Morning Show.
Good morning, boys and girls, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny over there.
Hey, how you doing?
Over there, that way. Welcome to the show. Very exciting stuff today. They probably found Tupac's killer. Mr. T got vaccinated, so all of you who watched the A-Team ever can be really, really disappointed in B.A. Baracus. Canada wants to censor podcasts like the FCC censors broadcast radio. Donald Trump has a solution for shoplifters, and Elisa Jordana got so upset about Steel Toe that she left a restaurant without paying. Thank you to Harry Brogan for sending me that. So it's going to be a funny show today. You're going to enjoy yourself. I can promise you that. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We appreciate your support. Tim already throwing us $10 this morning over on the PayPal end of things. Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Tim.
That's a good start. Plus what you guys did on Friday and what you guys did during the members only show last night. Mondays are always a little bit shorter start to the week, which always makes me feel good. And then tonight, I think we are doing our final VIP giveaway for the month. So we'll give, and what we'll also do is look at a lot of the Stoney's and Midland Armory gift cards that haven't been given away yet, and we'll give those away. That have been given away but haven't been claimed in 2 or 3 months. We'll give those away as part of the so it'll be like we'll do like a super package tonight.
So it's almost like a prize show tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a VIP. It's going to be gift cards that haven't been given away and merch that hasn't been claimed either. So we're just going to basically put together, instead of doing a goal tonight, which can get tedious, I get it, we're going to do one giant, big fucking package of stuff, and we're going to send it to you. 270 today is our number. 270 is the number. Get that. Look, I mean, can you get it under 202 hours? Seems reasonable. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo, etc. Thank you guys very much for whatever you throw at us, especially becoming members on YouTube. That's got some perks to it, as is subscriptions on Rumble or memberships to our locals or Patreon, as it were. Well, the Vikings got their first win of the season.
Yeah, I saw yesterday that you weren't going to be suicidal today. That was awesome.
I was done. I'm not the kind of guy who gets that way over football, but I was bummed out by the 0-3 start. And may I say, this win, I don't want to be the guy, pissing in everybody's oatmeal this early in the morning, but I don't want to say too little too late, but we play the Chiefs next weekend. And I'm not going to be one of those Vikings fans who's like, oh, but the Chiefs struggled against the Jets, and they're coming here, and it's going to be a home game. It's like, yeah, Tampa and Los Angeles both came here too. How'd that work out? But I don't know about the Vikings season. It was nice to get a win. I don't know if this fixes everything, but We got to win.
I mean, it was worth the Panthers, man. It was with the Panthers. Come on.
Yeah, we got to win against an 0-3 team, but we're still at the point now where we have to beat the Chiefs. We have to beat the 49ers, and that's not exactly a spot I wanted to be in.
Guys, we beat a team that was doing just as bad as us. It's all turning around.
In fairness, after losing to a team that's doing just as shitty as us. So we're killing it.
We are doing it. Things are happening.
Things are happening. We're
feeling good. Things are happening.
Exactly. David Chandler says, good morning, Johnny, and I am contractually obligated to read everything David Chandler writes.
As am I understand.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We're contractually obligated to read everything David Chandler writes and also laugh at. That's the funniest good morning I've ever gotten. Nobody's ever wished me good morning in such a funny way.
I mean, if he went to showbiz, he'd be unstoppable.
It's just, I don't know why he hasn't. Oh, God, that guy. I tell you, everything, just a hoot. Rexstart parody account says, I always blame Steel Toe when I dine and dash. I thought that was everybody's go-to excuse. Of course.
This is the man who got me on the Steel Toe, people.
What is the charge for eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Raz of Chaz says, hey, David Chandler, $500 will make Johnny stay through the whole show. How are you doing? Thursday, you were feeling a little ill.
Yeah, it's I don't want to get into too much of specifics just because it's gross, but and people might be eating, but
you were bleeding out of your dick hole. You're shy. I'll say it. He was bleeding profusely out of his dick hole.
I was about to start sweating, which is the preemblem to something else.
Or the preamble. I mean, preemblems don't exist, but that's what happens before you create your logo is you have a preemblem.
Right. You have a preemblem. You got to design it first.
It's
always on. You got to draw it out on paper because it's not what.
Yeah, that's the preemblem. I'm sorry. Right. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. We're not doing a show. It's just a weird thing where if I felt like I was going to start sweating, and when that happens, I'm usually going to start either vomiting or dry heaving based on what I've eaten that day. Since it was in the morning, I knew it was going to be dry heaving, and I could also tell from going to the bathroom earlier, is like, my gut's not doing the greatest. This could go bad on both ends, and it did. So I dry heaved so hard I pulled something in my back, which is why it's like, all right, we're taking today's show off because I'm not going to be in pain because I literally was just like, and nothing. So it was a day of failure.
It wasn't you wanting to just get out of the morning show early and just, go to bed or anything. You skipped your show too.
I skipped my show. I literally sat on a couch feeling sorry for myself, petting a cat, and then I hung out with my daughter as soon as she got home. That's because that always helps.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, hi, good morning, Charlie. Hey, guys, look, Charlie's calling already.
Hey,
Charlie.
I bet he has a thought.
I can keep that right there.
Just a quick call, man.
I would love a quick Charlie phone call. I'm not kidding you. The fans fucking hate him. They really don't.
I'm just on his premiere, I got bored. That's it. That's a whole.
Yeah, everybody hates him. Like, there's some things, I've said this before. I can be overridden on things by our paying customers. And one of those things is people who annoy the fuck out of them. I find Charlie harmless and entertaining. The rest of the audience wants, I think, his head at this point. So I don't get, if you don't think I sacrifice for this program, I would love nothing more than to start every morning off just checking in and see how Charlie's doing.
But
the audience hates his guts, so I'm going to do that for you fine people.
You don't have to sacrifice for yourself. Have you considered contacting Charlie in your spare time?
By the way, look who's calling. Charlie giving us a call again. He just wants to I guess
that's his bit now. Like, he just keeps, I'll laugh if we answer once he's not even there. He just is mindlessly hitting redial.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe this. You know where Charlie came from?
He came from I found this out recently. I was disappointed. He came from Keanu Cast or
No. Keanu thought that is not the case. He came from Elisa Jordana.
Oh, no.
Does that make sense?
Oh, dear God. Of all the stamps on your passport to have on entry, that is not one you want.
Not a good. A Chad Zumach stamp looks better.
Yeah, dude, that's at least like, hey, I came here to shit on these guys because I heard they're dicks and stuff. And it's like, all right, we can work with that. But I mean, if you're coming out of Eliza's, camp, like just out of the gate, I'm like, oh no. So we have to check your computer. Does anyone know about your history? How about you stay on that side of the room?
You can't be reasoned with. Oh, hey, good morning, Charlie.
I love how he's disproving the idea that people out of Elisa Jordana's camp are in any way neurotic, compulsive, or unhinged.
He's the man. You stop it. I got to go through a few people. We got some generous people already this morning. Vadam with $5 gives us a Washington Post link. It's not Rumble Link Friday, but I will keep it over here, and I'll check on it later. Never mind. I don't have a Washington Post account. But thank you. Something about Nobel Prizes. Ace with $2 says, did you see Chad's jealous tirade this weekend? I heard Gino saying something about it. Gino said something like he didn't like that we were friends or something. I couldn't imagine giving this much of a shit about someone's personal life, but it does tickle me, I suppose.
I noticed because I always see his notifications when I'm doing my show and prepping my show. I noticed he was doing a thing about how, like, right after Gino and Keanu laughed and everything last week, like, he's doing a thing about how you guys were, like, staying together and stuff. And I was like, how sad. Like, I'm disappointed that he has more viewers than me, so I really have to suck. Because it's like, how sad is it that your entire show is, this guy has friends and they hang out and have a good time. Can you believe this shit? It's just like, dude, shouldn't you have those things? And if you don't have them, it should either be by choice or...
Well, in fair, I wouldn't feel too bad about him having more viewers than you because he and Patrick Melton are remarkably the same. They only have viewers because of me. And it's only because a lot of people watch them to go, oh, these people...
Yeah, but I shit on you on my show.
No, but they look foolish when they do it, so people kind of watch ironically for the foolishness. And so, you need to up your fool ratio.
Oh, Jesus.
You need to be more of an asshole, or you can have dignity, and you'll just have to do more of a slow build. It's all right.
I guess we're going with the second one, because if I'm more of an asshole, even I won't like me.
Cut of the Jib with $4.99 says Kim Kardashian wants Tupac's killer freed so she can marry him. That's... You know what? Hold on. Keep that one in your back pocket. It's a possibility. Somebody says, unless Charlie covers the whole goal for the day, he gets no talking on the show. That's coming from somebody who is a member and has been here a long time. He says every day Charlie covers the goal, Charlie gets to have a phone call.
We should probably set a bottom on that, though, because what if he waits until the goal's at $25 and he's like, and I've got this.
According to somebody, then the rule is he gets to call.
All right, then fucking on the field, play ball. There we go.
Yeah. Raz of Chaz says Charlie was a funny bit while Gino was in studio. That's it. He drinks Evan Williams. Scarface assemble a firing squad, says Homo Chili Recipe. I'm just making sure we got to get caught up here. Oh my goodness. So many people hate Charlie. It's remarkable. I'm just scrolling and scrolling. Ace says Chad's stream was sad and cringe. Well, but in fairness, when has that changed? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I mean, the whole premise is sad and cringe. Kumi is cucks, doing MLC's stream sniping.
You don't think Kumi is cucks is good?
What?
You don't think Kumi is cucks is good?
I think, again, the whole thing comes off as, how dare these people have friends? Because they're not outwardly attacking you. You guys don't, exist on the same performance level. It would be like if I routinely followed around and ripped on you or pretty much any comedian that's performing right now. It's a really low bar.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, no, dude, come on, man. Just let it go.
I think when your basis is they have friends, which I think is like Chad and Patrick's big thing. It's one of those things where okay, I can call you both fat losers, but I can't insult you guys more than you do through your own existence. It's actually an oddly genius thing you do. Hobo Chili.
It's really, you've been the worst. I can't.
I know. I don't know what to tell you. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, Aaron, congratulations on the win. I know you sat in the corner porky pigging in your Kirk Cousins jersey, just savaging your baby pud. Well deserved. Thank you, Hobo Chili. Some of that's a rumor, but look, you're on the right track. How's that? Citizen M says, fuck Chad for giving me false hope that Kumia had passed. Not cool, bruh. Dude, there's like internet shitty and then there's like human being shitty. And like
that's shitty too. If you're just like rooting for someone's death or passing, come on, man. That's
like trying too hard to be edgy boy 2010 internet guy. That's cringe. Being like, hey, I wanted Kumia. I know Citizen M is joking, but like the wanting people to die shit, that's fun. Well, that's
the thing though. That's the difference. Like Citizen M does a bit and is a character thing.
Right.
Like, that surprisingly enough, Chad, that's what professional is in performance. Just look at Citizen M, buddy. Just check that out. You'll get it. You'll get it.
Your guy.
I got it.
All right, boys and girls, thank you very much for that early little rush there. 260 away from hitting it today. We do appreciate your generosity so much. As I said in the little preamble, so much to do today. As far as my Vikings go, yeah, like I said, great, awesome, wonderful that we finally got a win. It's also proof that wins are not a quarterback stat because everyone likes to go, Kirk Cousins doesn't win at this time of day, and Kirk Cousins doesn't win at this time of day. Kirk Cousins technically won yesterday, but he had his shittiest game of the year. So I'm sorry. You can be a great quarterback and lose. You can be a shitty quarterback and win. Hello, Trent Dilfer. So I don't know how much more I can prove that wins are not a quarterback stat, but Kirk Cousins has been playing lights out when we were 0-3. He played like shit yesterday, and we won. Don't know what to tell you. Rats of Chaz says, I'm rooting for Johnny to get his way because I'm on his side, like a friend. New boot goofing. Scarface says, I only celebrate when politicians die, but they're soulless goblins. Yeah, I saw Jimmy Carter was trending yesterday. And
is he still alive?
Yeah, when Jimmy Carter was trending, I was like, I did the same thing you did. I went, oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, I forgot he was still alive. But it was apparently his 99th birthday. Yesterday. Longest living president.
You know what the sad part is? You think of Jimmy Carter and you're like, wow, the heyday of politics. And then you remember that like Dianne Feinstein, who also passed, and
No. Jimmy Carter didn't pass.
No, but I mean,
you said also
right.
passed.
Also passed. I'm retarded. But Dianne Feinstein, who did pass away, and God, now I forgot her name because we restarted. But Nancy Pelosi and like Mitch McConnell and somebody was like, wow, they were in politics when he was back in the hey, and they're still here.
Yeah, and he's 99 yesterday. Oof. Well, Dianne Feinstein's dead. We have a story today about who Gavin Newsom is considering replacing the rest of her term with. Have you read this?
No. I bitched about just the fact that he gets to make the decision on Friday. I'm like, why does he get to decide? It's not. Why can't we vote on it? Like, hey, this chick's gone. How about we all get to rally up and go, hey, how do we feel about the people we've put in here? Maybe it's time for a change. But no, we got to let the guy who's rode the state into the ground go, you know what? I need a partner in crime. Who was it going to be?
He's actually just going to pick some homeless guy from San Francisco. Whoever takes the third shit on Thursday wins. It's kind of like a fun radio contest. It has to be in public, though. It can't be in a bathroom like a hack. But do you want me? Should I tease the story early and tell you who they're considering?
Yes.
Because in California, it's like a lot of states. For the rest of the term, you appoint someone to finish out the term, and then you have the election. I don't know if anybody in the chat knows. I'm just looking real quick. Bruce Jenner, no. Okay, so no. Wow, nobody knows. Okay, the name there. Oh, Ryobi got it. They're thinking about Meghan Markle.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no. No.
California's
not
trying.
That cunt.
They're trying to do this.
Oh, God, we do not.
They're considering Meghan Markle to finish out Dianne Feinstein's service.
The only thing worse than the self-huffing, fart-ingesting asshole you can do in California. Meghan Markle is like that times 10 because she sucked her way into a royal family membership that she also social justice worried her way out of.
Yeah. Well, and took her husband with her.
Well, did she though? It sounds like they might be on the split skis.
It's the only way he can save himself. Only way. This is what Vadam sent us on Rumble. Nobel Prize in Medicine goes to Catalin Carrico and Drew Weissman for their work on mRNA COVID-19 vaccines. So wait a minute. The same people who helped create the disease got to help make the vaccine, so they win a Nobel Peace Prize. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to become president. I'm going to nuke a country, and then I'm going to build a shopping mall in it. And they can give me some kind of Nobel Prize for promoting economics. I get the economics Nobel Prize.
Do it in Ukraine, and then we can build a bridge between Russia and the Europe, and you've also got a prize for just being a peacemaker.
All kinds of possibilities.
And each one of those prizes usually comes with a not no strings attached necessarily, but no direct advisement kind of funding thing. Like you get money for that too.
Create the disease, fix the disease, win Nobel Peace Prize. This is like finding one of those. This is like finding one of those Guinness Book of World Records that are like very obscure that you can probably break if you would just commit the time to it. Okay, yeah. I see a path to a Nobel Prize.
There's a guy that does that as his like freaking profession. So,
really,
yeah, there's a guy in Idaho. I can't stand him.
Of course, he's in Idaho. Cheap to live. Annoyed Wawa.
He's a juggler.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Chad Zumach was kicked out of our Hillsborough Avenue store for trying to pay for Natty Daddies with a bad check. He ripped off his Bernie Kosar jersey and threw a squeegee at the window. What a dick. You know what I love about Annoyed Wawa supervisor is he's so thorough, he looks up actual Wawa locations.
Yeah.
In order to do these things.
Or maybe we're not giving him credit. Maybe he is an actual Wawa supervisor.
Ace with $2 says California got a new senator. They're getting one. They are getting one, and if the rumors are to be believed, it's going to be it could be Meghan Markle. No, not some people are guessing in the chat Daphne Zuniga. No, not Daphne Zuniga. No.
She's in demand in so many places.
Yes. Toastmaster, Matt Stafford and Calvin Johnson broke records together and lost a lot. Exactly. There you go. Meghan Markle would make AOC look smart. Oh God, they'd be allowed to talk to each other. Yeah. All of their conversations would have to be filmed.
They would be allowed to, again, huff each other's farts over how empowered they are as women and how the world's always been against them. And everyone who hates or talks down to them is either racist, misogynist, or both. Yeah. If you're a Republican, obviously you're both.
Oh, those two sponsoring legislation and just getting along. And 62 Luap says, fixed the disease? I think not. All right, fine. Created the thing that they said would fix the disease. How's that? Did the disease really need fixing? I just had it a while ago. A few days of really, rough feelings and then back to normal.
Well, created the thing they said fixed the disease.
Right.
I also have one more last question on Meghan Markle. So is it all right if like Mitch McConnell or one of the older members of Congress goes up to her after she sponsors her first bill and just goes, so will the bill come out black or white? Just to make her feel at home.
Just do the same thing the royal family did about her baby. Just be like, hey, is this legislation going to be black or white? And by the way, she ratted that person out to Oprah. And all I'm thinking is, like,
they just had a legit question that because they're stupid.
That's something they've
never dealt with anyone outside their gene pool. Give them time.
That's something an old inbred British royal would ask. You can't tell them like, oh, what does it matter? You'd be like, well, it matters to them. Like to those people, it does matter if the baby comes out black and white. If
they're trying to color coordinate the gift, lady, they got to know what the skin tone is.
If the baby is white, they're going to give it a holdfast and a castle and all this. And if it's black, they're going to put it out in the woods like Craster did his children for the White Walkers.
I've always had one question. I mean, I know it's been a long time since the 80s, but you think that like the royal family still has a hitman or two? Like, I mean, come on.
They fucking killed Princess Di.
Yeah.
And they did it creatively, too. Make it look like an accident. Ace with $2 says, LaFonza Butler, it happened already. I don't know who that is. Hey, Johnny, guess who?
What?
It's Charlie.
Aw.
Charlie's giving us a call again. He wants to chat. 250.
Knows
Okay.
the rules.
You know, we could use Charlie. We knock out today's goal, or I take a call from Charlie.
There we go. Or if Charlie wants to override it, he can knock out today's goal.
Yes.
First in line.
By the way, 255 away. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. Very nice of you. Okay, the first story we have today. I don't know how many people were Clubber Lang fans. I don't know how many people were, B.A. Baracus fans, the A-Team, or how many people just kind of enjoyed Mr. T as like
As a person.
the omnipresent cultural figure that he is. But Mr. T made a video and got himself some heat. He got himself, Mr. T, it's been a while since he's kind of been in the public eye, unless he's doing his rotisserie oven commercials. Have you ever seen those?
Good God, no.
Oh, yeah, Mr. T, we can watch those.
This feels like the biggest George Foreman knockoff ever.
It's
like,
completely
I can't
what
do
it
a
is.
grill, so it's a rotisserie oven.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's really easy to find. Mr. T oven, the Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. We'll watch some of this after this first part here. But Mr. T found himself a little bit of viral fame this weekend when he posted a video of himself getting a double vaccine on Friday, I believe. Now, do you know what the double vaccine is that they're pitching?
No, I've been avoiding that shit like the plague. They got me to take the one J&J, and I still regret that. So I'm just like everything else. I'm like, nah, out of my face.
Here, double that. There's a Travis Kelce.
I bet it works
commercial.
twice as good. It's double.
It's fantastic.
50% more. It's a BOGO vaccine. Buy one, get one. Come on, who turns down a deal?
Shilling for Pfizer. Travis Kelce. Yeah, I think this is what I'm looking for. Oh no, that's 2 years ago. There's a Travis Kelce promo where he's promoting people get the vaccine and the flu shot. Flu shot, Travis Kelce. Here you go, Pfizer 2023 commercial. All right, we'll play that one for you. But before we do, this is what got Mr. T talked about and trending on Twitter. This is another one where I saw a guy trending on Twitter, and I'm like, oh God, don't let him be dead. Because Mr. T's that age where once he starts trending on Twitter, you're like, oh shit. Like, he didn't just make a James Bond movie.
Yeah, no, dude. And unfortunately, I'm on the other end of it. I'm like, God, please let him be dead. I can finally collect.
I love Mr. T. I don't want to see Mr. T go. But you might be
pretty good for his age.
No, it's about.
I expect him to be pudgier.
No, it's about to go downhill pretty fast. Let's check this out.
Hey everybody, this is Mr. T. I'm about to get my COVID vaccine booster shot. I'm in my Skechers. Yes, I do everything in Skechers. Yes, I get healthy in Skechers. You heard me. Get your vaccination booster.
Then they're gonna show Mr. T getting the shot. He's always carrying that damn towel with him still. There he goes, smiling at the camera as he gets his booster.
Have you learned nothing from the Tuskegee Airmen, sir?
Wait a minute.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Tuskegee Project. The Airmen was a different thing. They were both groups of black people, but one they killed, the other one they got killed through war. It's the point is it's weird. More go in, less come out.
There's the Tuskegee Airmen, and there's the Tuskegee Experiment where they gave minorities, what was it? Not chlamydia, gonorrhea.
I thought they gave them. Oh, gonorrhea,
syphilis,
something
could have been syphilis. Look, they gave them something bad. They gave them something bad, is what it was. Wayne Chambers with $4.99 says, "Create the disease, cure of the disease, make millions off of disease, control a country." That's the story of V for Vendetta. Well, I guess we're all shaving our head. Is that what they did?
Good God, politics really is the a mirror of the people, just in suits and ties. Because we're like, as a society, we're all done. We're like, no, I saw it in a movie. And so politics are like, no, this is how we'll mess with the people. I mean, this sounds like a really stupid plan. I don't think this would never work. No, dude. I saw it in a movie. Like, oh, shit.
By the way, Mr. T better be getting paid by Skechers. Otherwise, he's just an old idiot. I do everything in my Skechers.
I'm saying he better be getting paid by somebody to schlep that vaccine. He better be getting himself a saline injection for his own health.
Yeah. And why are Whoopi Goldberg and Mr. T starting to sound identical as they get older?
I'm just glad they're not looking identical. If Whoopi Goldberg starts growing out a beard, it's over. Like we're screwed.
She's past menopause. There is a chance. Thank you very much to Cody for his $6.50 over on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. $2.50 away from hitting today's goal. So a good head start. Appreciate that very much. Let's keep that going.
Welcome to The View. I'm in my sketches.
I'm in my sketches here on The View. And we're here to talk about why Donald Trump is the Antichrist. And I just got my booster. Actually, you think about it, the show wouldn't change that much.
Not really.
Gaspacho Jones says they gave the Tuskegee Airmen tuberculosis. I don't think they did. You're doing the same thing Johnny did. You're talking about the Tuskegee experiment, not the Tuskegee Airmen flew in World War II. The Tuskegee experiment was giving black people, I thought, syphilis.
Like I said, the Tuskegee experiment was just out and out finding a way to just apparently,
fuck with black people.
Yeah. And the Tuskegee Airmen was a way to just curtail numbers through war. Like, oh, no, we didn't do it. The Germans did.
Loaded Wrench. No, Loaded Wrench is correcting me. He says we gave them Nikes.
Oh. No, China did.
You see,
that's where they're made.
I didn't know that. So you've never seen, do you want here, let's do the Travis Kelce commercial first.
Yeah, I've never seen either.
And then we'll do Mr. T's, what do you call it? His flavor wave oven that you've never seen. This is the Travis
Kelce got the jab, and then he gave Taylor Swift the jab.
COVID-19 shot when you get your flu shot?
Two things at once.
Two things at once.
I'll have two things at once, please. Now back to two things at once. Two things at once.
That's not two things at once.
Mom.
Travis, ask about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
That's Travis Kelce doing a nice little Pfizer commercial.
I love the got yours part. The difference is they're saying like the jab for us, and for him it's money, and he's like, yes, I got a lot of it.
Yeah, look, he's dating the biggest pop star in the world. He's doing commercials for the COVID vaccine and flu shot. But you don't worry. There is absolutely no secret society that's running the world and buying people off with influence and money. I just want to point that out. This big dipshit retarded tight end who couldn't spell potato 5 years ago. There is this sudden change in fortune for him, and these sudden opportunities are just because he's really good at football. That's all.
Well, because he's really good at football, and because secretly Taylor Swift likes being treated like in my opinion.
Oh, yes, in your opinion.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
She has a fascination for domination and being on the receiving end.
Okay. And Travis Kelce.
Just because she's such a controller of the world. Like it's a small window of her life, and in that one small window, she wants to be the vulnerable widow bunny wabbit.
Patrice O'Neill used to say that, all these people, they don't get as famous as they are just for doing well, that they owe somebody a favor. And I think it was Opie or Anthony said to him, he goes, okay, I'll play devil's advocate. Now, other people would say that, they're getting all these opportunities because they're just so talented. And Patrice just goes, nobody's that fucking talented. He's right, though. I mean, Travis Kelce has the biggest pop star on the planet, who others have said is a globalist before. And now Travis Kelce's doing not one shot commercials, but two at once shot commercials. And he's dating the biggest globalist pop star in the world. I just feel like somewhere checks have to clear if that happens. That's all. Professor Pooh says Taylor Swift, Queen of the Sixes. I kind of like that. Does it check? I mean, it kind of checks out.
Yeah, she's not unattractive, but she's not like, I'm sorry. She's not, maybe I'm just, I'm old or whatever. She's not like Shakira hot or
good morning.
Even like,
good morning, Charlie. Go ahead.
He's in the bushes. But if you put the phone, anyways, so it's just, there's so many, like, what was I going to say? Shakira, Aaliyah. There's so many, like, just she's like, It's like, okay, so it's a farm girl. And that's the other thing too. Like people are, oh, her music is so great. And no, have you heard other people sing it? It's always better. It's always better as a cover. All right.
I think Taylor Swift, she's written some good songs in her day.
Yeah.
But she's not the most talented. She's not the best. And she's just she just reminds me of everyone else who's come and gone, but she's way up here. Same thing. Like, okay, Beyonce and Jay-Z clearly have taken a few checks, clearly have taken some influence, but they wrote it so high and so hard that they're like now one of the pyramid people. Like they actually made it onto the pyramid. They're not the peak of the pyramid. They're not the right religion, but they're on the pyramid.
I thought it was going to be a more of a like someone was casting shade issue.
No, well, yeah, I mean, they've climbed higher, than anyone else in their realm, shall we say. How's that? Here's the Mr. T Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. This was about 10 years ago. Everybody's wanted to have their Foreman grill. By the way, I watched the Big George Foreman movie. Not bad. 6 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10. Not the greatest, not the worst. It's pretty solid. I liked it. But Mr. T had a Flavor Wave oven deal, and this had to be just like a what do you call it? A Shark Tank, like startup oven thing that some guy made in his garage, and he's like, "Look, I don't have a ton of investor capital, but I have just enough to get a celebrity endorsement. Not like a big one. I can get like a retired
related."
Yeah, or
no, hear me out, Uncle. Tell you, this thing's gonna be amazing.
Uncle T, this is going to be good, I promise. But he's like, okay, I can get retired first baseman Rafael Palmeiro, or I can get Mr. T. And you had to kind of weigh those two against each other.
I mean, but honestly, Mr. T, doesn't he have more recognition than that?
I can get Pudge Rodriguez. I can get Mr. T. Like, you can get washed up athlete, or you can get Mr. T. That's the investor capital they had for celebrity endorsements.
It's the juice, baby.
Yeah, I could get the juice, and then I would have bought
the juice
oven.
is actually one that you can get because his social profile is taking the hit where he's available, but at the same rate, he's still so recognizable for everything he's done. It's almost like a deal, but you have to be worried about the backlash.
Here's Mr. T's Flavor Wave oven. I can't believe I've never shown you this before. These are the highlights, the 5 minutes of highlights of Mr.
Incredible
T's.
Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. Now to
Okay, that thing looks like shit.
Dude, that looks like one of those pizza cookers, those that you really like. And those things were nice, but you only used them with the frozen pizzas. And even then, it was like, eh.
You put a lid on a glass bowl, and then you turn on a really high-powered restaurant warming light. And if
Holy shit.
it can sit in there for 2 hours and cook your chicken.
You can put this right next to your daughter's Easy Bake Oven. It's like a mom and baby like match thing. Like she'll make cupcakes. She'll make dessert while you make dinner. Both cooked by small light bulbs.
Hey, but let's watch Mr. T's grand entrance in promoting this thing.
learn more, let's join actress and TV personality Darla Hahn. Along.
Quick question. Who the fuck is Darla Hahn?
She's the white lady they got to pitch this, because remember, they couldn't just have Mr. T sell it. Too many people would be afraid.
This is, by the way, if she hadn't died, this is what Dana Plato would be doing right now. This is what happens when teen actresses don't get any roles anymore. This is like Dickie Roberts, former child star. David Spade and Dickie Roberts would be doing a Flavor Wave turbo oven commercial. Ironically, Daphne Zuniga.
Look, I'm just saying this lady is proof that some people said no to the casting couch. I mean, did their career go nowhere? Yes, but that's not the point.
They got to keep their dignity.
Very special guest, TV action hero and American icon, the one and only Mr.
T.
Okay, so wait a minute. He can't do like, it's like a Seinfeld bit, only as opposed to opening the Jerry, like he just tackles it. Oh no. And he's wearing a red shirt. Can he come in just going, like, can we have him be like the Kool-Aid man? He should have come through a wall.
Well, I was just kind of thinking like the first line should be, hey, T, Doorknob works. You could have just turned it and opened the door. That would have been. There was no reason for you to break that door. But
there is plenty of reason. They're not dignified. They don't know how to use a door like a civil. Sorry, I mean action stars. Before anyone assumes.
Now, Mr. T.
Arnold Schwarzenegger enters the same way.
Mr. T, remember your line after you break the door down is ooga booga, ooga booga. Just remember to enunciate when you.
Honestly, though, watching this now, I'm like, why did they never think, hey, we cast Mr. T, we do live action Donkey Kong. It's a huge hit.
Just throwing barrels at a guinea.
Gino could be.
Oh, they love Mr. T.
You could have used the doorknob.
Oh, she did do the line.
A hungry guy like me just couldn't wait that long. When you invited me to a delicious home-cooked meal, one that would keep my waistline beautiful.
And keep your parents from coming over.
What can you expect?
Oh, that's okay, Mr. T. We'll eat in just a few minutes, just as soon as you pick what you want.
My T get hungry, my T get a plate.
Deceiving me, or am I looking at the frozen food section at the supermarket?
Well, I didn't know what you'd want, so you get to choose from
No, not the frozen. No, it wouldn't be the frozen food section. It would be the meat counter. You don't want to get your shit from the frozen food section. You guys are even fucking up your infomercial.
Chicken, steak, burgers, fish, ribs.
Well, these are all frozen solid.
That's why he said frozen.
But these are frozen solid. Me no comprehend. Bang, bang. Like he just grabs it and starts banging it on the table. Yeah, T, we know what frozen means.
I'm used to my meat being floppy.
Why is your meat not floppy? What kind of wizardry sorcery is this that you've committed to my meats?
Is down. I want to eat right now, not in a few hours. How long do I have to wait?
Come on, Darla. You know my people are prone to flights of fancy and not being patient and playing the long game. You know we're all about instant gratification. Jesus.
Look, if I'm going to wait for the food, then I'm going to have to eat something else.
In just minutes from the time you pick what you want.
You joking, right?
Just humor me, Mr. T.
Okay.
Last time I humored a white woman, I ended up in prison for 14 years on a false rape charge. You devil bitch.
Just humor me, Mr. T. That's what I tell most of the ladies. I say, just humor me and get on your knees. Whoa, buddy.
Take a nice, juicy, medium rare steak.
Okay, now that's the spirit. How about a potato and corn?
After Mr. T just had his filthy hands all over it, she's like, I have to make sure I use the tongs.
On the side.
Well, you know, she wouldn't want to catch whatever he has. Look what it's done to him.
That's even better.
Perfect. Now, I want to introduce you to our professional cook.
Oh, God, look at that
This is
thing.
the Flavor Wave Turbo Oven.
This is the cook?
This is the cook.
That's cool.
And it's so...
No, it isn't.
That's not cool.
That's cool. It literally looks like a really weird hairdryer attached to a glass bowl, sir. I just...
It looks like a popcorn air popper that you're now going to drop a steak into.
Well, I didn't believe the idea that it could cook in general. Now you're telling me it's better than any cook you've ever had because it's miraculously going to take a steak from frozen to medium rare in minutes. I don't trust it.
Mr. T spent all his Rocky money.
compact and convenient. You're going to keep it on your counter and use it every day. I just put my food in.
That's not compact.
And I'm going to put a little seasoning on the top of your steak so it'll be extra yummy. Now, Mr.
Nothing works better than seasoning a frozen steak. Mm-hmm. Nothing really seals in the flavor like the ice rink on top of it.
Please do me the honor of wearing this apron because you're going to be cooking too.
This is the strangest dinner invite ever. You want me to cook? Are you sure?
Yes, because it's so easy. You just set it to cook and you're off the hook.
Because set it and forget it was already taken.
Good God, no. Well, we don't want to get sued by Ron Popeil, so how do we do this?
All right, what rhymes with clock? Okay, we can't use those. Cook off the hook. There you go.
It's fast. Look, Ma, I'm cooking.
Wait a minute. We just cut to this steak cooked in 16
Well,
minutes?
this is the highlights. This is a 30-minute infomercial, and we're watching the highlights.
I'm going to have to go back and watch this later because as a chef, I love to rip on crap like this, but But yeah, like, okay, so you went from frozen to medium rare in 16 minutes.
Yep.
That's called not safe for your health. I don't care how it was done.
You don't think the Flavor Wave turbo oven is you don't
I think
it's-
if it really did do that, then that food is radioactive and you shouldn't be eating it.
This is delicious. My taste buds is going wild. You're right, Darla. It was fast.
Take a look. See how it swirls around like a tornado?
All right, so
that
number
does the
one
same
is-
thing when it's cooking.
That is so cool. So instead of turning the food, you turn in the air.
Exactly.
It sounds like she's explaining electricity to an ape.
Because I've never heard of a convection oven before. You're telling me there's only one way you can cook? So wait, this is not just cooking with a hairdryer. This is cooking with a hairdryer, a light bulb, and a fan.
You're telling me that through the miracles of sorcery and alchemy that you've made it get hot in there to cook the food. Holy shit.
Exactly.
You white women are unbelievable. No wonder you're always supposed to be in the kitchen.
Are you sure you're not a sorceress?
See, the tornado-like airflow actually forces off excess fat, making your food leaner and healthier than ever.
I love it when a plan comes together, Darla.
Now, let's
No.
go make some guiltless country fried chicken and
Didn't he just do a Hannibal line?
No, he did an A-team line.
Yeah, isn't that what Hannibal says in A-Team?
Yeah, I thought, sorry,
Yeah.
you said Hannibal and I switched.
No, not Hannibal. I do not believe I've seen Mr. T in any of the Hannibal Lecter movies.
God, that would be interesting.
No, I meant
He's
Mr.
Mr. T, but he uses the oven to cook them. Oh,
No, Johnny, you don't understand. I meant Hannibal because Mr. T is a big fan of the Carthage-Roman Wars. And, he was
wow.
referencing the great General Hannibal, as he does.
French fries.
I thought you said it would be good for my waistline.
Don't worry, Mr. T. I'm not going to
Why is
add
he always
any extra
dancing?
butter, fat, or oil.
Wait a minute, Darla. You can't cook fries and fried chicken with...
Yeah, you dopey bitch. What is you fucking retarded? I would pay so much money for a product if that was the infomercial. Darla, you dizzy white bitch. You must be a fucking invalid if you thinks yous can cook this without oil, you dizzy white melanin lacking broad.
look, I'll trust your honky ass with a steak, but when it comes to chicken, that's my people's turf.
Listen to me, you culturally appropriating devil heathen. You ain't gonna make no fries with me just sitting here like some kind of Uncle Tom, and he slaps her open hand.
Oil?
Now, Mr. T, look at those French fries. Let me take them out. And Mr. T, I'd like you to try one. And you tell me if you can't tell that those were not cooked in 5 pounds of splattering grease.
Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just trying to get to the chicken that's underneath it, Darla. Why are you torturing me like this?
This tastes like salmonella. Now, if you tell me we're about to cook a watermelon, I might make you my wife.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Darla, I have to go take a 3-pound shit.
They're so golden brown and crispy. It's good, Darla.
That's because the flavor wave seals in the flavor. Now look at this, Mr. T. This is how most people cook. They add grease and oil to their food. And if you look, your food is actually reabsorbing that fat.
That's disgusting.
And look, Mr. T, this is all the oil, fat, and grease that we didn't have to use.
Who want all that in their body?
We all want our kids to
Who want all that in their body? As I now do commercials for Pfizer and the COVID vaccine.
Look, Mr. T, as someone who's spent more than his fair share of time in a plasma pheresis wing, there's a lot of people who apparently want that in their body because they get a lot of time taking it back out.
eat healthy, right? Check this out. Roasting vegetables actually makes the vegetables sweet and tender. Look, they're perfect.
That's right, boys and girls. It's always good to eat your veggies.
And another thing about the Flavor Wave, Mr. T, is that you can reheat your pizza with no soggy crust.
There's nothing worse than reheating pizza in a microwave.
I mean, I would say an AIDS or cancer diagnosis is worse than soggy
I feel like
pizza in
if
the
you're at the
microwave.
place in your life where you're eating reheated pizza, there's nothing worse. Like, no, you're eating reheated pizza. I feel like you're at one of the bottom points.
You've experienced all the things worse than soggy pizza that led you to the soggy pizza.
Of crisp, crunchy crust. Why microwave when you can flavor wave? And remember, it can start
Oh, that old lady's going, oh, that Negro is correct. He's got a good point. Why would I do that?
off frozen solid.
That's right.
Darla, that looks finger-licking good. I'm starting to get hungry again.
Oh, that's good.
Let's make the black man chicken and ribs for the Flavor Wave oven. We are definitely not pitching this to a certain demographic who might be susceptible to buying this horseshit.
Good, because with the grill plate, grilling is just as easy. With the Flavor Wave, you can grill up a storm.
Oh, fuck you. This is like when they put those, have you ever eaten those lean cuisine sandwiches where they give you that paper grill thing? And you're like, oh, you cook it in the microwave, but you put it on the box on this grill thing, and it stays crispy. And you're like, no, it didn't stay crispy. It's still.
More importantly, weren't they explaining to us how the miraculous contraption that is the Flavor Wave separates the grease and the oil from the food so it can't be reabsorbed? That's a dish. Where is the grease and the oil going? It's just going to sit cooking in its own juices as if it were a pan.
It's not going to cook right if you don't put the cheap plastic piece with it. It doesn't work as well.
Look at all those delicious grill marks. You can never put a kebab in a microwave.
No, I'd hate to.
Attaboy, T. Attaboy, T. Kittens and kebabs. Those are the two things I learned the hard way you can't put in the microwave.
It'd be beautiful if they cut to some dude sitting there, he's got like his hands patched up and like a bandage on his face. Like, if only I had known. Oh,
thank you, Flavor Wave.
To see that. Just think about it. You can take the Flavor Wave outside. All you have to do is plug it in. You don't have to buy a barbecue.
If you told your family that you gave away your barbecue grill and you went, no, you don't understand. I've got this Flavor Wave now. You'd be like,
when
all right,
was this thing being pitched?
12 years ago.
Thank Christ. If it was 22, I would have ended up being in a family that owned one.
Barbecue and grill in its season of the year. I feel sorry for all those folks out there grilling in the chilly weather. You know, Darla, I think I fall in love with this Flavor Wave Turbo.
It's so hard to sit out here cooking in the cold next to this big, huge, warm grill.
Why would I want something that's literally got a fire inside it when I can plug this thing out, plug this thing in the freezing cold, and have my food cooked by light bulbs?
I am Mr. T, and I've been learning about the amazing low-fat cooking pro, the new Flavor Wave Turbo. It cooks faster than anything you will ever experience, and with less fat and calories. It's so convenient and compact, I'm sure you'll use it every day.
I have a surprise for you.
Get the fuck out of here, Dollar, you devil hunky bitch. I thought I got to do this commercial by myself.
Not my birthday.
It had to be your birthday sometime this year.
You're not mistaken about that, Darla.
Now, you're not going to turn down a piece of this triple-layered chocolate brownie cake, are you?
Oh, God, Johnny, get ready. The Flavor Wave bakes cakes now.
I pity the fool who would do that. Let me have a piece.
I made it myself. Is it good? Now,
tastes like white pussy, Darla.
Here, Mr. T.
this is for being such a super-duper good sport and
what the fuck?
Flavor
Oh, my
Wave
God,
Turbo
no.
Oven expert.
You don't like the Flavor Wave gold chain they gave him?
The bling looks like it's made out of cardboard and a shoestring, all right? I mean, could we at least do better?
All right, Darla, but they told me the way I had to end this commercial was with you in my right hand while I climbed this building. And biplanes shot live ammo at me.
Oh, Darla, you shouldn't have, but I'm glad you did. Now enough of this jibber jabber. It's time for you to pick up the phone and order your very own Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. Stay healthy, America.
We have got to go to Thane.com right now and see if that's still a product. Hold on a minute. Thane.com.
I'm guessing not, since I've never heard of it.
Now it's Thane Fitness, making fitness fun. This is what Thane.com is. Do we have a browse products? A Body Buzz muscle massager. You can use that on your butthole or your vagina. A steam mop.
You know, when you want to take to your clit with a power drill, there we go.
You've got a little Orbitrex under desk elliptical. Oh my God, you put that under your desk while you're at work and you're doing an elliptical workout.
You can keep it tight while you're working, ladies.
Yeah, they don't. But you know what? Unfortunately, oh wait, Thane Smart might be here. Let's see if we've still got the Flavor Wave.
We got
Nope.
a pan in the
Perfect
picture?
Dog and the Bike Nook. They've got a bike. See, you can store your bikes vertically. Don't buy a hook at a hardware store for $3.
Yeah, you stupid pleb.
Yeah, get the Bike Nook. Nope, no more Flavor Wave convection oven. Apparently, it didn't work out.
Did not take off.
Damn it. You know what? I had high hopes for it. I really did. I thought.
Well, all of the reviews said it blew.
Let's go. Thank you, Balls Deep, for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Oh, the chat was busy while we were doing that.
Yeah, Rumble got moving pretty hard, too.
Thank you, Balls Deep. OJ was literally in the skybox at the Bills game yesterday, says Scarface. I thought I saw him in the bar on Twitter. Okay, I could be wrong. Professor Pooh says, not going to lie, it looks pretty dope. Oh, well, there you go. We got one buyer. Somebody find Professor Pooh a Smart Wave convection oven. Is that what it's called? The Smart Wave? Turbo Wave.
The Turbo Wave. I don't know what it's called. Retarded, in my opinion. That thing is, honestly, it's an easy bake oven with a fan. What are you thinking? Come on, man. Don't do it.
Professor Pooh says, just slap an air fryer sticker on it and every chump will grab one. People still love those stupid air fryers.
Dude, I will say this. The air fryers have a nice place for, like, fries, things like that. Like the stuff you'd cook in the oven, like tater tots and shit. It could be nice for that. If you don't want to heat up the oven, it won't heat up the house as much, but it's about it.
Michael B saying T had a car payment to make that month. SC Motorsport says, why didn't Flava Flav do this infomercial? Oh, yeah. Flava Way. Oh, wrote itself. But I think he was back on the reality show circuit then, so he might not have needed the money.
At that point in time, he's like, I'm above this crap.
Yeah. When Flava Flav says, you know what, I'm going to pass, then you go get Mr. T. Yeah, you can't say, people are saying set it and forget it. You can't say that. That's Ron Popeil, baby. Rest in peace. Lazy Boy says steaks are for his dog fighting ring. Now, why would he have a dog fighting ring? I don't understand that joke. I don't get it. Ace says Chad was showing Mr. T clips last show. Damn it. Beat me to it again.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. I failed again. Pool Scam Sam says the last thing Aaron cooked was a Mountain Dew and a bag of chips from Casey's. Hey, what happened to the allegedly? I never minded those back when it was allegedly. Now it just hurts my feelings. That allegedly really did keep me hanging on. Let's go over to Rumble. Tim B with $2 says, please no more Charlie. All right, fair enough. Even when we're doing Mr. T. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, why is this giant gold teeth chain wearing, can't say that, scaring this nice white lady with the ultimatum of you feed me or I feed you a fist, honky. And this is why they're problematic. Thank you, Hobo Chili Recipe, for your input as usual. A valued voice.
Have you ever thought about the movie Being John Malkovich?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of like being Hobo Chili Recipe? Like see the world through his eyes.
That's a horror film. Wes Craven should make that movie. If he's still alive. That might be a dated reference. I might have just aged myself with a Wes Craven reference. Sorry, everybody.
I know Martin Scorsese's still out telling people that superhero movies are the death of cinema culture.
245 away from today's goal. Got an hour to get her under 200. Wanted to get under 200 by 8 o'clock. Looks like you guys are on pace to do that. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We do appreciate any contribution you can make to our program. That's the challenge right now. Get us under 200 in the next hour, and we do appreciate it. All right, so we took a little trip down memory lane with Mr. T, thanks to his vaccination. Have you seen the inside of the Las Vegas Sphere yet?
No.
The Sphere, it's a new concert venue they've been building for years in Las Vegas. And it looks cool from the outside. They project all kinds of things onto it, like eyeballs and the globe and all kinds of wacky shit. And then inside, it's like a 10, 15,000 seat venue where they're going to do concerts and shows. And of course, the first band they got for it was U2. which I'm not going to be the turd in the punch bowl, whatever. They're massive. They're huge. I hate to be this guy. I'm not trying to be a hipster or anything, but I never got it with U2.
I've come and gone on U2. I felt like they came and went already. Like, I mean, I get like performing worldwide and stuff, but do people in America give a shit?
They love you everywhere. U2 is one of the biggest rock bands of all time.
People will travel to Vegas to see a U2 performance at a special venue. Maybe I guess some stupid people will.
I don't know. I've never been a fan. There's no like. I know April really loves Vertigo. I don't know. I never got into U2. It was never for me. They just kind of. I
didn't really give a shit, and then the Apple stuff came out, and I hated them.
Oh,
because now all I can think of is when people bring up U2, yeah, and I'm just like, oh, fuck off. It's all I hear in my head.
It's a good U2 impression that you do.
No, it isn't.
I didn't know. The Sphere cooks chicken faster than the Flavor Wave. Fact, says Pool Scam Sam. See, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Thank you for letting us know. But it actually does look really cool in there. I can't shit on it. It's obviously with the Sphere thing, they can do all kinds of shit to the inside of the venue. And I don't know, man. It's pretty. I don't know. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like if you've ever been in one of those IMAX theaters.
Yeah.
They can do that kind of shit.
Last night they were doing one where they're like inside a slot machine. And the projection was a slot machine.
It'll be really fun to do some acid at this one, guys.
It looks like it could be a fun place to go and catch a show.
Well, I just mean, yeah, but do some hallucinogenics too. That won't fuck with you at all.
You know what would trip the fuck out of people? Do a mirror image of the crowd, like of the venue. Like put that in the projection.
So you're watching the performance, but then it looks like you're behind backstage.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. I don't know. That looks like a pretty cool place to catch a show. I'm not going to lie.
It looks like you could do some very, very fun shit with that. You could also get everyone extremely motion sick and make 15,000 people vomit while you do a show.
Yeah. See, now they probably won't do that. But that would be the thing to do with something like that. Is like, all right, let's fuck with everybody who comes here. Let's try to put shit up there that just makes people like try to set a record of most people vomiting at a single show and just keep
I want
track.
The Guinness World Record for most vomit achieved at one time.
Project 9/11 onto it. And just put the planes going and like Toby Keith does a show. I was like, my dad is served and then
you've got some really over the line shit. Like it's got like an IRL streamer who's got like one of those like forehead camera rigs and he's in the building. He sees the plane coming and he's got to jump for it, but he's all the way at the top and it's a long way. Whew, hang time.
Put the Daniel Pearl beheading video on there. It just, hello. And then just a guy's head getting sawed through.
Lizzo getting a colonoscopy.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I saw a really good U2 cover band once, but after the show, the guitar player tried to rob me for my cigarettes and $35. I popped him one in the nose, and he asked if I knew his brother. It's very funny. $2 from Ace says you should play some new Trump raps. Oh, no.
There's new ones?
Are there new Trump raps?
Is that one douche canoe back at it again? The guy who did the Margie Taylor Greene thing and just someone else is like, hey, it worked for Tom McDonald and my rap career isn't going anywhere. I'm going to jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to be resentful of Tom McDonald and like the knockoffs that he created. That's one of them. That's one of the things you can be upset about. Aaron, we all know that you can obviously shit on that Vegas Globe Arena. Not being able to and just not doing it are not the same thing. Why are you using good judgment? I'm sorry. I guess I'm turning over a new leaf. I don't know what to tell you. But I'm not going to it. Like, I wouldn't pay a shitload of money to see a band I don't like just because, oh, man, I'd really like to see this venue. I don't know.
If it's a band you like, the venue's cool, but It's just, again, what would they do? What would Eric Church do with that venue, Aaron? Because that's where
now,
you
look,
go.
I said I would pay money to see a good band. Now, see Eric Church, I would pay all the money to go see him in the Sphere.
Yeah, but what would he do in the Sphere? What would you be looking at? Just like landscapes and shit?
Put on one of the greatest goddamn shows you've ever seen, Dingleberry.
Why did I ask a question? I get called Dingleberry for that? That feels hurtful.
Sorry, it seemed like there was an accusation in your question. I got
there was no accusation. I don't accuse. I firmly believe that Eric Church is a homosexual. But that's, again,
see, now that seems like an accusation. Pool Scam Sam would follow that with allegedly.
I'm not saying allegedly. I'm saying it's my belief. I'm not saying he has to live up to my belief. It's just how I see the world. You know, it's a me thing.
Mr. St. Caesar said you would pay to see Fozzy there, Aaron. I might.
Well, Fozzy could be fun, though.
I might actually pay to see Fozzy there. Shut up. There's nothing wrong with that. Pool Scam Sam, speak of the devil, says mosh pits are fun to start at kids' birthday parties by striking the birthday clown. It's a fucked up life you live, my man. Hobo Chili recipe.
Throw into the cake. It's going to tip off.
Hobo Chili says, I want to go to Vegas to gamble and shoot automatic weapons in the desert. Well, that you could, both of those things you can actually do. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Eric Church would book it and then cancel at the last minute. That's what he would do. No, don't you ever make that allegation. Eat, Pray, Love. Yes, we will be getting to that Mersh clip a little bit later today. It's actually, in my opinion, pretty funny. Pool Scam Sam says Aaron saw the Osmonds last week. Allegedly. I don't know where that rumor got started. Absolutely ridiculous. I reject it out of hand. How dare you even get that? How dare you even get that conversation started? I can't even.
Renfest thing was a cover.
I can't even tell you an Osmond song. Yeah, we went to the Renaissance Festival this weekend on the hottest goddamn day of the year. Oh, was that awful? I love that place. I think it's a lot of fun. We actually dressed up this year. I went as a Knights Templar, went as a Crusader, and I started drinking and sweating and drinking and sweating and drinking and sweat. It was too hot to eat any of the food they had there. Oh, did it suck. And then they had no parking, so we had to do the park and ride thing. Remind me, if there's ever another event where they say you have to do a park and ride, I'm staying home that day. I'm doing something else. Park and rides are they egregious?
I mean, things might have changed now. I don't remember because the place, the landscape shifts around there. It's a weird venue. But the last time I was there, and it's been a year or two, there was a short walk, but there was like a huge field of parking.
Yeah. It was full up. There was nowhere to. Yeah. They turned us around to go back 15 minutes to the racetrack, and then we had to take a bus that had no air conditioning, which was.
Oh man, you had to shuttle on. Did it smell awesome in there on the? Yeah. How about on the way back?
It was like it was like the one on the way back had air conditioning, thank Christ. But the one on the way there was like I was going to a birthday party in Calcutta. It smelled like shit. Park and rides are awful.
I get it's a Renfest, but does someone have a live chicken? Fuck.
Yeah. And then people are bringing their dogs to this shit. Leave them home for the day. We don't need to bring the dogs to the Renaissance Festival.
Were any of them dressed up? Did anyone dress up their dog to look like a little dragon?
I didn't see any dressed up dogs, although I'm sure I just didn't notice. I think if they bring dogs to a Renaissance Festival, you should get to play the era and cook it. I think that should be allowed. Leave your fucking dogs at home. Enough. You should have. Yeah, Carlos says you should have gone to the racetrack instead. The races have been done for 2 weeks. They're done for the year, but they do have a card club. We could have went and played some blackjack. We both, April and I both, when it came time to go to the park and ride, we both had a little tiny instinct in us that went, you know what? Let's just go home. And then we got on the park and ride and we were like, we maybe should have gone home. Perhaps.
Yeah, but you got all dressed up now. Did you ever find a sword or just go without?
I got a sword, and now that I'm done with the sword, I can give it to Louis today. He can have a new sword.
So it's like a plastic one. Okay.
I went to Halloween Spirit and got a good, sturdy plastic sword. One that won't break, unless...
Yeah, see Louis break it in 5 minutes.
Louis breaks it over his sister's head. Just fucking. All right, buddy. Now
I have the high ground.
we know how this works. You tell a kid, you give a 6 or 7 year old a sword. You go, all right, buddy. Now remember, you're not going to hit a person with this. All right, it's just make believe. Yeah, I'm not going to hit a person. 5 minutes later, a little sister's crying somewhere and screaming. Got a big welt on her head because he just went, oh, I'm sorry. I tried to behead her and she wasn't playing.
My daughter's got a wooden sword and shield from the Renfest. The first time she went there, I had the guy that makes those. I grabbed a couple of his from his booth, and I was just, and granted, she's really, really young, but I'm just like, hey, here you go, kiddo. Now remember, you got to be nice. It's a toy. You be gentle with this. You don't hit people. And she just starts swinging it wildly. So it's not that she hits you, it's that she's not aiming. And if you come in the sphere, you're gonna get nailed.
Thank you to Red Fox Mad for the $4.99, 240 away from today's goal. Keep her going, guys. Knock her under 200 by the end of this hour. He did send a link with that. Let's see. Toby Keith offers health update at People's Choice Country Awards after cancer diagnosis. Yeah, because Toby Keith was almost dead at this time last year.
Yeah, he is. But is it in remission, or is he just is the fight still going?
I think he's still fighting. It's not getting worse. I guess he's doing better, but it's not in remission. It's kind of a good news, bad news cancer update where you're like, hey, good news, he's not dead and he's still battling. Oh, what's the bad news?
It's colon cancer, right?
Stomach.
Oh, thank God.
Really? Because I hear stomach cancer is like a really painful one.
Stomach one's probably horrible too, but colon cancer, you're losing your ass. Like, I mean, you're going to start shitting yourself like crazy.
I've watched some dark hallways, Almighty's riding shotgun. He said, why does he have to talk like a country singer too? But I feel pretty good. You know, you have good days and bad days. It's a little bit of a roller coaster. I'm doing a lot better than I was this time last year. To keep strong, the 60-year-old star keeps it simple. He says, just my faith. I've always rode with a prayer. As long as I have him with me, I'm cool. You just have to dig in. You don't have a choice. Well, I hope you're mixing some medicine in there too. Oh, he is. All right. I've spent the last 6 months receiving chemo, radiation, and surgery. So far, so good. I need time to breathe, recover, and relax. Good morning, Charlie. Nice to hear from you, buddy.
Oh, wow. Glad he called. We haven't heard from him in so long. I was starting to get worried.
If we don't hit today's goal, we will take a call from Charlie. We're never missing one ever again the rest of our life. Well, it's good to know that Toby Keith's doing better, though.
Yeah. I
mean,
mean, where are we going to be without Red Solo Cup? I need that.
Look, first of all,
what?
Red Solo Cup will always be with us. It will outlive Toby Keith. And number two, if I never hear that fucking song again, it will be too soon.
Well, I'll say this. I'll take Red Solo Cup as long as I don't have to hear another goddamn Eric Church song. Just,
it's a fireable offense. I've been playing it very cool, but it's a fireable offense to insult Eric Church on this program. It's okay not to like him. It's okay to stay neutral on the matter. But this is not going to be an Eric Church degradation zone. I won't allow what I've built to become that. I'm sorry.
Right, you're right. I'm sorry. I came in like a wrecking ball. I apologize.
Thank you. Now, your punishment, you can drink a little drink and smoke a little smoke.
Well, I'll do the second one.
Fair enough. All right, moving on. Apparently, this is going to surprise the shit out of you guys. The Canadians want to censor more stuff.
What?
Yeah, I know. It doesn't see. Canada's known as the land of the free and the home of the brave. If there's anything Canada's known for, it's freedom of speech, expression, and dissent. It really is a rabble-rousing culture they have, especially under that Justin Trudeau. But then again, Justin Trudeau's Fidel Castro's son, so what more can you expect out of him than authoritarianism?
I didn't know that until recently because of the meme that started making the rounds a lot with some of this stuff that they've been doing. I saw one of just like someone just literally had it on Twitter. Is like, I'm just going to put this picture out here and let the rest of you guys figure it out. And it's a picture of his parents and Fidel Castro, and then a picture of his face and Fidel Castro's face side by side.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, wow, Justin Trudeau really looks like Fidel Castro's kid.
The rumor is that Justin Trudeau, the shitty people who hate him rumor is that his mom fucked Fidel Castro. Justin Trudeau.
He looks nothing like his dad.
Castro. Yeah, if we do a quick side by side here. Now, this is such a big rumor that the AP back in 2018 put out an article titled, "No, Fidel Castro is not Canadian PM Trudeau's father." So they had to deny it.
I'm just gonna say there's
there's his mom and there's baby Justin.
Yeah, but my bigger point is the one I saw on Twitter where they had like the side by side and stuff. They look way too alike, and he does not look at all like his dad. There's no dad parts in there.
He does not look like his dad at all. It's hard to tell because Castro's got that pube beard, or had that pube beard.
It's hiding a lot of his face.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if they look alike, really. But he doesn't look like his dad.
Let me see if I can find the Twitter one I have.
He does have very soft, effeminate features, though, so he might just look like his mom. That's possible. Oh, yeah, you put a beard on that face.
I'm just saying.
The noses are very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that definitely. Ooh. See, now that one looks.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
That one looks like they could be. Oh, there's him with a beard.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He looks a lot more like Castro than he does his dad.
Exactly. I'm saying, like, where there's smoke, there's fire, and I don't until I see a DNA test, and even then, I'm not sure I'm going to test.
What kind of test?
DNA.
DNA test?
Well, it's a Canadian one, a DNA.
It would be a DNA test. You're right. I'm sorry. My fault. Canadian tyrant Justin Trudeau's government recently moved to its next phase of controlling the population. The Trudeau government will now regulate podcasts and track content and subscribers. This tyrannical order comes after Trudeau restricted access to news in Canada last August. So, you know how the FCC regulates radio here in the United States? And,
well,
if you put on...
As you've said before, the FCC won't let me be.
Or so let me be me, so let me see. Yeah. But the FCC in America goes after indecency. You know, if you broadcast something that's vulgar or indecent... but they're also, the FCC is also there to like manage licenses and give out licenses and manage the airwaves and shit like that. Well, now Canada wants to have kind of an FCC, but a more aggressive FCC for podcasts, which makes zero sense. As podcasts are worldwide, there is no national boundary to a podcast, but Canada is so afraid of the things its people hear that they don't want to let them listen to podcasts. And by the way, with Trudeau and Canada's political inclination, we all can name probably about 5 names that they're going to go after right away. Rogan.
Yeah, but how can they go after Rogan? They're not in Canada.
You're right. They'll go after the people listening to Rogan, meaning like they'll cut it off in Canada. Like they'll do some kind of thing where you can't. Yeah, you're right. Wait a minute. How do you do that?
The only thing you could apply that to is podcasts that say they originate or are in Canada, or you start curtailing what the people in your region have access to. But even still, that doesn't work, because if you start using a masked VPN and stuff, you could say you're from freaking London. Like, I don't mean to brag about this,
but most people don't know what VPNs are. Like, most people don't know how to use them.
Yeah, but you'll be surprised how many people start learning when they can't watch Joe Rogan anymore.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, they'll go after like Jordan Peterson. They'll go after. It'll basically be anything that's like center right to right wing. Those will be. You're never going to see Canada go, wow, this really lefty podcast. I mean, unless it's like an RFK thing where they're skeptical of big pharma. Then they might take down like a lefties podcast like Jimmy Dore or something like that.
They've never gone after people before, like even during the whole trucker rally thing. They didn't really punish people or take away their money or anything like that.
You know what? That's what they could do. If they find you listening to untoward podcasts, they'll lock down your bank account until you delete them.
It's the same. They're going to judge it the same as like illegal material. We checked your hard drive. We found a couple clips of the Joe Rogan Experience. Mind explain yourself, sir?
In the U.S., the government tracks, censors, and blocks content they don't like without passing any laws. They just do it. Do we? Do we do that here? I mean, I know like Google does, YouTube does, the private companies do, but I don't think our government does that.
Well, our government asks them to do it on their behalf.
You know what? Good point. I'm being very naive. Yeah, the government goes, hey, we don't like this. Take it down. You got it.
Hey, all those people that question this new medicine we're paying for, how about you just shut that?
That's a good, yeah, that's true. Okay, so our government, but our government has a degree of separation. You know, they bully the company into doing it. Well, I guess that's what Canada can do.
And we don't drink milk out of a bag. Fucking heathens.
It's a very Canadian thing to do. This is one of those stories where I go, oh, Jesus Christ. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. Because this seems like a very Canadian move, which is, hey, you guys are listening to some awful naughty stuff there. I don't know. We don't want you guys thinking that way. Is that the kind of thing you want? We're gonna. You know what? I'm sorry. You can listen to this podcast all day if you'd like to. We just have to lock up your bank account.
Oh no.
I mean, it does.
You're free to believe whatever you want. Jesus Christ, man. Free to believe whatever you want. You just as long as it's what we tell you to believe.
Skeezy says China does an excellent job of censoring the internet. I'm sure Canada will follow their methods. I mean, look, Canada's probably a little bit closer to Chinese levels of censorship than America is. So they probably
right now, but give it time. We don't want their censorship. We just want to sell them all of our land and resources. They can manage our water. Where could it go wrong?
Kate Golem says, Justin is a great example of why you don't let women vote. Every time he talks too, it's pandering to somebody shamelessly. He's like if Hillary Clinton was a giant pussy, she'd be Justin Trudeau.
He's like if Gavin Newsom was Canadian.
Yeah, he's Canadian Gavin Newsom. That's a great way to put it. 240 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's get moving on that guy. Started at 270 this morning. We're about 30 in. Everybody chip in a little bit, and we'll keep knocking that thing down. 30 minutes of overtime if we hit that 240. And our show stays supported, and we keep this thing breaking even, which we appreciate very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble rants. 240 is the number today. Please chip in. Let's go on a rally. And let's the kind of short-term thing we want to do to have a good pace, under 200 by 8 o'clock. Let's get there. 7:20 right now. So in the next 40 minutes, let's knock this thing out. If you want to throw us a couple of bucks, it's what we live on. Donald Trump is announcing his solutions to a lot of problems some would say are plaguing the United States right now, like shoplifting. We heard last week that Target is closing 9 locations in some of the most crime-tolerant cities in America, like Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, New York. They're shutting down 9 of them.
Racist.
The reason they're doing it is because they're robbing them blind. They're literally stealing them into closing down. It's cities where the prosecutors have said openly, we're not going to prosecute shoplifting, which in essence legalizes shoplifting.
Right, because then criminals go, oh, you know what? They're not going to prosecute. We better stop doing it. There's no fun unless there's a risk.
And now 9 locations are shutting down. And Donald Trump has decided that he's going to unveil his big plan to stop shoplifting. It's, a lot of politicians have like these big 5-point plans that they unveil. And, here's what we're going to do to fix this particular problem. Well, give credit to Donald Trump. He's not just speaking in platitudes. He's giving you solutions. And this is his solution to shoplifting.
And we will immediately stop all of the pillaging and theft. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store.
Does seem to be problem solved.
I would like to see the people who want to test this theory. I guarantee you there are going to be a couple of brave chuckleheads who want to. I'm not against this, but I feel like the real loss is the fact that we've let things devolve to the point where, well, I guess this is a solution.
Yeah, you can sit there and cry about it. I just heard 13 Korean grocery store owners grab their rifles and head to the roof. And they said,
I
Go
didn't even
ahead.
settle for how
Tell me if the ding-dongs were worth it, scumbag. They blow their heads off. What, was that racist?
No.
Okay.
You lacking the shoes, you can go nowhere.
Oh, you bring a backpack in. That is very nice. Shampoo not going anywhere, motherfucker.
You bought a hair dye, but you have no head.
That is what we call red flag. It's my Korean. It's just a yellier Chinese. It's really...
You goddamn Mongolians.
No, wait. Now we're just doing the Chinese.
Now I'm mixing it up.
What the hell is going on? Why would the Koreans hate the Mongolians? I don't understand. Oh, you know that Nair you are steering is a high resale value. Go ahead, make my day, motherfucker.
Everybody got eat, but that is jewelry no chewable.
Wait till you go with all my Tide Pods. You know, I have a no conditioner if I read to you read like this.
You steal a toilet paper, not again.
I am all out of bounty paper towel. You read me with generics, you son bitch. Starts capping motherfuckers. I've been saying this, though. Ain't I been saying it, Miguel? No, but I've been saying that if you just let these store owners shoot a couple of these guys, it'll stop pretty quick.
I mean, that's an extreme way to go, but I agree. But also, if we just started letting people just defend the stores and not persecute or judge them, because we literally have to watch people cry out, how dare you fire this person for trying to defend the store? Or how dare you try to persecute this guy for defending his merchandise in his store? Like, we have to literally have people come out in defense of people defending themselves. So,
remember the bodega owner in New York where the guy literally went behind the glass, lunged at the dude, the owner stabbed him to death, and the DA wanted to charge him with murder.
Yeah.
And then there was such an uproar and outcry from the police chief and some other people, the entire community, that the DA went, all right, look, he had to call George Soros back and go, yeah, even I can't move on this one, boss. Sorry. And that's just it. We've done the searches on who the DAs are for all these cities. 9 out of 10 of them end up being Soros funded. And then I won't tell you what else I find out in the Google search that makes me go, oh, so I guess I'm not crazy. But my point is, they all seem to what?
No, look, man, just because all of these DAs happen to be people of color is a horrible thing to say that there's some sort of link.
Wasn't what I was saying. But that's not. But wait a minute. But I was being racist in a different way.
It's a bit.
But I didn't want to. Now people are going to think that I was racist in the other. Now you're making me pick my poison with my bigotry. How dare you?
I'm just saying, who were you calling out exactly? If I'm wrong, by all means, correct me, sir.
Romanians.
Ah, there we go.
There you go. Slavs. That's who I was calling out. It's never bit anyone in the ass before. So Trump says, very simple to fix the shoplifting problem. You just start capping motherfuckers. And I agree with you, Johnny. I think the fact that it's gotten to that point
is sad.
It's kind of sad, but I think we'll get away from that point once we exercise this point for a while.
Oh, yeah. No, I believe that while extreme, this plan would be amazingly effective.
Yeah.
I feel like 90% of the people are like, you know what? Stealing shit is fun, but considering how we saw Meatball in tears and I've been traumatized because they put me in jail for less than 12 hours. Like, okay, if that traumatized her, I feel like she doesn't go out to, publicize looting when it's like, oh, by the way, this could be a bullet to the brain. Good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if Meatball's sobbing her eyes out over 12 hours in jail in a holding cell. Ooh, imagine a bullet in the leg. That'll get the tears working again.
Shot.
Is that it? They just clap for him for the next 10 seconds? Oh, yeah. No shit. That's all the clip is just Trump going, all right, look, I've got a solution to all the shoplifting. Cap a motherfucker. Woo! All right, speech done. I'm going home, everybody.
By the way, this totally doesn't hurt your image at all of being someone who believes in or is racist or something. They won't be able to spin this. See, he just wants to shoot black people. Why are you saying that? He said he wants to shoot looters. Weird.
Well, they're definitely going that way.
Oh no, they're gonna. But they won't admit they're like, oh, it's weird. We're saying he's saying he wants to shoot looters. We're calling him racist. Wow, it's almost like you're drawing a line.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be, Trump advocates shooting poor people who are looking for bread. Trump advocates people who are just trying to steal to get by. And then, it's going to be like you said, Trump advocates shooting minorities. It's like, no, he said shoplifters. And then Democrats in their head go, well, yeah, tomato, right? I mean,
look, we're talking about the same subhuman people. Whoa, man. You just said the quiet part out loud, Democrat.
I said that out loud? Oh, no. We're going to have to find more dead people to vote. We're going to lose a couple of blacks. A couple of them are going to hear me say that. So,
Operation Open Border. How is that working in terms of election 2024?
That's okay. If we get enough dead people to vote and people start to catch on, we'll just start banning them from the internet. It'll be fine.
Wait, the dead people or the people catching up? Both.
All of them. You know what? Yeah, we'll just make sure. We'll call it playing catch up after the election. P. Fletch says, remember, kids, number 4 buckshot through a fully choked shotgun is a very effective effective load for defensive uses. Yeah, people are going to start realizing that, maybe a jewelry haul isn't worth death, and maybe a pair of sneakers isn't worth a bullet in my ass. That's kind of our last hope.
I really want society to realize maybe the old scene from the action flick or the comedy where someone busts in to rob the store and then the clerk pulls out a comically huge gun from behind the counter and be like, you pick a wrong store up, and then I don't know why we're stuck on the accent.
Yeah, we're really leaning into the Korean
really
accent.
hard on that one. But anyways, my point is that it's really not cool that we have to be there. And I hope people would start, voting differently, not supporting some of these people who seem to have the same financial backer every time we run someone new for a job.
It'll
you all
work.
Right.
Look,
there, you got another phone call to take?
Good morning, Charlie. I just wanted to let Charlie know that I'm thinking of him. And good morning, buddy. That's all. If we don't knock out today's goal, I put Charlie on the air all day tomorrow. That's what we're doing. 240. We're only $30 into today. Let's knock that out. Get it under 200 by the top of the hour here. 240 away. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, please. And thank you. Let's keep this show on the air and keep the begging to a minimum. Like last week. Last week was great. I think we brought this fucking thing out once last week.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, keep that going, guys. We really appreciate it. It makes our job a lot easier. And it makes us just entertainers and not entertainers and can-rattling, e-begging whores. Which, look, I don't mind. Like doing my show. But 240 away, let's get it under 200 in the next half hour. They might have found Tupac's killer last Friday. All this shit happens right after we go off the air. And by the time we're ready to talk about it, it's kind of old news. But fuck you. I haven't had a chance to talk about it.
I love my Friday show.
Yeah.
It's right on time.
One of the last living witnesses to the notorious drive-by shooting death of Tupac Shakur has been arrested and charged with the 1996 murder of the iconic rapper. Las Vegas law enforcement officials announced on Friday that 60-year-old Dwayne Kef D. Davis had been arrested and charged with 1 count of murder with the use of a deadly weapon with a gang enhancement in connection with the fatal shooting of Tupac. I mean, better late than never, I guess. Isn't this the guy who did some documentary where he basically admitted it?
I have no idea.
There's some clip of him saying, yeah, I killed Tupac. But I guess they finally put the case together where they can prove it. I've always found that strange how, 1996, 27 years later, almost to the day, 27 years later, you can grab all the evidence you need to figure that out, like the gun and everything else.
And don't worry, the rest of you poor people of color who have unsolved homicides that are in the system. We just got Tupac done, so the next one after him. And I mean, it's a first come, first serve thing. I hope you still have your punch ticket. We'll get to the rest of you.
Yeah.
We'll get to the rest.
Well, I mean, they found the guy. It looks like this is the guy.
Is it though, or is it just we put a name on there? Like, hey, good news, we caught Tupac. Because this also happens right after we started having some more unrest because a police officer apparently had to be held guilty by society's rule, and the law didn't, and so riots.
People are saying Keefy D. I fucked that up. All right. What do you know? I mean, it's not a legal given name, but all right, I'll go with it. Keefy D. I apologize to Mr. Feedy for fucking up his name. JJ says if the jackass didn't write books about being there and in the car, he would be fine. That's what it was. He wrote a self-published book. Can't believe it didn't get picked up. But he wrote a self-published book where he admitted to being there the night Tupac was killed and all this other stuff. And like, if it's an unsolved murder and for the last 27 years nobody knows who did it and you were there, shut the fuck up. Just don't say anything. I know the attention is kind of cool and you'll get some attention for your book, but you'll also get attention from the authorities. If you were there, count your lucky stars. Thank your lucky stars, I guess they say. Thank your lucky stars that, you know, nobody's caught you. Nobody's questioned you. Nobody's done anything. Just be happy and move on. But he had to flex on the being there for the Tupac murder.
And try to make a buck. Once again, guys, I have to stop incriminating yourself for fame. Like, you don't understand how this works. By recording what you're doing for likes on the internet or publishing a book saying, hey, I shot the guy.
Yeah.
Kind of admitted it.
Well, now, people are saying that he actually wasn't the trigger man. Nebo saying he wasn't the trigger man. He was just in driving the car or something. Orlando Anderson was the shooter. Now, I thought they cleared that Orlando Anderson guy. I thought that was the rumor, and they cleared him. Did they ever find?
That's the rumor.
Did they ever find Biggie's murderer? Because I heard it was that detective or that cop or whatever.
I don't know that they ever found Biggie's murderer either.
Jesus.
Like I said, if we've got Tupac done, guess who's next?
Well, you know, and I was, when I was in middle school, I was big into Tupac because I wanted to seem less white than I was. And I was like big into the...
And now you're big into Red Fest. Who's compensating now?
I was, but you know, I was like big into the conspiracy theories that he was still alive, and then the conspiracy theories that Suge Knight had him killed. Let me tell you why the Suge Knight had him killed thing is fucking ridiculous. Suge Knight is not going to have a guy killed when he's sitting right next to the guy in the car, and let's just say the gangbangers he would hire to do this job, not exactly known for having the best marksmanship. So
what are you talking about? They have that special aiming style they do that never misses.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Suge Knight is the dumbest guy who ever lived. I don't think he's setting a guy up to be killed when he's sitting literally right next to him. Keefe D is Orlando's uncle. Keefe was driving the car. Okay, so they're saying Keefe was driving the car. Orlando Anderson shot him and got killed like 3 weeks later. Oh, Orlando Anderson's dead.
Yeah.
Well, then that changes things a bit, I suppose.
So, of course, he can be guilty because we don't need to clear him. He's dead.
Vadam with $5 says, if Charlie comes on the show and or you take that call from Charlie, I am leaving. I can go listen to a different show or music for a week. Well, look, man, I'm just a guy trying to hit his goals and keep the business afloat. So, you know, sometimes you have a fun little, hey, or else. And that helps. I don't want to mention it 80 times a show. I mean, I will. Obviously, I have for years. But, you know, will if I have to. Just trying to facilitate things a little bit. Thank you very much, buddy. That puts us 235 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. 235 away. There's all the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute to this stupid show that we do 8 times a week. All right. This is maybe my favorite one today. I'm very, I wouldn't say passionate. I'm very comically indifferent to the homelessness problems that are happening in the cities that we've already talked about today.
I wouldn't say I'm indifferent, but okay, go ahead.
I'm passionate about it when it's tent cities being put up in the city I live in. That's when I'm passionate about it. But as far as like Portland and shit, when it comes to the homeless people, I'm absolutely giddy about it. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I think these people are getting what they deserve. This stupid city is long overdue for an absolute breakdown because they've done everything. It's not like Portland tried some shit and the rest of us went, oh, that didn't work out. Portland was trying shit and we are going, if you try this, you don't need to try it. But if you do, it's going to end in a nightmare post-apocalyptic shithole scenario with literal feces on your sidewalks. And they said, fuck you guys. You're a bunch of capitalists. You don't know what you're talking about. We've found a better way here in Portland. And Johnny, guess what it turned into?
Exactly what we predicted.
The hellscape thing with the poop on the sidewalks. Yes, it all went to shit. And in relatively short order. So now, as Portland tries to get a grasp on their homelessness population, this is why you don't let it start in the first place. This is why you don't try to be nice in the first place, because then when you try to clean it up, guess what? You've empowered these people and you've made them feel entitled. And now they're taking Portland to court because the homeless.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The homeless are suing Portland because Portland is now, so they allowed people to pitch tents because, oh, they're unhoused people. And by the way, listen to the verbiage that the news is going to use for this too. I mean, it's very Portland. But Portland allowed them to set up these tent cities because, well, by God, we've got to have something for them. They can't just live on the street. We've got to have some compassion.
Yeah, Coleman tent really takes you off the street by about a millimeter of fabric there.
Well, hey, more if you have an air mattress. Let's be fair. Fair is fair.
What are you, some sort of high-living, highfalutin, ritzy homeless person? You got an air mattress? Oh, fuck me. That's like being like, hey, come on in here and check out my waterbed. Like, oh, all right, come on. Who's flexing that?
That would be Lord Dingleberry of the tent city to you, sir. I have an air mattress.
How do you feel standing outside my tent while your king eats and drinks and fucks himself into an early grave?
While you sit out there doing heroin while your king eats and drinks and shoots and shits and fucks. And I'm doing all of those things to myself, by the way. But you've got, so they're trying to clear out the tent cities in Portland by banning camping. Done. No camping unless it's in like an actual campground, like an actual designated camping area. You're not allowed to put up the tents. Great idea, right?
Seems weird to need the rule, but got it.
Right.
Go.
Difficult idea to enforce when you've spent the last decade and a half letting this problem get out of control. It's like
kind of like Minnesota with the whole sex with a fish. It's hard to let it stop when you let it go.
And when fish pussy feels so good.
Well, they're largemouth bass. I mean, like you could.
And their teeth aren't even really teeth. They're more like bristles. So
it's kind of like it's mildly ribbed for my enjoyment.
It's if you like a good bristly blow, I mean that's what you're looking for. But as far, this is like giving letting a kid eat candy for dinner for a year, and then one day going, all right, we're gonna have grilled chicken and Brussels sprouts, and they're like, and then you're surprised that they throw a fit, that you're trying to get them to eat something decent. Like, well, yeah, you let them have candy for the last year, and these are people notoriously known for making bad decisions and not being able to control themselves. What did you think was going to happen?
I can't believe they thought these people who have, drug addiction problems would somehow be like, what do you mean easy streets ended? I'm totally just going to change now.
You think, I can't believe that the mentally ill drug addicts that we've been enabling for the last decade are now turning on us when we won't enable them anymore. Who could have saw this coming? Everybody saw this coming. But let's take a listen. And again, wait till you hear the words that the news is using to describe these people, because it's not part of the problem at all.
People experiencing homelessness are coming
right off the bat. First 2 seconds of the thing. People experiencing homelessness. I've always loved that term. As if it's something that happened to them, like they rolled the dice in Monopoly and landed on homeless.
It's like American Rumspringa, when you get to this point in life, you experience homelessness, and then you get to decide, Will you come back to society, or will you continue to live among the heathens and the homelessness?
People experiencing homelessness. Yeah, and fentanyl and booze and meth and just these poor unlucky devils just experiencing all of these things. It's remarkable.
I feel like a bunch of them experience a lack of dignity and self-respect because it's just we could put a lot of experiences on this.
People experiencing piss in their pants. People experiencing diarrhea on sidewalks.
Well, now that's just everyone who lives there.
That's true. Yeah, now that's all of Portland. Oh, I got to move my hardware store. Why? Oh, the smell of shit got to be too bad. Oh, is there a horse barn next to you? No, people. It's
walking down the street in Portland, and this one dirty old guy jumped up. Stop stepping on my shit! And I looked, and I didn't see anything around until I realized, oh no, he meant his literal shit. I stepped on his turd, and he's offended.
Tonight, people experiencing homelessness are coming together to sue the city of Portland.
So now they're experiencing Jewish lawyers.
So you can't afford a home, but you found someone to take your case. This is weird. If you put this much effort into just, I don't know, having a job, you guys might.
I mean, George Soros sent me here to make sure everyone was doing okay. I feel like we need to file a lawsuit.
And I want to sit here and make fun of you for that. But then if we actually follow this rabbit hole,
I can't wait. Do you think they'll show the attorney? I hope they show the attorney in this story.
You're going to be Alex Jones pulling the marbles out of your ass, and I'm going to sit there calling you on it. Oh, now I look like the asshole. Shit.
Lawyers for the group filed a class action lawsuit challenging the city's homeless camping ban. Fox 12's Chandler Watkins joins us live outside of Portland City Hall tonight with the details.
All right, show me the lawyer. Show me the lawyer.
The suit alleges that the city's camping ban violates Oregon law and the state constitution, and that, quote, in the midst of this humanitarian crisis, the city has enacted an ordinance that criminalizes unhoused Portlanders.
Unhoused people experiencing homelessness. Yeah, actually, I did find it, Johnny. I did look it up for this story. This actually does go against the Oregon state constitution.
It does?
Yeah, there is a part in the Oregon Constitution here going, the state shall not ever get in the way of Portland fucking itself directly into the ground. So this would be unconstitutional to ban homeless people from camping.
I just don't remember any part of camping in Oregon Trail, so I'm amazed it's allowed in Oregon.
Where's
but the weird part is people still dying of dysentery.
I was going to say, where's dysentery when you need it? Big word for a homeless.
Portland's camping.
I'd love you to scream that message about the people living on the street.
Yeah. As she steps around a giant human turd. She's like, this is inhumane treatment of a... that would have stunk. That would have wrecked my shoes. She's kicking hypodermic needles out of her way to create a makeshift speaking stage. She's like, this is inhumane. You have no idea how right you are, sister.
Ban has been controversial since it was brought to city council earlier this year, with a protest happening ahead of that council meeting in May, as well as during, with more than 170
By the way, all of these douchebags who are protesting this camping ban are going to go right back to their parents' house afterwards and have a nice home-cooked meal.
Yeah, this is the same thing we see. We did stories on this months ago where the people are like, I just want these people to go somewhere where they're taken care of and where they're safe. And it's like, these are the same people that are fine with this. And stuff. But why is it on my street corner? I was fine with this, but now it's getting out of control. There are people camped out in front of my house and I don't feel safe.
We've seen that. Yeah, it was either Seattle or Portland where the suburbs were then going, oh, I'm fine with, helping out the homeless, but why are they doing it in my backyard? Like, they quiet part out loud themselves so bad. It's perfect.
People speaking for or against the ban that eventually was passed 3-1.
I understand that I'm not going to be able to persuade you to do the right thing here today, but this ordinance is the wrong thing.
No, they already did the right thing. They voted 3-1 to okay the camping ban. You don't even have, look, buddy, I saved you some breath. Oh, he's on the other side. Sorry.
Yeah. Life is very hard for people who are living outside, and this
then take them into your home.
Yeah, then adopt them.
I'm sick of people saying we have to do something. We have to help these people. There, I help. Now I'm going to my house by myself, locking my doors. Don't you dare come in. Like this. Yeah. If you care so much, do something, not this like make all of us do something and put up with it. You do something, take them into your home, help them out of the good. Because again, these are just people experiencing homelessness. Let them camp out in your yard.
I mean, people are using their credit cards at the grocery store right now. And now you want them to you also want them to walk through fucking tent cities and shit and needles and drug addicts and all this other stuff. And they're oh man. Yeah. Take them under your wing, build a center, pool your money together with all these other protesters, rent a building and let them stay with you. And the minute they rent out a building and they let homeless people stay there, they're going to go, holy shit, this is a mess. We need some help. Yeah, no kidding.
Or here, how about you do that? And they put in simple rules like, well, we don't want any problems with drugs or anything like that. So we're going to have a strict no drug tolerance policy. But other than that, it's open to everybody. And you'll be surprised to see, like, we got a lot of beds available. Why aren't these poor, disenfranchised people who are just experiencing homelessness? Why don't they come here? Because you won't let them bring their meth and their fentanyl.
Right.
And you won't put that into the equation.
Yeah, there's a homeless shelter off Highway 10 here in St. Cloud. And there's always beds available because you can't do drugs. And I don't think you can drink either. You can't do drugs or drink there. And they've always got plenty of beds.
And I guarantee you, at least in St. Cloud, the number one thing that you'll find with the tent city people here, just from the people I know at the liquor stores I've gone to, there's definitely going to be booze. At the very least, they've got booze.
And, they keep saying things like, oh, these are people who need mental health help and they need addiction help. And I agree. You know where you can get that? Prison. You can get that in jail. Send them to jail. They will get all the help they need. They'll also get laid. But give them... good morning, Charlie. They will have everything they need if we send them to jail. You know where you're not? I love how they go, oh, these people need help for mental health and drug addiction. They're like, oh, what's your solution? Well, let them live in the tents. Oh, yeah, lots of counseling and shit being done there.
Well, we have to give them time until they decide they need help.
Yeah.
Because you know what these mentally messed up people will do is they'll just make a rational decision.
Exactly. Yeah, they're known for that.
Get even harder.
In May, Ed Johnson, the director of litigation for the Oregon Law Center, spoke to the council. He's now representing several people experiencing homelessness in a lawsuit against the city and its camping ban.
You know what? I was wrong. Ed Johnson doesn't seem like a member of the tribe to me. So,
well, Portland doesn't count anymore. They've brainwashed the whole state.
That's true. Yeah.
The suit
that's
states
like
that,
saying
quote,
that's like going up to be, you're not one of them. It's a Donald Sutherland. He just turns around, just, oh no, not you too.
Yeah, I think when I think when Soros hears about Portland, he just goes, I think we're done here. I think we've pretty much knocked that one out.
The suit states that, quote, Portland is in the midst of a catastrophic affordable housing crisis. As a result, thousands of Portlanders have been pushed out of the housing market and forced to live outside.
Yeah, that's what it is. They just, if you could drop rent by $100 a month, all of them would have a place to live. They're all just gainfully employed and just the tent is all they can afford, you know?
Look, I'm living at this point now because of the economy. This month I actually hit paycheck to paycheck again, which sucks. But if you can't keep yourself out of that, then you don't know how to start going, all right, well, we got to cut back some of our needs, like some of this, that, the other. How is it you can't do it? But again, they always have the stuff. They can always get a lawyer. They always have, a cell phone. They always have usually drugs. Like you can't figure something else out to do.
Well,
like this is the
people do trade drugs for things other than currency. So.
Right. But my point is you're that motivated to meet your needs, but having a good home isn't one of your needs. I'm saying prioritize.
Well, whose dick you going to suck for an apartment,
Hey, we've done stories on people who are more than happy to rent for a dick suck.
That's true. Guys have given up houses that they own so that they get pussy. That's true. Now, those guys usually go to prison, so they might be few and far between. But
yeah, but that's because the people that we're doing, like, I'm not going to pay pussy for a house, and these people might be that desperate.
You're right.
The suit continues. In the midst of this humanitarian crisis, the city has enacted an ordinance that criminalizes unhoused Portlanders.
Yes, that's how I would respond if I were the mayor. If they came to me with that criticism, they would go, you've created legislation that criminalizes unhoused Portlanders. I go, yes. I have. Yeah, but if you do that, what will happen to those unhoused people? I'm like, I hope they go to the next city over. Like, not my pig, not my farm. I hope they make it not my problem anymore. Yes, but you're being very unwelcoming to them. I hope they feel that way. I hope they don't feel welcome. Because guess what? It's not welcome. You see this? It means not welcome.
But I mean, doesn't he have to go that far? Be like, all right, so you're going to criminalize homelessness? Yes.
Yes.
That anyone who doesn't have a home is a criminal. Right. We've also made it readily available to get shelter, temporary housing. We have a variety of programs available. They do have, caveats like you can't be drunk, you can't be high, you can't be, committing illegal acts. You have to be an upstanding citizen. But if you're just experiencing homelessness, we'll help you.
And then their counter argument would be, this is the insanity of their counter argument is, well, these people need mental health and addiction help. I'm like, yeah, well, then it's great that they're on the fucking streets then. That's awesome. I think your idea is great. You're admitting that these people are psychotic and drug addicts, and you're like, just let them live on the streets.
Well, hey, man, you're right. They need mental help and addiction counseling. Need a dick in their ass. They need addiction counseling. So how about we set up, I know this is a crazy idea. We've never tried this before. We set up a state-funded institution, right? We get our taxpayer dollars and everything, and we take these poor people and we put them in that institution and we help them with their mental health and their addiction counseling. And when they've been fully rehabilitated, we let them back out into society. We keep them in there to help keep society clean, to help keep it sanitary. Almost like we could call this, for lack of a better term, a sanitarium. And we could just use it.
Ronald Reagan lives. There you go.
Never had a solution for this problem, Aaron. Nobody knows what to do.
Portlanders, they say, like plaintiff Karen Engelhardt, shown here. The suit states that Engelhardt works as an artist, selling her drawings on the streets of Northwest Portland, and has been...
Oh, that's gainful employment. Yeah, she's a great... And by the way, that was the best example they could find. They were going through all the homeless people, and they're like, this is the best we can do as a woman who makes fucking finger paintings and sells them on the sidewalk.
No offense, but this is part of the problem where people are like, well, I can't make gainful employment. What do? Well, I make these little doodles. Congratulations. Welcome to fucking 95% of society. I've got a whole fucking book of doodles somewhere around here too. That doesn't mean that that's what you should get paid to do just because you like it. Like, figure out.
Figure it out.
Figure it out.
I agree.
I can't speak today for some
goddamn
reason.
Voluntarily homeless the last 10 years. The suit states that she's on several lists for housing, including the Home Forward voucher wait list. But if that ordinance is enforced against her, she could lose her place on that wait list.
On the legal front, there's no doubt that this new law violates ORS 195-530 because it is not reasonable to expect people to pack up and disappear every morning when they have nowhere to go.
It'd be great if that guy who dumps boxes of turds on the city hall front steps every day comes up there and he goes, yeah, but we'll have a lot less of this, and just dumps shit in the middle of the floor.
Again, I'd really love someone to stand up there and go, they have somewhere to go. Open your home. Why is it the city's responsibility to solve this problem? For you guys want to solve it, then, like I said, open your home.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of colleges in Portland that don't have the, what do you call it, the enrollment they used to. Let them stay in some of the dorms. There you go. Problem solved, you guys. You're so tolerant.
The court to issue a temporary restraining order to prevent the city from enforcing the restrictions, like banning daytime camping, until the lawsuit is resolved. The mayor's office says it's unable to comment on pending litigation, but that, quote, the city of Portland remains focused on education and outreach efforts with the intention of starting enforcement in the coming weeks. The city will provide 2 weeks notice to the community before enforcement begins. Reporting in downtown Portland, Chandler Watkins.
Thank you, Chandler. Wonderful. God, they really picked her out of like Portland Central casting for that job. Holy shit.
Also, again, you pointed it out, but the best they could do was the artist chick. We didn't even have our token. She's a single mother of 3, which we won't mention how they're all different fathers, but single mother of 3. Yeah. And she's just down on her luck, and wouldn't you know it, can't get her life together. And now her and her poor children might have nowhere to stay. Like, again, we just have the artist person. and artists, as you know, have never been associated with drug use.
No, and thank God for that. They found a very
reasonable person. It's a peachable fence, Aaron.
It's a peachable fence. Aaron, the Nutless Wonder Boy, becoming a member for his 6 months, says, I'm for urban wildlifes to burn down 10 cities. Guys, I don't know. Good luck to Portland. It's just funny that if you enable this for long enough, when you finally try to stop it, they're not going to let you. It's almost like everybody warned you of this. Charlie, good morning. Good to hear from you, buddy. Thank you very much. 2:35 away from today's goal. Let's get to knocking that out. It's 8 o'clock, and we have not dropped below 200. So if you're feeling like contributing to our program today, please do. We are a filthy e-begging machine that does need your money to stay alive. And we started at 270 today, and we are currently at 235. So if you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, gifted memberships, please and thank you. We're going to need to get moving here in a little bit because we do have to get that 235 in before the end of the show. And if we do, as a thank you to you for doing that, 30 extra minutes of program. So
thank you for doing that. We hang up the phone and we don't let Charlie go.
Please and thank you. Yeah, your contributions towards the goal are going towards my thumb therapy I'm going to need from hanging up on Charlie all of the time. He's only called about, I would say 11 or 12 times this morning. Old Charlie. Technically 1 minute until 8 o'clock for us to get under 200, but we're off to a slow start today. You guys did start way ahead. Thank you to the members only crowd. Thank you to Friday's crowd. Monday starting off a little slow. Everybody hit like. Yes, thank you, Vinny's mom. Great for the algorithm on both Rumble and YouTube, hitting the like button. Very, very good. Thank you very much. YouTube looking good today. Rumble struggling a little bit. So, hey, throw a thumbs up and see if you can help the program, everybody. Thank you very, very much. This story was bound to cause some problems for a couple of people. A child care group's exclusionary advertising has been condemned by city officials and residents in Canada after gaining viral attention. In Coquitlam, British Columbia, a sign appeared earlier this week promoting a, quote, whites-only mom and tots group. The sign read, join us for whites-only moms and tots, before adding, are you looking for somewhere your children can play with others that look like them? Are they tired of being a minority in their schools and daycares? Wow, they just fucking went for it, huh?
You know what the funny part is if it was a group of people of color doing this, it would be like, oh, those people, they just need their own space. We need to be respectful. We're encroaching. But now when white people are a minority and like, hey, you ever feel like you're the only honky in the room? It's just like, it's weird to be like, let's all honk together. You know,
it is an interesting point you bring up that, like, especially ever since like Trayvon Martin, George Floyd and shit like that, promoting black only spaces is seen as like heroic and brave and racial equity and this and that. But if you go, hey, do you want to go somewhere where people look like you and have the same experience as you? And if it's like, if you find out it's a black person, people go, yeah, that sounds great. That sounds awesome. But then if it becomes a white person, they're like, oh, this is bigoted and this is racist. And the minute you try to go to them and point it out and go, hey, do you see how these two things kind of contradict each other? They go, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes you want to go where nobody descended from a slave.
Oh, that's not. Wait a minute.
And everyone knows how to behave.
But that's not how the song goes. It's
you want to be where you can see. We're all going to have to shave. Oh.
I don't understand why that.
I don't know. The last one just fit. It was.
I think the lyrics are wrong. I don't think that's correct if you ask me. Oh, man. There's no melanin in your brain.
Oh, no.
Are you looking for somewhere your children can play with others that look like them? Are they tired of being a minority in their schools or daycares? escaped forced diversity and join other proud parents of European children as we create an atmosphere in which our kids can feel like they belong. Invest in your child's sense of well-being and racial identity by giving them the gift of time spent amongst their own people because they deserve it. Again, progressive liberals are kind of asking for shit like this. I mean, when you start encouraging it amongst one group of people and you start handing out attaboys for people doing it that way, other people are going to want to do it too, and they can very easily point to your hypocrisy. And in this case, if you were to change all the white and all the European into black and African,
it would be a beautiful thing.
Right. It would win some kind of prize at a college somewhere. That's for damn
I just want to
sure.
hang out with other people whose children will get along with my child, and I don't have to worry about their parents axing me anything.
Wait, I don't get it. What do you mean? Axing you anything?
I'm just saying they always want to axe me something.
Oh.
They want to axe me if they can borrow $5. I don't know.
Like
they
with
want
an
to
axe,
axe me
like with an axe. They want to.
Yeah, I feel threatened.
That is threatening. They shouldn't do that. Yeti Flyer with $5 says, please answer one Charles call with my $5. Okay. Spicy Mustard with $5 says, here's $5 to not take a Charlie call. Oh boy, that's...
The battle has begun. How does this work now?
Now I have a conundrum. If there's more money that comes in that says don't take Charlie's call versus take Charlie's call, then that money will win.
We need to start having like a weird scale that we can start putting it on to see which way it's tipping.
I'll write him down. I'll write him down. And also Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy with $4.99. I'll even let them blame the fires on climate change. Just get rid of them. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, get rid of who? I hope he's behind in the chat and he's talking about the homeless because the story we moved on to is.
Yeah, that's a little. That's easy, buddy. We're, jokes and things. Holy Lord.
225 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for knocking that down a little bit. Keep her going, and we'll have an easy time as we get towards the finish line today and knock this whole thing out. Pool Scam Sam says, is $300 too much for an autographed Mr. T Flavor Wave? Yeah, it's way too much. Just give it to Steel Toe, I think. Flavor Wave oven. Do you think I can find one somewhere?
I think that's why he's asking. I bet there's one on there.
Oh, yeah.
Autograph.
Classic Cuisine. Oh, no, this isn't the actual Flavor Wave, though. Thane Housewares Flavor Wave Deluxe Oven, all parts and recipes, $39.99 on eBay. Okay.
So, yeah, 300 seems like a lot for an autographed one.
Flavor Wave Turbo. Yeah, you're paying, what, $260 for a Mr. T autograph? It does seem a little rich. All right, here's the Flavor Wave Turbo Oven, but I don't have a price on it, unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
See, you should, as a show bit, you should get one and then cook with it and eat with it on air. Like, we can have a camera focused on it so it can cook while we do the show, and then we can take a break to be like, and let's get into these pork chops and just not...
Oh, are you telling me that those are delicious pork chops right there? Yes, you dumb. It looks exactly like pork chops. Cut. How many times do we have to tell you don't call Mr. T that? He doesn't like it, and it makes us look bad. Oh. A Pool Scam Sam says, damn, too frickin' late. Oh, you lost out on the Mr. T. God damn it. Or no, he bought it. He's saying too late, he bought it.
Oh, shit.
Michael B says, I have a Rick Rude air fryer.
Well, I hope it retains its value for Pool Scam Sam.
Didn't Hulk Hogan have something?
I have no idea. You followed the Hulkster way more than me.
It was either a grill or an oven. Yeah, Hulk Hogan's Ultimate Grill infomercial.
Do we have an ad? Do we have an infomercial? I
want
want to see the
we
Hulkster
have it.
pitch.
Oh my God, we have it. Is that Ron Popeil?
One of a kind, like no other. Hulk Hogan's Ultimate Grill, brother.
Hi guys, welcome back. Bob and I just showed you
That's
how...
Bob. That's not Ron Popeil. That's cut rate Ron Popeil.
Did he just use a waffle maker to cook a pizza?
Hi guys, welcome back. Bob and I just showed you how my Ultimate Grill replaced over $1,200 worth of professional kitchen appliances. And we're not.
It's a Foreman grill in the shape of a waffle iron. You're right. Boy,
just flip the Teflon plates out and just cook with another one. By the way, Teflon, really great to cook with. You got to clean it a lot when you first get it. And then if you clean it too much and starts flaking, it's totally not going to poison you. Hey, awesome cooking surface.
Hey,
everyone.
Johnny, here's a regular quesadilla maker. And here's Hulk's ultimate quesadilla maker.
That looks so much better. I wouldn't even eat that first one. What is that one? Street garbage? I mean, look, there's cheese spilling out of the side of the first one. And then the second one, there's two little pieces where it just dribbles.
I'm having a real hard time telling the difference between these two quesadillas. They look identical.
Actually, one looks like a quesadilla. The other one just looks like a pancake that's oozing.
Not done yet. Bob, what's next?
Well, remember, just before we left, we put 2.5-inch frozen steaks in here along with a couple potatoes. And let's see how they came out. Are you ready?
All right. I totally trust you. Oh, my God. That's crazy, Johnny. Those steaks are done perfectly, and the potatoes look good, too.
I'm sure in no way was this pre-done and then just set there. So
I can't believe that in their infomercial, the thing they're showing you worked out perfectly. I would buy any product if the infomercial was like, let's see how it went, and just ooze and shit and pus. It's just leaking out of the thing. Oh my God, it's a disaster. It starts on fire. Smoke detectors start going off. Jesus.
You really shouldn't buy that product, though. You're telling me you'd go in right. All right, I need one of these in my life.
I believe the marketplace needs to reward honesty.
Sure, you're literally going to pay for that in every way possible.
Yeah. Like, who's an actor whose career has kind of slowed down lately? Who's a guy who's been big and, you know, it's maybe not going the best? C. Thomas Howell is here for the Great Steak Grill. C. Thomas, let's take a look. Oh, my God, the steak is burnt black as a charcoal briquette. What the fuck happened? I'd buy that.
All
if
right.
They put that on the
feel
infomercial.
Bad for everyone who has to ever eat in your house.
Just the bravery of putting your fuck up live on your infomercial is great.
Take a look at that.
Well, here's the deal with the frozen steaks.
Yeah?
I've never seen or heard of anybody cooking frozen steaks and getting them totally perfect, even cooked perfectly on the inside.
Yeah, that's because we're not Neanderthals and we thaw them out before we cook them.
And you really can't do that in a healthy way. You shouldn't do it. Even if it can be achieved, it's going to be garbage in terms of the steak texture is going to suck. I mean, honestly.
You shouldn't cook frozen meat. How about you have a little patience, you obese weirdo? And
that's the thing. The people that watch this shit never seem to learn. The more time and more effort you put into your food, the better the food will be.
These are the kind of people who touch the grill when it's done. They just go, ow, fuck. Jesus. Oh, it was hot again.
The steak. I didn't know it was warm.
God damn it. I got another grill mark blister on my hand. Shit.
Well, let's just see if this is just the way you like it. How about that? Is that juicy? Look at
it's
that.
overdone.
That's from
exactly how
frozen.
I like it.
And we have
an overcooked steak because you made it from fucking frozen. You dick.
Because we have our potatoes perfectly done at the same time.
That's not possible.
Yeah. Thanks, Discount Ron Papil.
Sandwiches.
I love grilled cheese.
But you told me you had a problem with it.
I can never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do, and I always make.
What are you, retarded? You don't know how to make a fucking grilled cheese, Hulkster? Jesus.
You never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do? Does everyone...
Well, you know something, Johnny? The thing I like to do with my grilled cheeses, man, is I like to take the cheese and pile it all in the center, dude. And then I like to put the bread on top of the mountain of cheese that I just put in the middle. I don't like any cheese on the sides, man. I like to put all the cheese in the middle. And then I wonder, why isn't it melting, brother, by the time the bread gets black, dude? So I don't know what to tell you, man. I got a mountain of cheese that's cold in my mouth, but the bread's burning my mouth, brother.
Hulk's got weird problems.
That's a weird brag. I can't cook grilled cheese.
Yeah. Hulk, we've created this grill for one reason. Why is that?
Can't figure out a fucking grilled cheese, dude.
My kids are pissed, man.
Yeah.
My kids had a shitty childhood, and I got divorced, brother, all because Daddy couldn't make grilled cheese, dude. So what you gonna do when the Hulkamania grilled cheese making grill runs wild on you, brother?
Hulk became an entrepreneur because he kept throwing pots in the sink and going, motherfucker, dude, I screwed up another goddamn grilled cheese. Son of a bitch. Let me show. Okay, show us how you make them, Hulk. He starts putting full string cheeses down on the bread, and you're like, oh, Hulk, I'm starting to see what the problem might be.
What do you want, little dude? Can you make a grilled cheese like Mom does? I'm not a fucking wizard, brother.
What is this sorcery, man? Kraft singles, go fuck yourself, dude.
It's like, all right, Hulk, show me how you make the grilled cheese.
All right, here's a wheel of cheddar.
He's got 2 loaves. He doesn't even cut the bread.
All right, dude. I got a wheel of cheddar and some French bread, dude. I just put them on each other, dude. And I can't get my fucking cheese melted, brother.
So you can't get it cooked at the same time, dude, because you got your 2 loaves of bread, you got your wheel of cheese, brother, and then you add heat,
And he just strikes up a fucking blowtorch and just, all right, come on. Man.
Puts on a welding mask. He's like,
all right, be careful, dude, because like I told you, the bread's going to get black, but the cheese is going to be cold, brother.
Now remember, any good person will tell you on the job, you got to make sure your seams are tight, dude.
all right, Hulk, you told me you have a problem.
Yeah.
Are we cooking or welding?
Yeah,
I got a problem, dude. I make a grilled cheese, right? You with me? Okay. I start grilling the grilled cheese, brother, and it just gets burnt as shit on the ends, and then the middle doesn't get done. And every time I bite in, I burn my lips, and I burn my tongue, dude, and then I can't taste the cheese in the middle, brother.
Oh, Hulk, I think we figured it out.
What is it, dude?
You're retarded.
Oh, thanks, brother. I've been hit with a lot of steel chairs, man.
Fucking Hulk made a grill because he couldn't make grilled cheeses.
All right. And it cooks steaks, everybody. Really, we all win. We all win.
All right, brother. Here's how I make my grilled cheeses, dude, and then you'll see what my problem is. I take the 2 big hamburger buns, right, man? And then I take the Crystal Farm sprinkle cheese still in the bag, and I put it between the buns, dude, and my shit tastes all plasticky, brother. I can't figure this shit out. Then I can't get the pan clean, dude.
Or all.
I get my wheel of cheese, brother, and I put it on there, but it just starts like melting all weird. And first it's red, and then it's yellow. I don't understand. No, that's the wax, Hulk. That's not edible. That's a preservative feature.
Sorry, brother. I thought the cheese was a Hulkamaniac.
Is this food or a fucking candle, dude?
And then the cheese doesn't melt, so then I just start shaking really hard and pointing at it, because that usually works, dude. Then I drop a leg on the stove and it hurts like shit.
I'm going to die now from choosing to drink at the wrong time.
Just imagine Hulk Hogan doing the atomic leg drop on his stove.
Yeah,
and going,
oh, fuck, brother.
The pan flying off in the back.
Oh, fuck, brother. That shit really hurts.
Somebody gets dinged with the pan because he hits the handle and just
shit, dude. I just gave Nick a concussion, brother. I launched the pan 8 feet in the air, dude, and it came down on Nick's head, man.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Hulk, show me again how you make this grilled cheese.
All right, I think I got it figured out. All right, so I take the 2 tortillas, right? And then I take a cheese log, brother.
Like, no, Hulk, none of this.
All right.
That's not how this goes, dude.
All right, I figured out the grilled cheese, man.
All right, Hulk, excited to hear it.
I take the Ritz crackers.
Hulk, that's a Lunchable.
Fuck. I don't think I'm going to get this.
I take the 2 bagels and I put red sauce on it.
No, that's bagel pizza, Hulk. That's bagel pizza.
Hulk, I'm really figuring out why you're having problems with grilled cheese. This is not good.
I can never hear when it's done, dude. I give it one of these and I just can't hear the cheese being finished.
Cheese is supposed to tell me, brother. I asked the cheese, what's she going to do? And then it doesn't tell me, man.
All right, Hulk. So tell me again, how do you make your grilled cheese?
All right. Well, I spread the dough out on the pan, right, and then I put the sauce.
Hulk, that's a pizza. That's why it's not working as a grilled cheese.
Fuck. Thought my tomato soup tasted funny when I dunked my grilled cheese in it.
Yeah, you don't dunk pizza in tomato soup, dipshit.
I butter both sides of the bread, and then I put the can between the 2 loaves. No. Spray cheese is not what you use, Hulk.
Oh, shit, man. I really like the spray cheddar, dude.
That explains the explosion, brother.
Thanks for being here, Bob. You made me realize I've been fucking up.
All right, let's go back to Hulk not being able to make grilled cheese.
I know you like grilled cheese sandwiches.
I love grilled cheese.
But you told me you had a problem with it.
I can never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do, and I always make a mess, and I always burn them.
Well, how?
And then I piss myself. Shit all over the carpet. It's fucked up, brother.
Because in all my years of being a human, I've never learned to, I don't know, align the cheese with the edges of the bread so it somehow cooks better.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, brother. So I take the one piece and I split it up around the edges, and then I pile the rest of the deck of cheese singles right in the middle, dude. Don't know what to tell you. Is it
Put
right?
all my ingredients into a slingshot, brother, and I shoot it at the stove. I don't know what's going wrong.
Mr. Perfect told me that I got to put a candy cane in there, man, but I'm starting to think it was a rib.
How about if I told you we were going to make these grilled cheese sandwiches, 4 of them, oversized, by the way, as you can see, in about 30 seconds. All right?
Man, I'd suck your dick if they come out right. All right, Hulk, that's not necessary. Jesus.
While he's pulling the cheese apart, Hulk's ripping his shirt just so that way they match.
Oh, man, you make this grilled cheese right, I'll let you pound my asshole, brother. I got a friend named Bubba. He'll let you fuck his wife, dude.
I was about to say, hey, man, while you cook these, where's your wife at, brother?
Now, the way we're going to do that is we're going to use pressure. Give it a press. It locks in place. 30 seconds. Are you counting?
30 seconds. I'm getting ready to call you out on this one.
Yeah, that's right. I've fucked up so many grilled cheese. I know that it's impossible to make them right, dude.
I've never heard of a sandwich press before. This is something out of the fucking weird books, brother.
Hulk bare hands it off the grill. Oh, shit, brother. Oh, fuck. Like, Hulk, you don't grab the grilled cheese right off the grill. It's not.
Here we go.
Wow.
How about that, Hulk?
Those made a mess, by the way.
Look at how flimsy those grilled cheeses were. Look at that.
30 seconds.
A grilled cheese is not supposed to move like this.
Here we go.
Look at this. Watch.
Wow.
How about that, Hulk?
Unbelievable.
Look at that. That's a floppy grilled cheese.
Super
dude.
soft bread, dude.
Yeah. Some floppy grilled cheese, brother. I don't know. Looks like my grill might be a piece of shit, dude.
We've got molten cheese sandwiches inside and out.
Now, the true test is if they're the same all the way through.
Well, here we
the
go.
middle has to be cooked the same as the outside.
Look at how, dude, that is the worst grilled cheese of all time. You know how I said I would buy a product if they openly showed how shitty it was on the infomercial?
Yeah.
I'm buying the Hulk's Ultimate Grill now.
Well, I feel like his name on it was really half of all you needed. But,
Yeah.
dude, come on. If you know it's going to be that bad, get a real knife. Your pizza wheel knife is not helping you.
Right. Well, if they would have tried to cut it with a real knife, it would tear and shit because of how floppy it is.
Well, if it's a big, long chef knife, you can just roll it and rock it and not actually move it.
Hulk's ripping off Foreman's gimmick here, and it'd be funny if he takes the sandwich. He goes, all right, one bite. Everyone knows the rules, brother. It's like, no, that's Dave Portnoy's thing, you hack.
Hot for me to handle.
Got way too much parm, dude.
Whoa. Dude, look at the cheese. It's sliding off the sandwich.
Now, careful, don't burn yourself, because they are hot sandwiches right now.
Yeah, what were we expecting? Hulk to go, tastes like shit, brother. Try it again.
I don't know, dude. I put my name on it, but I think it sucks, dude.
Yeah. This is ass, man. You better not buy this. Put the Road Dog's name on it instead, dude.
Why does one of these look like it moved? The one on the top on our right.
This one here?
Yeah. That one, look, the grill marks. It was 2 sets.
Oh, man. Johnny's a Hulk Ultimate Grill truther.
Dude, no, but it's a press. There shouldn't be 2 sets. Why are there 2 sets? You moved something.
No, there's a top. There's a top and a bottom.
Yeah, but we're looking at the top. The top grill marks shouldn't have 2. 2 grill marks come from the bread moving in the cooking process.
I see what you're... Wow, you're right. There are faint grill marks in the... I'm starting to think this Hulk's Ultimate Grill is a scam, Johnny.
I don't think it's real.
We could do...
Why is the red sandwich even there?
8 in a package.
Oh, I love wieners, brother.
dogs.
But not like that. Not like a homo, dude.
Time for a party then if you're going that way.
All right, give it a press.
It's time for a party if you cook hot dogs.
Those
like
hot dogs
that.
are going to be done in about 2 minutes. Hey, look at that.
Party time.
It's party time.
It's party time. Oh, fucking Hulk.
He doesn't even sound like he believes it. Like, it's party time.
Yeah. I'm getting a divorce, dude. I just need a little cash. That's all. Yeah,
I mean, I don't know when this was filmed and time-wise, but it'd be great if someone just jumped in like, well, we need something to go with these hot dogs, but would you like a peanut?
Yeah, Hulk just needed the cash for this one, and they're like, Hulk, you'll promote a fake fight with Andre the Giant harder than you'll promote this real grill. Got to put the real in parentheses, brother. I think this is a piece of shit. Cut, Hulk. You can't say it's a piece of shit on the infomercial. It's not allowed. Sorry, dude.
Just trying to bail out my scuba shop, brother.
You want to buy an old NWO championship belt, dude? Scarface with $10 says, for the Mr. T and Hulkster food making bits. Also, don't let that Evan Williams drinking retard Charlie on the air. Thank you for the money for a good bit. I appreciate that level of honesty out of a fella. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's make it move, kids. Let's make it move. 2:15, meaning my wiener, by the way. We got more people commenting on a possible Charlie appearance today. Wayne Chambers with $4.99 says, God is my witness, Aaron. You take a call from Charlie, I will end you. My Steelers are a bag of crap. I have nothing left to lose. All right, I guess whoever sends in the most, that's whether or not Charlie gets a call today. We'll see. I think so far it's tied.
Yeah.
I think we're tied. $5 from Vidam says, have a good show. I'm sick of the Charlie talk. It's dragging down the show. I'm going to listen to Little Lemmy or a different show or music. Bye. Shit.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
And it's literally been a bit that we're doing as a back and forth thing. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was that big a deal.
Thought we were having.
You weren't kidding, man. There are people that are getting awfully ride or die over this. I'm
telling you. Yeah.
I like I said, I found it boring the other time, and I'm goofing along going with it. Wow, people are
kind of just kind of just making fun of the thing, but whew, fuck.
I'm sorry.
Who would have thought? All right, guys, 2:10 away from today's goal. Let's keep plugging away at that. Let's get within striking distance. Neat VT with $4.99 says, watch Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese. It's horrible. The worst grilled cheese I've ever seen. It's the first video on the YouTube search. You know,
but if you search Gordon Ramsay making grilled cheese,
I feel like watching Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese would be one of the most pleasant things you could ever watch. Well, this is gonna.
I mean, we shit on the Hulkster. We might as well check out how the pros do it.
All right, Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese.
And then I want to watch Gordon Ramsay do a leg drop.
It's fucking melted. All right. Ultimate grilled cheese sandwich.
All right, so what's the ultimate?
First of all, gay. We're cutting up like artisan cheese. So that sucks.
That's a really thick piece, too.
I hate it when chefs try to make poor people food in rich people ways. It's like, stop it. No, it's really good white trash poor people food because it's made in a white trash poor people way.
It's meant to go with plain, basic tomato soup. Don't overthink this fucking thing, okay?
And now I'm going to make a tomato, basil, oregano soup. No. Campbell's with milk in it. And then a grilled cheese sandwich with Kraft singles. That's it, you fucking tard. Don't make this overcomplicated.
We have our 4-year aged raisin cream cheese. And we're going to be putting that in with our tomato basil bisque with a red wine sherry. No. Go fuck yourself.
See, like watching rich people cook poor people food makes me understand how black people feel when white people play the blues.
Are you going to put scrimps in it?
Where am all them scrimps?
Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful.
Yeah,
and then
but it's not how poor people make a grilled cheese, you fuck.
And literally.
What sociopath, I don't care what kind of chef you are, who has a giant bowl of peppers in their house?
Hey, go fuck yourself. Peppers are delicious. But that's not just peppers. That's an assortment. That's peppers. Looks like also some apples and shit. Or are those just all apples?
It's too big. I see some peppers in there. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peppers. There's some tomatoes, some apples.
He's just got a whole bunch of fruit and vegetables in a bowl.
He is a whole bunch of fruit. Let's watch him make his gay grilled cheese. And I like Gordon Ramsay, but he's bothering me.
Cut off the rind. And then from there, get the slice.
Why?
And just go in half again.
This looks like
It's
shit
nice
already.
and long, luscious, almost like sort of mini bricks of cheese. And look at that.
I'm going to say right now, those are too thick of cheese slices to make a good grilled cheese with.
You can't melt those.
Nope, these aren't going to work. I already hate it.
Berry is incredible. Now the bread. The secret behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread.
Oh, he's even got a light loaf he's going to slice himself. Gordon, no. Grilled cheese are not for you. Stick to like beef Wellington and shit like that. You're not a grilled cheese man.
2 slices Wonder Bread. 1 to 2 slices Kraft Singles. Heat. Done.
Yes.
You want to get fancy? Butter, pinch of garlic. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, and even the garlic, poor people will be like, dude, fuck this guy.
Hey, go fuck yourself. A little bit of garlic is nice, especially on the tomato sauce. But, like
Who's
I
this,
said,
who's
that's
this
the
fancy
most.
pants riching up his grilled cheese with garlic? It's butter on the
call
outside.
me Richard. He's using Asiago and fucking peppercorn, fucking whatever it is,
And a homemade
looks like
bread loaf.
Hey, and this is coming from a guy who's like, hey, who doesn't enjoy a good pickle loaf? But it's just, I mean, come on, asshole.
Too thin.
Gordon, this is gonna suck, bro.
Beautiful, locally.
There's too big of holes in that bread.
Country bread.
Yeah, the cheese is gonna leak out of it.
Now, from there, a little bit of butter. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Butter heavily on the outside.
There you go. Okay.
You'll see why.
You got that part right.
When you get that nice, crispy texture. Again, cover it.
Yep.
Butter.
Okay, so
looks gross.
So far, we agree, though.
We'll season the outside.
See, a little gay. A little gay.
And then from there, layer.
Can I tell you where my autism kicks in? My autism kicks in at I hate putting the butter side down on anything.
It should be going straight to the cooking surface now.
Yes.
That butter's picking up anything on that cutting board.
Yeah, I put my cheese on first, then I put it together, then I butter the top, then I put that side down, and then I butter the other side while it's in the pan.
But if the cheese is on first, who's on second?
A shitty chef who's trying to overthink poor people food.
Again, this stuff is all too thick. What the hell are you going to cook it with to melt the fucking cheese that doesn't turn the bread into charcoal?
Watch this fancy pants try to deep fry his grilled cheese. Fuck you, Gordon.
Fuck.
And sort of almost.
If he puts it in the oven,
that cheese is too thick.
Somewhat almost fitted.
How are you fucking up grilled cheese, homeboy?
The secret behind this grilled cheese.
What?
Is a little bit of kimchi.
No, we don't put, it's not a grilled cheese anymore because you put kimchi on it. Isn't that like smoked cabbage underground or something?
I don't, it's like fucking, God, I don't know. It's Korean or...
It's like Korean coleslaw. Shitty Korean coleslaw.
And it's fine with Korean food, but this isn't Korean food. What the hell is he doing?
This is America, you dumb lammy fuck.
Made kimchi, which is going to give a nice.
It's not a grilled cheese anymore. It's a grilled kim cheese. Ooh.
Now,
grilled kim cheese. I made a thing.
The acidity in this kimchi.
Who gives a shit? That's not what it's for.
Incredible.
It's so poor kids don't have grumbly
cooked,
tummies at school.
Breathtaking. Fold that over.
This sucks, Gordon.
And then from there, push that down.
And get butter all over your hands.
Look, a beautiful fireplace over there.
You're going to make it in a fireplace, of course you are.
Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in.
This sucks.
Beautiful.
That's not a touch. You're drowning that in
That's
olive
half
oil.
a bottle, all right?
Temperature
That's
up.
not touch of olive oil.
Just lightly. Starting to
I
swell.
love how someone who is so incredibly rich is going so far out of his way to cook like a homeless person.
Yeah.
Lift up.
Gordon, this is, I have no faith in this being good.
Now, as she cooks, start putting some weight on there.
That's
Look at that. The bun is coming off. It's not even sticking. Gordon, don't do that until the cheese starts melting and it helps the bread hold together. Now what is he doing? Is he flipping it? That cheese is not melted at all.
Nope. And the
Look at
bread
that.
is burnt.
So you've burnt half the bread.
Push that down.
The cheese hasn't melted.
That way it gets nice and crispy.
Push it down so it's nice and crispy. Also because the damn thing isn't cooking.
Kimchi side.
Right.
And then
Your fire's too big and too hot. to do this properly.
Just place your spatula on top.
I feel like we should show this clip anytime you critique anyone else's cooking.
Yeah. I've seen you make grilled cheese, homeboy.
The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, it's just gonna be a wonderful combination.
Pepperberry.
And also, it just
you don't put pepperberry on a grilled cheese.
Useful. Grilled cheese. Take that out. Turn that over.
Look at that, dude. That cheese is still as block as it was when he first started it.
Good God, this thing looks gross.
It's cracking away.
I want you to cut. I want to see him cut this open.
The cheese
that
is
looked
melted.
a lot different than the one we pulled off the pan in terms of spreading it.
Yeah, how crispy that is.
Hulk Hogan's grilled cheese looked better than this.
Beautiful.
No, that sucks.
No, none of it's cooked.
Oh my goodness me.
That cheese looks raw. The bread looks raw.
Yeah, the cheese isn't cooked. The bread's not. A good grilled cheese, you can't separate the bread, Gordon.
There's a joke about a grilled cheese and a cream pie bearing a strange resemblance. This has neither.
Nothing. Let's go to Ryobi. He's upset. Ryobi, what's up, man?
Hey, you can tell that the American staple of grilled cheese clearly didn't make it over to jolly old England. He's pretending to be somebody he's not, and it doesn't translate at all.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
It sucks badly. Like, having a grilled cheese where the bread can just come right off the sandwich is horseshit. This cultural appropriation is bothering me.
It is. I'm not sure which one of you guys was mentioning it, but yeah, don't try and flip it until the cheese melts and it all falls apart. He's stupider than Hogan. It's like me trying to talk and act like Gordon Ramsay and eat like I'm some European with the fucking fork and knife in the wrong hand and use the fork upside down and all that shit. It's obviously phony.
I'm glad that this is upsetting you. It should. It shows that you're a goddamn
ridiculous
American. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much, Ryobi, and congratulations to your Bucks on another big win.
Thanks. Have Charlie call in. I just want to Charlie, call in. I just want you to feel bad when Aaron hangs up on you again.
Fucking guy. Thank you, Ryobi. Son of a cunt. All right, let's finish up Gordon making his grilled cheese. Does he admit it's shit?
Better blow on it.
No.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
It's not incredible. There's no melted cheese.
Spicy. The acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked in the open fire.
Nobody should be talking about the acidity of a grilled cheese or any. It's a fucking grilled cheese, homeboy. My grilled cheese kicks your grilled cheese in the dick. Wow, they're right. That did upset me. You guys really did hit the nail on the. You guys hit the nail on the head with that one. That pissed me off. I hate Gordon Ramsay. I love Gordon Ramsay, but now I hate him. And by the way, Johnny, you're right. The amount of oil that was used it's unforgivable.
There's so much oil in that fucking pan. That was a cast iron pan. You shouldn't need that much oil, especially if it's seasoned. You should just need enough to kind of lube it up a little bit, but alrighty.
People are saying, Aaron, check out the comments. Hold on, Gordon.
In the video?
Yeah, they're saying the comments to that one are incredible. All right, I'll check it out in a second here. I want to catch up with our chat. I got a couple people to thank also. Americans get very defensive over trash food, says D. Gulag. Yes, we get very defensive because we grew up with this white trash, poor people food. And one of the staples of white trash, poor people food is the grilled cheese sandwich. And this asshole is sitting there like he knows something about it, and he's making it like a total ponce, and it's upsetting. More so than I thought it would be. Thank you very much to Adam for $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Adam.
Says is this cheese or a fucking candle, brother? Got me. This bit rocked. Thank you. I did write down the Hulk bit. We're gonna put that one up. a little bit later. Thanks. I appreciate that. The last couple of bits have done pretty well. People throwing in money specifically for those bits. I appreciate it. That's very nice. 190. So we are under 200. Now here's the big ask. Can we get within 150? Can we get into striking distance by 9 o'clock? Because that's a comfy chair to sit in on this program.
Yes, it is. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants. Thank you guys very much. Kotad says, can you blame Gordon Ramsay for trying, though? The man is English. He grew up eating beans on toast, for fuck's sake. Fair enough.
But my point is, if we did beans on toast or fried pig's blood or any of the stuff that kind of goes like white trash level for them, they'd get pissed at how we do it, too. They'd be like, no, you're defeating the point. Like, just, all right.
Egg Picker Win says, Aaron, would you register with the government to keep Steel Toe going? What do you mean, Steel Toe is registered.
Like the FCC, like the trademark. Like the Canadian thing? Like,
oh, the Canadian podcasting thing. Oh, that was a while ago. No, I don't think you have a choice in Canada. I think they're just going to monitor.
Well, I mean, I think he's saying, like, overall, if it came down to it, would you do that to keep the show going, or would you be like, well, then we're done, pull up stakes?
No, I have a lot of fun doing my show. I'll admit it. I'm a piece of shit. I'd probably
you'll just find a way to dance through the raindrops.
Yeah, I've done it before. I was on FCC regulated broadcast for a long time. Egg Picker Win says,
started making fun of Daphne.
Egg Picker says, this is like wearing blackface but showing your white cheeks. It's not what it should be. I mean, people in the Rumble chat are saying they've lost all respect for Gordon Ramsay.
Dude, pepperberry. Okay? Pepperberry and a grilled cheese. You've grossed me the fuck out. All right? Pepperberry? Ugh. I like pepper.
Guy Sartell says I'm sorry, I fucked it up. I lost it now. Oh, yeah, there we go. Guy Sartell, you need that $1 grilled cheese food truck. Exactly. That's exactly what you need. Is a cheap,
plus, it's a sensitive memory for a lot of us. How many of us have that memory of like, I don't feel good, I'm home from school, like I'm actually sick, as opposed to just faking it? And your mom's giving you the grilled cheese and the tomato soup, and you're watching cartoons. You dip, eat. It's just it's comfort food, and now you're fucking with my comfort, man.
I couldn't have said it better myself. The Fuhrer couldn't have said it better himself. Holy shit! Thank you very much, D-Ron. D-Ron says, for Hulkster's grilled cheese, best bit ever. Thanks for all the laughs. $100.
Holy crap! That means like shooting distance is a thing now.
Yeah, for the Hulkster's grilled cheese bit, we're 95 away from killing this thing. Holy shit, guys! Thank you very much. Hulk Hogan is paying for today's show. Hulk Hogan's grilled cheese bit is paying for today's show, and it also kind of paved the way to the Gordon Ramsay one, which would have been our best bit of the day had we not done the Hulkster.
Dude, now we can take any money we go over and put it into a fund to teach Hulk Hogan how to make a grilled cheese sandwich. We can have Gordon Ramsay train him.
Oh, no.
No, I can't get any of the cheese to melt, brother. What the fuck did you do? What are we doing, chopping up Asiago, dude?
All right, we're going to put in some kimchi. I don't even know what the fuck that is, brother.
Yo, I think I wrestled kimchi in China once, brother. I think when I was doing a shoot for New Japan, man, they had me wrestling kimchi, dude.
Fucking Hulk can't make it. Boy, that made me feel so sad for Hulk.
Yeah, the not being able to make a grilled cheese hurt my feelings a lot in terms of my belief in the Hulkster.
Yeah. Egg Picker Win says, good point. Surprised they didn't regulate podcasts earlier, to be honest. Well, they haven't, Egg Picker, it's like we said earlier on the show. They haven't had to because the government, we now know from the House of Representatives investigating this shit, that the FBI, the CIA, the administration, they all pressure these social media companies to take shit down.
Yeah.
And when has Google ever refused a favor from the government?
Hell, until Twitter got bought out by Elon Musk, we had no way of knowing, other than we knew, but we had no way of knowing that Twitter apparently had no problem just kind of bending over backwards for all the people they politically support.
SH says, I loved grilled cheese, hated tomato soup. Mom forced me to eat the soup if I wanted the sandwich. Your mom seems kind of sadistic. There's no reason to do that. Can't she just let you have a fucking sandwich?
I'm not trying to disparage your mom, but that's a cunt move.
I'm not trying to insult.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I'm not trying to insult your mother, but she's a stupid bitch.
Like the whole point, actually, believe it or not, the whole point of the soup is to get people to eat the sandwich because the bread and the cheese is what's going to calm down your stomach. The tomato soup really isn't going to do much A or B. It's just kind of
It's very acidic.
It's a mild sugar. It's a natural sugar to help your body get a little energy.
Yeah. I love that Hulk Hogan's fucking looking back on his 13-year-old Ultimate Grill. It started this cheese conversation that we're having today. Erica Transpatrick says Google can't refuse requests from themselves. Google is a CIA cutout. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, you can't say no to yourself. That would be weird.
Wait a minute. Who owns Google? Oh, God, I'm thinking Amazon's.
Alphabet.
Jesus Christ.
Alphabet owns Google. Yeah. It's a company called Alphabet. Would you like to watch Elisa Jordana get so mad about our show that she leaves a restaurant without paying her bill?
Was it really our fault or were we just a scapegoat?
Harry Brogan. Now, you know I don't watch this shit beforehand. You know I count on the audience who sends me this stuff. And I just go, fuck it, let's play it and see what happens. But apparently Elisa Jordana, who I got a call from some guy this weekend. I promised him I wouldn't say his name or anything, but I got a call from a guy this weekend who also got fucked with by the guy who swatted us.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy is heading for sentencing now because he's going to plead guilty to a bunch of his crimes that he committed and all that. And he said that this guy, he wanted this guy to help his sentencing. So he admitted to he sent him a written email and said it would really help with my sentencing if you said some nice words for me. And it's a guy that he's been fucked with by the body guy. That
he's asking a victim to give him some support, right?
So he admitted to a whole bunch of shit that he did to the guy. And so this guy hunted me down, found my number, and he's like, I need to know where I can send this. And he was really worked up about it. I didn't speak for the first 3 or 4 minutes. He was just going and going and going. And I finally just went, dude. I just went, all I did was I went to my local police department. I gave them the information. They have detectives who work just on internet crimes. They get IP addresses and shit like that. And then they ran the guy down and they arrested him. And in short order too.
Yeah.
It was done in a couple of months.
A lot of these people just assume a screen name's all you need. Who's going to track that?
Yeah. I mean, it only took a couple of months to get the whole thing figured out. So I told him what to do. And he said, okay, he's going to do it. I hope he does. But that is a dumb fucking move to write someone and admit to a bunch of shit on the off chance that they might help you out.
Yeah, that's real risky. I mean, I'm sure it won't come back to bite him. This is weird coming from someone who looks like they made so many smart decisions up until now to do something so stupid.
Yeah. Vinny's mom says, why do some comments disappear? I don't know. Sad Boy retracted a couple of his comments. I didn't get to them yet. But sometimes, wait a minute. Why did... Vinny's mom wrote, why do some comments disappear? And then Michael B deleted the comment and made it disappear. All right. Very funny. Now stop. I like Vinny's mom, and Vinny's mom sometimes can, doesn't like being dicked with. I'm sorry. Bad choice of words. I'm sorry. Egg Picker says Rumble's based in Canada, so I guess we all got to pull up our britches and act like miners in the 1500s. No mumbling no mo. LOL.
God, if Rumble's based in Canada and they do that law thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I wonder if that whole
Rumble
law
is our
isn't
last bastion of free speech. I didn't even realize it was out of Canada.
I wonder if that isn't just for so they can get Rumble. Wow, I never thought of that.
Pfizer's behind it all. All right, we can't shut down Russell Brand, and we shut down who he's working through.
Yeah, exactly. Ew. Guys, thank you very much for your generosity today. It's not even 9 o'clock. You're $95 away from today's goal. Now people are just posting and deleting comments in the chat. Guys, I didn't think it was a big enough bit to fuck with Vinny's mom about, but I'm laughing, so... I guess I'm kind of.
I don't know who somebody posted. I just read it. I delete my own comments so nobody has to. And as I was about to look at the name, they deleted their comment.
So you ain't getting my money, says Michael B. Huge on censorship. Michael B. says it was a joke. I wanted to see if it would work. This is
apparently it caught on.
This is one thing where like radio and podcasting have to meet each other in the middle. Like podcasting, a lot of streamers spend too much time in their chat, and then radio doesn't spend enough time interacting with its audience. So there needs to be like a meeting in the middle. Like I think once or twice a day you can do a fun chat bit. You know, if they're
more than once or twice a day, depending on, we had the Hulk bit. A lot of times when we have a good bit.
Oh no, I just meant like a bit that's only based in the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
As in this one specifically.
Yeah, like this one. Like now we've got every third or fourth message is being deleted by the person who posted it. I can't even read
I just see the chat jump, and I don't even know which one I've missed. Now I kind of want a before and after.
Snoop Jimbo wrote, "I am gay," but then he retracted it, so I guess he's not gay anymore. Now 7 of the last 10 messages have been retracted. This is fucking stupid. Opie used to read the chat a lot, says D. Gulag. Eddie S. says, if this comment stays, you're gay. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me do this then. Wait. Remove. There we go. Message deleted by me. I didn't get to Sad Boy's message. He deleted it before I could read it. Silverwolf says, Aaron, help. Paul Polito, Aaron loves Italian sausage. Look at his mouth.
There goes Silverwolf.
Oh, Silverwolf. Yeah, he took his message down now.
Now they're doing it on Rumble too, but they can't delete their messages. So Raglass just posted message deleted by the Clintons, and then that's followed by Egg Picker going comment deleted by Obama.
Kotad in Rumble, comment deleted in accordance with Canadian law. Paul Polito says Bisconti herp confirmed. P. Fletch says Steel Toe. Okay, please explain where the from frozen steaks actually came from. Because I haven't seen frozen Asian around in a bit. Just putting that out there. I don't know why they're so, like all these grill commercials. They're like, these are frozen steaks that we're cooking in here. Well, don't.
If you're planning to have a steak, I don't know, let the thing thaw. You take it out the night before. You're good. Literally, just the night before.
Honestly, if you take it out sometimes you take it out in the morning and you cook it at night, you're fine.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you, a heathen? I take it out at the night before, and then a couple hours before I cook it. Maybe if I'm doing a wet marinade, then I put it in there.
Oh, sounds hot.
Oh, yeah,
there's nothing better than a wet marinade. All right, there's a bunch of retractions now in the chat. Thank you guys very much for the fun. 95 away from today's goal, so very close to knocking it out. Why don't you guys all just pool together? Hammer that out. We'll do a half hour of overtime. We've got over an hour before we even have to worry about this thing here. I think there's a chance we don't even bring it out today, which is great. Thanks, guys.
This is where I'd love if I could delete your comment.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, good morning. Thank you. Good morning, Trucker 18-wheeler. All right. Do you want to watch Elisa get so mad about Steel Toe that she walks out on a restaurant
yes, I
tab?
do. Let's I really do.
Out. Harry Brogan told me this is really good, so I'm trusting Harry Brogan. And if you send me stuff and you've got a track record of stuff being really good, I just trust you without watching it. So Harry Brogan has a good track record from me, and now this one here is going to determine whether he keeps that good track record. Now,
trash record.
We've been talking about Elisa Jordana lately because she was. Why the fuck did we even start with her again? There was a reason. Something happened. Like she was being an evil, awful cunt about something.
God, did it have to do with Andy Dick?
And we made a video where, and it did relatively well, a couple thousand views or something. And then it looked like and then she started mentioning us, so it looked like we were back at it again with Elisa. Oh, no, I think she was having trouble with her audience, like doxing her or shitting on her or something like that, or getting banned from Discord. And we're like, wow, weird. It's almost like you encourage this fucking mentally ill behavior, and then when it comes to hit you, you go, oh, I'm such a victim.
Oh, you mean why we came back? It was because of that dude that was in her group that got that put out his freaking.
That's what it was. We covered the producer guy who got arrested in Florida for being a child molester, and he wrote this big. What do you call it? Not a conundrum.
Manifesto.
A conundrum. He was in a conundrum. He wrote a manifesto. And then we found out that guy was actually Elisa Jordana's right-hand man and producer. And then she was backing him up and like giving him money and all kinds of weird shit. after he admitted this. Then we played clips of him actually admitting his wrongdoings on her streams, but she's too busy looking at herself and reading her chat to even pay attention to what the other person's saying.
And if you read it, you'd be like, manifesto, more like childifesto. Am I? Oh,
what's that, Johnny? I wasn't listening. I was reading the chat.
I said more like
I fucking heard you.
Get it? Because he was aiming for kids. Oh.
So we've decided to have a little fun with Elisa since then. And then a bunch of Elisa fans come over here and they start showing you shit. They go, look what she said. Look what she did. So I don't even have to look up Elisa. I don't even know what her channel's called. It might be Kermit and Friends. It might be something. I don't know. I don't have to watch it. People just send it to me. We're just going to go with the exact opposite of the Hulk Hogan bit coming up. We're just going to blow it all up.
Right.
It's a theme of this show. So now I guess we're back in her head. She's upset about steel toe. She claims that a guy who gives her thousands of dollars actually started doing it because we started trashing her. What is his name? Like Velcro or whatever? I can't remember the guy's name. And she married him on air.
Oh God, that's right. That stuff's super cringe too.
Yeah. So she's been a whole cavalcade of awful lately. And apparently what we've been saying about her is getting back to her and upsetting her. I don't know why it should upset her. Every time we analyze Elisa, Johnny, I feel like we're helping.
I mean, as she already said, one of her big supporters came from us throwing shade. So, I mean, did so much to just ask for a thank you. We don't need anything else.
You don't need to. You don't need to love us, Elisa, but you don't have to trash us. I think a thank you is in order. And I will say, before you even thank us, Elisa, you're welcome. I'm here to help. I've helped a lot of people. I've given a lot of people YouTube careers. Patrick Melton, Chad Zumach, Elisa Jordana. Ironically, you guys are all kind of the same mentally. But I give you guys livings. I give you guys shows. I give you guys worlds just from criticizing you or pointing out what wackadoodles you are. She might be the queen wackadoodle, however. Let's check out the latest from Elisa. Elisa tries to trash talk Steel Toe and then proceeds to walk out on a restaurant bill. This is great.
Thank you, my sweet, so amazing squirrel. I met
Scoro, that's who it was. Scoro is the guy's name. So he just continues to throw money at Elisa like he's David. He's the David Chandler of Elisa Jordana.
Who's this guy with the sticks? What's he, your drummer? What's the deal here?
It's alarming to me. So she's had the pedophile monster right under her nose working for her the entire time. And then she just goes from like one mentally ill guy to another. Like they all have this weird medicated look or need to be medicated look at them. Like an Elisa Jordana simp is the most dangerous, frightening looking simp in the world. Cause as Captain Quint once said, they've got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. As a matter of fact, Leafy or it's not Leafy. There's a guy who used to work for her that offered to come on our show. And I was like, yes, absolutely. Come hang out and talk. Whiz Kid or Leafer or God damn it, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember it. But he hates her now.
Whiz Kid's a dangerous name, but go on.
He was the guy who said this one. I got to find the drop here. This guy.
Everybody's a buzz about the toe guy.
So that guy hates her now. Remember, that guy was shitting on us big time when we went after Elisa after the swatting thing, after we were trashing the shit out of her. This guy was all over us. I mean, hated our guts. Now he's like, oh, I'll come on your show and talk about what a monster cult leader she is. And I'm like, anytime. Sent him my email. Haven't heard from him yet, but I'm excited to. Let's check out Elisa with her.
Again, that guy doesn't look at all like her usual brand of I'm not sketchy about this person at all, just because that's where I'm at now. If you're sitting next to Elisa, I'm like, and how about we look into you?
You're right. If that guy was sitting by himself at a restaurant, I go, there's a normal guy doing normal guy shit. But if you sit next to Elisa, I go, oh, there's a guy who's probably medicated for mental illness.
I don't even know that I'd go as far as normal guy doing normal guy shit, but I wouldn't worry about you too much. I'd just be like,
I hope that. Do you think that's just a water with some leaves in it, or do you think that's a mojito? Do you think Elisa? Well, I guess she decided she's not paying the bill, so it doesn't matter if she springs for the mojito.
Yeah, there you go. He got a mojito. Or he's on his own tab. They're doing Dutch.
Well, you know what you do if you're Elisa Jordana? You get a bunch of mentally ill simps to follow you, and then you ply them with booze. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Squirrel, I don't know if you guys know this, but so I had a hater called Steel Toe.
My name is Aaron, you ass. But go ahead.
And Steel Toe came up on Squirrel's YouTube page. Squirrel was just looking for something to watch. And I came up on Steel Toe's show, but it was a hate show about me. It wasn't even a nice show. It was.
I love how she's surprised that when people talk about what a piece of garbage she is, they're not saying nice things. She's like,
It wasn't, by the way, ma'am, don't get too into yourself. It wasn't a hate show about you. It was a show about having fun, and we mocked you for a brief period of time. You were not the whole show.
And I will say this, Elisa. You're telling me that you were expecting to hear nice things when we talked about the woman who squoze Andy Dick dry for every penny he had, kept him high as a kite, kept him lit, kept him shit-faced, and on stream and pocketed all the money that came from his IP2 streams. You're saying that I was wrong to criticize the person who engineered all that? What up? You know what? You're right. I was out of line.
And before you, no one's ever called her out for being a ladder climbing, fame chasing gash. No one at all. Never.
Benji brought her on Howard Stern one time, and Howard immediately went, I know exactly what this bitch is doing.
And I've clocked this dame.
Yeah. Howard had her clocked from Jump Street. And this is past his prime, Howard. She was in the dying days of the Howard Stern show. He would have never even let her in the fucking building back in 05, 04. But I don't know, 2011, 2012, 2013, Artie was gone. There wasn't that much going on. He's like, sure, bring Benji's girlfriend in. There's got to be some kind of hook here. And Howard noticed the hook right away. This bitch is desperate. She will do anything to be famous.
Steel Toe saying how horrible I am.
Yes.
Squirrel clicked on that, watched it, and then he found me and he called in. And our first call didn't even go that great, but he called in again and again and again. And it was so awesome because now we're married. So
You're fucking welcome. She just admitted it. She's married because of me. Elisa, you're old. Your eggs are drying up. There's no hope for you to carry on your lineage, which I guess, thank God, so the audience can thank me. I can get thanked by both sides, Elisa and the internet. You're saying that you, someone who has been passed around D-list celebrities at their bottom and has been cast aside, couldn't find anyone else to go with her. And I ended up finding you a partner. I played Chuck Woolery. I was your love connection. And you're going to call me a hater? After the favors I've done for you, after what you've done to me, the favor I give you back, and there is zero gratitude for it, I'm offended. I got you hitched, lady. All your family members who have been wondering, she's a lesbian, right? She's got to be a lesbian. She's crazy, right? I have made you more socially acceptable to your family and friends, than you have been in decades, Elisa. And I don't even get a thank you. You're married because of me. You never thought you were going to get married. Why? Because you're remarkably unmarriable.
I thought she was married to
Andy Dick.
To Andy Dick.
No, they were engaged forever, so she could say she was engaged to Andy Dick.
Okay.
And then when Andy hit rock bottom, she dropped him flat.
I really think you're just jealous that now you can't get engaged to Scoro. Again, this is the big thing here. You lost your chance at meeting and befriending someone who continually keeps calling your show and then marrying said person. So now, because you have turned a blind eye to Scoro, congratulations, your runner-up prize. You get Charlie. Happy union to the two of you.
I am upset and hurt and shocked and offended and hurt that Elisa is not thanking me for her marriage.
I knew that I would meet my husband through IRL. I knew that.
You didn't meet your husband through IRL. You met your husband through me. Now bow down and have some gratitude.
I just knew.
By the way, have you guys actually met in real life? It's one thing to say husband. Has paperwork been signed? I didn't. Is there a death do you part thing? Because I feel like if he learns that this is really a one-way transaction, death do you part might become very real.
Look, I didn't say that I would make a good. I said my compound would take you places. I didn't say they'd be places you wanted to go.
So, like, I passed on, like, this guy and that guy, Tinder. I was on Tinder. I was on Bumble. I was on JDate. I was on Match.com. I went out. I went to all the...
Now I see why we're such natural enemies.
So let's just
I'll
be
let
clear,
you, Johnny, I'll let you decide which service I'm talking about. That's why there's so much heat.
Obviously, Tinder, right? Yeah, Tinder's the
100%.
Right? Yeah. But also, ma'am, so what you're saying here is not only did Aaron and pretty much all of Steel Toe not like you, you're saying on multiple dating sites, most men found you undesirable.
Even your own people rejected you.
like hot bars around here. I went everywhere looking for like a guy, but no.
You're 43 years old at least, whatever lie you're telling people. You're in your 40s. You're not wantable. You walk around for 15 hours a day with a cell phone pointed at you, dancing in the street like a dumb white lady. Of course nobody wanted you.
Nobody like stood out to me until I met Squirrel. And Squirrel, he called in and he was so smart. I didn't even understand what he was saying. Like he was saying all
that surprises the shit out of me. A guy was so smart that she didn't even comprehend the words he was saying. They probably had 3 syllables in them. It's probably what happened.
Why is this guy enjoying this? It's weird to be like, all right, so you're a fan of her and this relationship. Are you laughing because you know it's not real? Because again, I need to see a 2 of you together thing before I believe that there's any real relationship here.
Not only that, if she's married, what's she doing hanging out with that guy? That's not right. Scoro, I'd be pissed if I were you. You know what? Matter of fact,
she's getting him drunk.
Yeah.
She's hoping to.
I'm going to try and help Scoro right now. You shouldn't let your wife be hanging around with that guy because he's angling to be the next Scoro. She's using you for your money because I guess he dumps a shitload of money in her lap, and that's why she married him. Scoro, she's after you for your bucks. They all are. Get out as soon as you can. Get it annulled because there's time. You can get this thing annulled, and because this guy's trying to creep, and she's desperate for attention. So I'm just saying, Scoro, I'm here to help, buddy. I know that you're in the Elisa web right now, but I can help you.
You're doing deep, dude, and I'm just saying, just because he's hanging out with her before he goes to jail is no reason to let Danny Masterson bang your lady, all right? Just move on, all right? Yeah, he shaved and he took the fro down, but it's still the same guy.
It was his going away party. Leave him alone.
these things like about finance. I used to be in finance. I still didn't understand what he was saying. It went over my head, and I didn't even think that he would be the one. But then this one time I was in Discord voice chat talking to my friend Joni.
Oh, wow. I got an update here. The police actually get involved with this one.
What?
Yeah, I'm fast forwarding a little. Yeah, the police get involved.
And Squirrel was there, and we spoke more that day. And I even commented. It was 4 weeks ago. I commented. My favorite part of this, of being in voice chat, was this guy Squirrel, now Squirrel. And he really stood out to me then.
He gave you a shitload of money?
He stands out even more to me now as my husband, as the best thing in my life, and it's all through IRL. So thank you.
No, it's all through me, and it's all through his money. Elisa, stop it.
For the audience, for supporting me up until this point. IRL's given me everything. So I have IRL to thank. I have IP2 to thank. I have Captain Content to thank.
I thought IP2 kicked her out because she was unbearable. That's what I've heard. She got kicked out of
Captain
IP2.
Content the guy that ran the super sketchy mobile home thing with a bunch of streamers? Like, again, I don't know. Those aren't names you should be dropping.
No.
I'd like to thank Charlie Manson. I'd like to thank O.J. Simpson.
I'd like to thank Ted Bundy, Ed Gein.
I'd like to
John
thank
Wayne
Hitler.
Gacy, Hitler. He doesn't like that I'm on J-Date, but what are you going to do?
Where I met him.
You know how delusional you look.
Hi, how are you? We are not. We're outside. Does that sound true to you?
You were on Howard Stern.
I'm sorry.
So is that guy yelling at Elisa that she's delusional?
Somebody's yelling at her something. I can't hear that guy. The person.
And then somebody else is talking to her.
I think through the stream saying, don't you realize that?
All right, let's try to get a handle on this.
All for leading me to
You're fucking insane. You know how delusional you look.
Hi, how are you? We are not. We're outside. Does that sound true to you?
You were on Howard Stern.
I'm sorry. Wait, does that sound true to you? Because
Anonymous sent $3. Stop trying to validate the phony Scoro script. We all know the money is as fake you scream poor.
We all know the money's as fake as you scream poor. So I guess there's the police are there now confronting her saying like you're bothering people on this patio. And this is kind of her thing in her IRL streaming is that she fabricates drama. So like the cops come and they're like, hey, could you keep it down? Like people are complaining they can't eat. You know, they're having problems. She's like, does that sound great? Like she immediately gets confrontational for no reason because it looks good on her stream and Scoro can send her $20 because she's a damsel in distress. Oh, man. I guess the mentally ill have to go somewhere for entertainment.
This is why I want like there to be some sort of, I don't know. I want personal businesses to start having rules against IRL streaming.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, hey, man, I don't want it to be a government thing, but I want businesses to come together and go, look, you want to pull out your phone and talk about the bullshit in your life or critique my food? No. Go do that at home.
You're going to get your wish with that meatball shit in Philadelphia. You're going to see a lot of places clamping down on that because of that.
Yeah, but I don't want to see the literal, I don't want to see YouTube and others being like, hey, man, so now with a broad brush, anything that falls into this category of streaming that we don't care for, we'll just say, no, thank you.
Right.
Sent $3. Stop trying to validate the phony Scoro script. We all know the money is as fake you scream poor.
No, but just use logic. Am I recording anybody inside?
You cannot be here.
Okay, but am I recording somebody inside? Does it look like so? But use logic.
So the people inside the restaurant are going, hey, we're not comfortable with her filming into the restaurant because we don't want to be on camera. Can you ask her to turn it off? And she's being a bitch about it because that's what you have to do in IRL streaming. You have to fabricate drama. You have to fabricate controversy. So now she's just being cunty to restaurant staff. Because in her world, it should all revolve around her, and any problems other people might have, reasonable issues, well, they've all got to be crazy because the earth is the Elisa show. And it's got to revolve around me.
And that's the problem. This isn't your fucking studio. This is a restaurant, and everybody that came here didn't sign up to be a side member, a guest member, or just an extra in the Elisa show. I just want my goddamn pepperberry grilled cheese kimchi sandwich. All right, I came here for that. The acidity is amazing.
You're right. Yeah, get a microphone, do a podcast, do a show you have some broadcasting chops, and do it that way. If you don't want to get yelled at and shit on.
I am not inside.
I don't have to use logic. This is my restaurant, and you cannot be filming
but
here.
they're lying.
What's the owner?
They're lying.
Doesn't matter. Okay, you cannot be doing this
All
in
right,
my place.
okay, whatever.
Okay?
All right, we'll leave.
Can you guys?
Yeah,
stop that,
we will
please?
leave.
Thank you so much.
Can you bring our bill?
Yes.
I'm not paying the bill. Okay. Are you kidding? I'm not paying.
Are you kidding? You're kicking me out. I'm not paying the bill. That's not how that works.
Yeah, if you consume the product, you still have to pay for the product. Sorry,
and
Elisa.
you don't get to just say you're not paying because you broke the rules and they weren't happy about it.
Dude, something happened to her. I'm not going to say what. Something happened to her around 12 or 13 because she's maintained that maturity level. This is a 12 or 13-year-old girl getting told she has to leave the mall. And she's going, well, use logic, use reason. You're not even listening to me. Like, oh my God, I am so not paying for this. I'm just going home. I know I'll leave, but I'm not paying. Like something happened that stunted her development at 12 or 13. I won't say what it is. I don't know. Could have been anything. Could have been a bad experience with cops. Could have been, I don't know. But she has an attitude and a persona that really is akin to a 12 or 13-year-old valley girl having tantrums.
This is what my 6-year-old behaves like when she's having a temper tantrum. And like we're curtailing that behavior and she's getting better, but she's also 6, man. Right. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's getting the fuck out of here.
No, we're not paying the bill. I know, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's get
out. Those are all drinks and those are
right.
paper straws. Oh, good God, California.
So she's shutting.
Let's go. No, do not ask for the bill when we're getting. I love you, Michelle, but do not ask for the
hold
bill
on
when
a
we're
sec.
getting kicked out.
Meters.
Yeah.
All right, let's
look at all this shit.
Yeah. No, mine's 4 hours. Oh, okay. Mine's 4 hours. Yeah.
Why did you realize mine? I guess I was trying.
Bill, get this guy out of my fucking face. He better not come back out here. All right.
If you don't pay your bill at a restaurant, they do indeed call the police.
Yeah.
Because you can't. That's theft. You're stealing.
And by the way, if you're going to do something like this with this huge of a setup, pro tip, Eliza, work it out with the venue owner first. Like,
yes.
Make sure they're cool with you bringing a table and chairs. Like, I'm guessing this isn't your table. I'm guessing these aren't your chairs. I'm guessing you brought all this shit from his restaurant just to use it.
Yeah, and, you know, restaurant owners can kick you out because, you got a camera on and they don't fucking like it. They don't need a better reason than that.
That doesn't mean your bill is now null and void.
Yeah. I drank 14, beers, but you're kicking me out because I'm being obnoxious and filming. I don't have to pay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a very J-date thing to do.
Yeah, I'm filming people inside when I'm literally outside. I haven't even used the bathroom inside. I mean, how slow is this idiot? It's really cool inside.
I don't know. You know those are windows behind you?
In there?
Listen to this. Listen to the people she attracts. So Elisa's going off on this rant of like, it's not fair. Yeah, me. Oh, God, I'm a victim. And the people she has are like, they're slow adults. And all the woman responds to her with is like, oh, it's really nice in there or something like that. Like, doesn't even respond to what Elisa's saying because she doesn't have the mental capacity to hear her. Listen to this.
Oh, yeah. I'm filming people inside when I'm literally outside. I haven't even used the bathroom inside. I mean, how slow is this idiot? It's really cool inside.
She literally went, it's really cool inside. And I'm not making fun of her. I'm saying, like, these are the people Elisa brings along for the ride. It's like the Joker. She brings along people with slow minds that don't understand exactly what it is you're getting them into.
Well, Aaron, the list of volunteers to get on the ride isn't exactly much better. All right. This is the cream of the crop. All right.
You're right. I'm wrong.
No, I would love to go. No, they have no internet in there. That's why I'm not in there. Yeah. But he is saying that we're filming people inside when I haven't stepped 1 foot inside. The guys are an idiot.
Wait, they don't have internet in there. That's why you're not streaming, but they have internet on the sidewalk?
So how are you streaming on the sidewalk if they don't have internet in there?
So he better not come back out here.
Yeah, we were told to leave before we even got in.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait a minute, you were told to leave before what?
You were told to leave before and you didn't leave? Yeah, then you're an asshole. God, she is... Again, something happened in her teenage formative years that damaged her badly because she has a bad case of arrested development.
I want Michio Kaku, and I know he wouldn't do this from what we've learned about him, but I want him to just walk up and this be like, well, you see, Eliza, the reason they're saying you're filming in the restaurant is because what's behind you is called glass. Now, glass is one of those physical substances that allows most things to stay on one side, but it acts in a peculiar way with regards to photons. Now, photons are what makes colors happen.
Dr. Kaku, you've lost her. I'm sorry. You've lost her, doctor. I'm sorry.
Long story short, they can see through the window, you cunt.
Yeah, she even gets Kaku to be a dick. He's like, all right, there's little cookie people, and the cookie people on one side can see you onto one side, but you can't see the cookie people on the other. You lost me at cookie people. You dumb slut. They can see through the window.
You know what? I could be in a park. We could be anywhere and do this. That's the beauty of it. That's the great thing about IRL. You could do it literally anywhere.
Bye.
I'm going to drink the rest of my drink, and then you better not approach me with that bill.
The rest of your drink, you're not going to pay for it.
I can drink the rest of my drink, but I don't have to pay for it because I didn't listen to them and they kicked me out. Wow, you're a bright one.
The thing I'm thinking is the people that were behind us. No, but like, how...
After being busted and realizing that the police are at the restaurant, Elisa begs for anyone else to bail her out of the situation. Pay your fucking bill and you won't have to worry about it. She got so worked up about steel toe that she got kicked out of a restaurant and now is refusing to pay her bill. I'd like to say, steel toe put Elisa on tilt a little bit.
I'm just really weirded out that someone is this pissed off at all this shit happening and then can't believe that the cops might get called.
Yeah.
Come into someone's life and not make a dent in it. Like, he made a huge dent in my life. He completely changed it, and I will never be the same.
Dawn, I can't talk right now. I can't talk.
I have a very high standard now for this squirrel. And I can't imagine anyone being better than him. So unless you're that, don't even try to date.
Is she listening to herself in the car?
Either she's listening to herself or someone's talking to her.
Don't even come in. Don't bother them.
Oh, she loves Scoro. That's what we keep hearing. So more about steel toe.
Okay, there's the cops at that restaurant, so we're going to call and pay right now. Okay?
We're going to call and pay right now.
Can you call?
Wait, what? No, what happened to Big Badass not paying the fucking bill? Fuck you, you're retarded, all that shit. Whatever happened to that?
Is this guy Scoro? Because she's really leaning on him like her bow.
No,
Like,
I'm sure she's using her mentally derelict fans to pay her bills for her. 100%.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's going to pay the bill. But I mean, again, Scoro, dude, that's kind of like what the lady doesn't turn to just some random dude. The lady turns to her man and goes, "Hey, I need a hand." All right.
Yeah, Scoro, this guy's paying for your lady's meal. Are you going to take that?
No, I'm going to pay, but I need somebody to call for me to explain the situation.
He's driving and she needs some. Why don't you call while you're driving? Call the restaurant. I can't do it. Because I don't, you know what it is? She doesn't want to call and humiliate herself because she threw such a temper tantrum. She doesn't want to have to tuck her tail between her legs.
If you're going to pay, why don't you just call? You can call and pay all over the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're aware of this, Eliza. You might not have looked. It's raining outside. I've paid enough attention to this video to know that he might want to focus on driving. Just saying. Just maybe.
Who can do that? Who wants to call for me and explain the situation? Who wants to do that?
And one of these weirdos will do it.
Who can do that? Anybody?
You call.
That want to? Anybody want to? Anybody want? Dawn, you would never be a moderator. Do not ask me for moderator. You would be the least. You would be the least moderator I'd ever choose, Dawn. Sorry.
Wow. Dawn's apparently a piece of shit.
Okay. We need somebody to call the restaurant on my behalf. Who is that? Who will that be?
Oh, this is funny. No one will do it.
Will pay, but not for that guy. He was intimidating and staring.
Squirrel, can you please call the restaurant?
Oh, Scoro, can you pay for me? Can you bail me out, Scoro? Hey, by the way, Scoro, if you're going to stay married to this broad, get used to this shit. Her starting problems and Big Daddy Scoro having to fix it. Get ready, brother.
She said she's going to pay herself. So,
Sure.
I mean, Scoro won't be paying. Sure. Maybe not this time, but the money he gave her before will probably be what ultimately pays. So,
Scoro,
I mean, in a long roundabout.
Scoro, you will always be paying. Trust me. And by the way, Scoro and Elisa, you're welcome because apparently I'm the one who made this love connection.
Hey,
my gorgeous love. I just heard that you were asking someone to do something for you. So
Charlie?
I'm here to see what it was. I'm not sure what it was. I'm here, obviously.
Okay,
what do you want done?
Can you call that restaurant and tell them what happened?
That's scary. Yeah, tell them your wife is a cunt and got herself kicked out of a restaurant. Could you do that for me?
Yes. Can you send me the number? I'll do it now.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to give you the, is it this restaurant?
Right, wow. Yeah, we're done with that clip. Unbelievable. I mean, she really is consistently that bad all the time. Oh. I mean, she doesn't, it's not an act. If it is an act, she's never able to drop it. She's just horrendous and awful all of the time, consistently.
See, at least I'll give her this. Her content isn't like all faked for the sake of the audience. Because this kind of fucked up is something you can't, you have to be this bad in real life. You made that situation happen all your own. Several decent decisions could have avoided so much of it, but oof.
Trucker 18 Trucker 18 wheeler with $2 and then retracts the message. Thank you, buddy. And 5 gifted memberships from The Mood. Thank you to The Mood for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Who's getting them? Michael B., Mad Joe, Dead Game, P.A. Cheddar, and Lucy Fur. All getting memberships. All right, we got to keep going here. We got to, oh, God, the chat gets busy during segments like that. You ain't getting my You ain't getting my money says she set up her own live broadcast out front of an establishment without permit. That's awesome. That's more steel toe than steel toe. No, that's not really our thing. Our thing is we ask the establishment, like, hey, can we do a live broadcast here? And they say yes, and then we do it like grown-ups. And then we pay our bill when we're all done. God, and
we usually kind of, I don't know, plan our event. We don't show up at a place that isn't expecting us. Like we kind of like, hey man, how about we do this? And we announce it in advance. It's a weird thing. We like work it all out.
We don't point the cameras at other people like an asshole or anything like that. It's
we sit at the back of the restaurant, so when we set up the stream thing, like you can't see anyone else that's there. It's just us.
Big thank you to Mike's Tool and Nail. He says, here is your quote. Oh, $10. Here's the quote. I don't have to feel guilty the rest of the week. Payment. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, buddy. And that's going to... Hey, guys, we're down to 75. 75 away for this morning. Thank you guys very much. You've been fantastic. Half hour until we maybe take this thing out, but there is now a good chance we don't have to take this offering played out. We got a big prize. We're going to give away a big prize package tonight on the evening show, so there's no goal there. Just a chance for you to win some stuff. Also, 75 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, membership, Rumble Rants, etc. 30 minutes of overtime at the end of this hour. If we knock out the rest of that 75, we are very close. Thank you, everyone, for your contributions. Let's band together and knock out the last of that 75. The delivery driver YouTube prank guy shot. I don't know if I'm feeling that one right now. With the amount of time we have left, let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. And as I do, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville has a big event this Saturday called Cancer Sucks at Stoney's in Rockville. It is lots of different baskets to auction off to help raise money for a major surgery. Cheetos and the people at Stoney's do a lot of stuff like this. Just help out, whether it's workers, customers, community figures, whatever. Anyone who needs help. The Cancer Sucks benefit Saturday, October 7th at 1 p.m. at Stoney's in Rockville. They're going to have a silent auction. So don't forget to mark your calendars. Tell all your friends and family. Of course, you've got live music every Saturday night on the Fireball stage, so there's going to be great entertainment. It's going to be a lot of fun at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, ammunition, and much more. That's Midland Armory. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order at midlandarmory.com. Again, that's midlandarmory.com for our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. You've also got All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care, nobody quicker when you go in the ditch, get in an accident, or need a tow. Your car just won't go. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Get your Steel Toe coffee, everybody. Get that Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Whether it's April's Magic Bean or the Steel Toe medium and dark roast coffee, whole bean or ground coffee, no added money for shipping. Get it today. It's going to be one of these two or both are going to become your new favorite coffee. What you see on the screen is what the bags look like when you order them. So go to crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com and get your Steel Toe coffee or April's Magic Bean coffee today. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Also, go to eventbrite.com and get your tickets to see Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, and Nick Rekieta, along with the rest of us, live at Partners Pub in Sartell, Saturday, October 21st. It's going to be a very fun show. We're about half sold, and we still got 3 weeks left, so thank you guys very much for that. Come on out, have a good time. If you're a Steel Toe VIP, we'll buy you a drink if you come on out as part of your VIP package. Saturday, October 21st, the lovely and talented Chrissy Mayer and Lila Hart at Partners Pub in Sartell. Go to eventbrite.com. We'll put the link up in the chat here in just a second. There we go. Chrissy Mayer tickets available in the chat on eventbrite.com. Get your tickets today for those for the Chrissy Mayer show coming up Saturday. It's coming up this month already in 3 weeks. The Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, and Nick Rekieta.
It kind of sounded like Paul Harvey there for a minute. Get your tickets today.
Today. That's because I was fumbling between links that I was copying and posting. I was dragging it out. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, sometimes you want to go where no one wants to be on your stream. There you go. $70 away. You guys are doing great today. $70 away from doing overtime. We appreciate it. Hank Danger says, don't forget Hairline Defense. It's Fairline Defense, and they'll be back this winter, my man. Zen Rhino says, I think Crescent Mount Coffee is working on a subscription thing where you can save a little if you sign up to never get out of your steel toe coffee. Oh, that would be really cool.
That's a win-win for everybody.
I think I was supposed to talk to Jim last week or 2 weeks ago, and we never hooked up. We'll have to do that here maybe this week. Joff with $10. Joff says, for the Hulk bit, hilarious. Thank you.
The
Hulk Hogan bit drew a lot of money today.
You're welcome.
You got to say that's bit of the day. The Hulkster. All right. Now we're only $60 away for from knocking it out today. So we may, hey, look, man, guys, we're really close to not being rattling the offering plate today.
The only cans rattling will be the ones on the front of Aaron's chest. Am I right?
Because of my tits.
There we go.
Tim the Toolman Taylor says, I became a VIP last week, but April ignores my messages. Oh, no, if you sent the contact information, she just writes that down, and you're good to go, and you get that sent out to you. I think the orders...
I thought VIP came with, like, phone time. Like, I'm going to get a call every night.
I think the orders are going out. I think we're going to make that order at the end of this week because we're going to have a VIP giveaway tonight. And then I think we'll give, there was someone else who said they might want to become a VIP this week. So we'll give them time to get that done. Mad Joe says the hairline joke was excellent. Oh, is that what he was doing? Hairline defense instead of fair.
Oh, get it? Because your hairline. Oh, you need it, by the way.
How do I not get a hairline defense joke?
I didn't get it because, well, look at me. I can't control this shit.
What
it's like a fucking bush.
Absolute piece of shit. All right.
We've afro by tomorrow.
We've been very good today. I can admit that, but I can also admit that the chat's been very good today. So I want to go to the chat and see what they want to do. Do you want to do this Mersh attacking Zen Rhino and bringing us up in the whole thing? Do you want to do that clip? Or do you want to do... We also have Meghan Markle perhaps becoming the new senator from California. We can talk about Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan banning marriage for people under 18 because when you're under 18, you can't make big life decisions like that. And yeah, we'll point that out. Bill Maher and Ron DeSantis, I think, working together to destroy Ron DeSantis's campaign. We've got a California youth football coach accused of punching a 14-year-old in the face.
I got to see that before we end the day.
And then we have Citizen M's Mersh clip on Zen Rhino. Let's see what the audience thinks. Out of all those stories, let's see what the audience wants. Mersh versus Zen, Mersh versus Rhino, Zen versus Mersh, Meghan Markle, not Mersh, freaking nobody. Mr. Approachable says no. I have to have another idea, though.
Yeah, you can't just say no. You gotta have like a direction to go in.
Yeah, Zen Mersh. Their beef is boring, like the quartering. The Mersh clip was funny. Sorry, Zen. Love you, buddy. Oh my God, not Markle. All right, so we got people are all over the place. So let's get through this. I think it's like it's a 4-minute clip. Oh, it doesn't feel that long. It doesn't feel its length when I watched it.
That's what they say about my dick.
Doesn't feel it's like that, but that's bad.
Oh, shit.
You don't want them to say that. Means you got a skinny cock.
No, but it's bigger than it seems. You know, it's like, oh, I thought that would have done more. And now I see what you're saying. I thought she was complimenting me. No wonder she won't answer the phone.
I also have to preface this clip with this. Citizen M is a shit-stirring piece of asshole.
Yeah, but that's why he's awesome.
He really is just a dickhead. So on Mersh's TV screen, he puts Pod Awful's Pizza Fund on there. Pod Awful really has a problem with Mersh. Why, I don't know. It does seem a little internet dork obsessive, but whatever. Everybody's got their issues on the internet. Look, if we were all healthy people, we'd be in real entertainment. So Mersh he's had it with Zen Rhino in this clip. Now, I think him and Zen Rhino are fine now. And I love Zen Rhino. I think he's great. I love Mersh. I think he's great. To me, this is just me being a spectator and also me going, ooh, my ears are tingling. I got mentioned. I kind of like it. Let's check out Citizen M's clip.
Early in the day, I got an email from Zen Rhino during the show, and I called him out live on the air. And I was like, look, don't email me asking me for clips we play. Like, I'm not your producer. Like, what are you nuts? Emailing me during the show? Hey, can you pull that clip for me? I want to do some work. Then go find the clip and do the work. Like,
okay. I will say this. Mersh and I handle these types of things differently. If I get an email during the show, I don't even know what's in the email.
Yeah.
I know I have an email notification. I'll just take time. I'll scroll down on my phone. I'll just swipe right and I'll catch it later. But I guess Mersh sees that he's being emailed during the show by Zen Rhino, and Zen's been asking him for clips while he's doing the show, and Mersh is none too pleased with that. He also doesn't want to send Mersh his own clip, or he doesn't want to send Zen his own clips so that Zen can then clip them out. I've never personally had this problem with Zen. He just cuts our shit up and puts it out there. That's, he's never asked me for it. But apparently he's done this to Mersh a few times. And I'll tell you this, as a broadcaster, I know where Mersh is right now psychologically. This has been
you do your own prep work, man.
Well, not only that, but this is something that he's probably dealt with silently a few times and never said anything. And it's been building and building and building. Like, a lot of people would go, wow, Mersh, you don't really need to crucify the fucking guy. Like, he just asked you a question. But this has probably happened enough times where now he's got to let the steam out sometimes when you're on the air, or it'll affect the other shit that you're doing.
Exactly.
Like we all do. The email actually had said, do me a favor, ask Royce where I can, where that clip is, and then send me the link. I'm doing
Yeah, Zen, I love you, buddy, but that was not the move to make. And I think even Zen would say, I probably could have handled that differently. But you don't go to one host of the show and go,
the other one.
Could you talk to the other host of the show and get this clip for me? Could you imagine if someone...
This has got to be a bit, right? He has to be doing a bit. There's no way you're just like, hey, can you go talk to your buddy?
Yeah. Johnny has never once taken a request from a listener and then gone, hey, Aaron, I'm going to impose on you a minute. Go find this so I can send it back to another guy. And I'm like, I mean, if it was Johnny, I would probably just go, yeah, the links, you can find it here. But Johnny has never done that. Johnny would never go, yeah, let me go bother Aaron for a clip that some guy wants. Just go to the guy. If you want a clip from me, just go right to me and ask me for the clip. Don't make Johnny your errand boy.
Well, maybe Royce is just easier to deal with.
Well, we're gonna find out why he didn't go to Royce directly.
Fucking 10 shows a week, 2 hours each live.
I hear you.
And then
buddy.
on top of that, I have to somehow manage my own spiraling alcoholic life. And then he just melted down, yelling at me in the chat. Nobody was on his side, so he left. And then he emailed me like, fuck you, and blah, 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 blah. So after the show, we're talking. I'm like, Royce basically said, I told him multiple times to fuck off. I never want to see him again. Don't talk to me. I hate you.
Jesus. Sometimes I feel like our show doesn't have enough drama between us and its listeners. I listen to these other shows and they're like, I'm fucking done with Zen. He's a piece of shit. I can't stand him. And I'm like, Zen's fine to me. He doesn't bother me. And shit.
Wow, this is a strong reaction.
Yeah. Zen,
if you've got your own spiraling life to handle, just don't invest in this.
Zen's the one who sent me this clip. So I'm guessing he doesn't have too much of a problem with it. But look, this is one of those clips where I see all sides of it. Yeah, that would annoy me if someone wrote to me and said, will you ask so-and-so for this clip? But then Zen Rhino and the ROTC guys have been such, they've been, internet tight, as far as fans and shows go. So to see that all fall apart is kind of weird to me. It's odd that I'm looking into this, and then we're going to get mentioned in a second here. Ryobi, go ahead, buddy. Then we're going to jump back into this.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for taking my call after hours. I know you're probably with your kids and everything, and maybe hanging out with April.
Yeah.
And that's why I called.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Johnny's number. I know Johnny does a good show, and I just want him to let me restream the whole damn thing.
But I'm on the air, right? But I'm on the air, and you're asking me for Johnny's phone number. Okay, now I'm seeing Mersh's point. This would drive me fucking insane.
Yeah, I know. I can't give it to him.
You're on the
He's
air.
only talking to you.
Yeah, Ryobi, I'm on the air right now.
Just give me Johnny's number.
No, I'm not. I don't want to give out Johnny's number on the air.
Well, but then how am I going to get the show?
God damn it. I will
need
talk
his
to you
show.
later. See, now I understand. I get it. I understand where that would be a problem. Thank you, Ryobi. Ryobi always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them.
Like that kind of shit. Like even meaner than I say shit. And I was like, wow, really? He's like, yeah, I've had it. And then it slowly hit me. I'm like, that's why he literally in the email said, hey, Mersh, can you ask Royce for the link and then give me the link? And I'm like, you motherfucker. So like, yeah. So then he wrote me an email while we were still live calling me fuckface. I'm a fat fuck you. That's why everybody hates me, all that. Because I just wrote back and I'm like, oh, that's why you asked me to ask Royce, because he was going to tell you to go fuck yourself. It turns out we both don't work for you, Zen. I'm not going to do steel toes prep for you because that guy.
I'm not going to do steel toes prep. Zen has sent me shit.
Right.
Where he's been like, oh, Mersh did this on Nightwave or whatever. And I don't use most of it. But if I ever do go, oh, this was a funny thing that Royce, that Royce did on Nightwave, and I saw it from him, and go listen to Nightwave on Rumble and all this shit. And like, but I mean, if you really are taking a link from a guy's show because you're gonna go give it to another show,
It's a bit of a dirtbag thing.
yeah, if someone did that to me, I'd be annoyed. Not at the show. I wouldn't be like if it was the other way around, and one of the ROTC fans who listens to our show or Daywave or Nightwave went, hey, could you give me that link to that thing you did? And I go, here, and then they sent it, and then ROTC did it. I would be like, oh, well, that's fine that they did that, but you would like to the guy who got the link from you, you would be like, bro, you're just sending shit we do and just giving it to other shows. Like, what the fuck? Make them do their own prep work. But I wouldn't mind if they did it. Like, it's fair game.
Because we can't all check the same internet site.
Yeah.
I've had that happen before. I've had shit I covered on my show, or like, and Steel Toe Morning Show, there's Zen Rhino going, hey, check out this clip. It was great. Like and it's like, it's not even some shit everyone's covering. It's Nightwave shit. It's like weird, obscure shit that I go find.
See, and he doesn't always send me those links and go, oh, Nightwave did this. Sometimes he'll just send me links and go, this shit's good. I'll be like, oh, thanks. I appreciate that. That's very nice.
Well, I mean, in fairness, then you do not have a jaded perspective, but also it is a bit of a dirtbag thing to be like, hey, guy, give me this thing. Look what I found.
I really am just kind of feeling like an innocent bystander, like a hopeless little innocent kid in all this. Or like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm not going to throw Zen Rhino under the bus and say, well, he doesn't tell me it's from Nightwave. I mean, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. We give credit when he does. But I'm also not going to shit on Mersh because he has a reason to be upset. So I like both of these guys. I don't want to shit on either of them, but Mersh does have a right to not feel good about this. And Zen, if you ever send me something from Nightwave, fucking tell me.
It's like, let's give it to Aaron from Steel Toe. No, I'm not doing your fucking job for you. You want to be a mod and a fucking producer for a show, whatever, you go get your own prep. What kind of reaction would you expect if you emailed Dick Masterson and told him to give you all his prep? Or if you asked Steel Toe, hey, can you give me all the links to all the videos you played? I need those for my own thing. No.
That's the part that got me, is when he made me see it through his eyes. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be kind of fucking weird. Like if I just forwarded the prep sheet to Zen Rhino and then he sent it to Mersh for Nightwave.
I mean, do you need
I don't
to
even
forward
send
the prep
Johnny
sheet?
the
Watch
fucking
show.
prep sheet.
Well, now you don't need to at this point. I've learned so much about what I do from you that at this point I just do, we have very similar prep sheets. So at this point, have you seen this one? Yeah.
Oh, we this is our job. This is what we do. We're trying to build a business and make money. And we got Virgin, we got Pessy, we got Frozen. And these motherfuckers are always running out trying to get clips for us. We got Taper clipping our show, making art. We got all these people doing work. And then you're like, hey, the work you did, can I leech off that, please? No, you can't.
It is a funny rant.
It is.
It is pretty good. I hope Zen has a sense of humor about it too, because it's just the internet. Like, it's just, look, people get pissed off about shit for good reason. And
I thought it was a bit, so I hope he's at least enjoying it because it's hilarious.
You learn from it and you move on.
Fucking guy. By the way, ain't seen him in Nightwave for weeks. Always fucking donating a fucking steel toe. Always donating to these other guys. You know what?
Wait a minute. Time out. I pay my tithings to Nightwave.
Yeah, but the Zen,
look. Zen will throw a couple bucks here and there. That's true. But he's not like David Chandlering it or anything. He's a good guy. He supports the show. I support Nightwave as well. Support Revenge of the Sith. Support all these shows are great. You see what I mean about me being caught in the middle?
I had nothing to do with this.
Like, Mersh isn't shitting on us at all. We're just kind of the man in the middle. And he's going, look, you do this for Steel Toe. And I'm kind of caught in the middle of the fight where I'm like, I like both of you guys. Make nice, would you?
What, you want to fucking give Steel Toe fucking $20 in donations per show? Fucking ask him to pull clips for you, bud.
I mean, Zen, in fairness, he does raise a good point. You should be bothering me for this shit.
And Aaron will probably do it because he always feels guilty when he owes you money.
Yeah, and I know Mersh will see this, so I will say this to Mersh. Mersh, I don't know the relationship you and Zen have now, and I don't know the relationship you guys had before, but he does this cool thing where he just goes and clips shit out of the show. It never even bothers me for anything. Just goes and clips it for me.
He makes it effortless. I just don't think once to even ask, like, wow, where did you find this amazing diamond in the rough?
I just say, wow.
I'm grateful it grazed my...
There's a weird thing I said. I hope nobody clips that. Zen Rhino's got it about 5 minutes later, Mersh. Sorry, buddy. I didn't know things were like this. Sorry. I get it. I understand. Sorry that I'm caught in the middle.
He's got to eat, man.
Yeah.
You got me fucked up here. Lickety split, pull that clip for me. Some of these people think you're our friend, LOL. I'm not an everyday part of your life in real life, but like, I'm supposed to just run around for you and do your work? I'm working harder than you, Zen. I'm working harder than you. Jesus Christ. And the way he was like, yo, ask Royce to give me that clip. He got so upset because he was out of line, and then people were trying to tell him he was out of line, and then he was still like, nah, Mersh is the fucking asshole. Hey.
Zen, don't take other shows' stuff and then send it to me and tell me to do it. I don't feel good about that. If I see something on their show and I was going to talk about the same story, I do go, oh yeah, I saw ROTC did this first yesterday, so I hope I don't fuck it up.
But I got to get at it. Like, I don't know, man.
But I want to talk about this, yeah. But yeah, Zen, don't go and take clips from other shows and then I don't think
you know, or do.
Or,
you know, I mean, just
or do. No, I don't think you do that. I haven't seen you do it lately. But yeah, just for future,
this next clip comes from Zen Rhino. I'm sure it's totally safe.
Yeah, I like Royce and I like Mersh. I like both of those guys. So don't take their hard work and send it over here. And there's already the kind of show we do, the kind of news stories that we're going to cover. There's going to be a lot of crossover to begin with. So
yeah, there's only so much news to go around.
Right. So so let's all be nice.
Hey, excuse me. Opie style. Hey, E-Rock. Can you get that clip now? You got me fucked up if you think that I'm going to run and get that for you. I'm tired of these motherfuckers. And don't think I don't go around. I don't see what's going on. And I don't see this shit. Like, I don't notice that motherfuckers don't come in here anymore anyway. And when they do, they hang out and they'll fucking, oh yeah, here's $2 to read 6 paragraphs.
Sorry that happened.
Was he drinking?
Sorry, Zen. Sorry that whole thing went down. That seems like
Gray Duckling with a link in the chat.
Seems
Zen Rhino sent me.
Gray Duckling, Zen Rhino sent me this, and it's just a TikTok link. It's 2 retarded people.
Now we need a wooden spoon.
Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus! This is
wooden spoon.
Oh good God!
What the fuck?
Is this like just
Yes, it is just that.
Yes, that's who we are. I got a spoon for you, Sonny.
A wooden spoon.
Right, donkey. Why? That's you. Look.
What the fuck is
Is that
this?
wooden spoon or is that plastic spoon?
Come with me. That's the only thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We can't find a wood spoon. I don't know why.
Plastic.
She had to-
yeah, I did. That's it. Yeah.
Wow. Oh wait, they're not done.
I might need to watch this show. What the is this?
I believe it's mentally challenged people cooking.
Well, they all look to be of a. They look to be of a particular group.
Asian mentally challenged people cooking. This guy needs high fives. A shitload of high fives to open the
can. What does the high five achieve? Is there
lubes things up? I guess. I don't
the
know.
hand sweat?
Secret Agent Root says, "Oh my God, I'm going to hell." No, Gray Duckling got sent that by Zen Rhino.
We're
So
all
it's-
good. It was Zen Rhino's fault.
It's totally fine.
And it's probably something that was covered on Nightwave.
Yeah, but Nightwave probably did it first, if we're being honest. Guys, we are $60 away from today's goal, and we are 5 minutes away from firing up the music and shaking the offering plate for that little $60 that's left. If you'd like to chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, whatnot. Thank you guys very much for your generosity today. It's been fantastic, but we're only $60 away from not having to pull this piece of shit out today, which is pretty cool. We also have, oh, wait, thank you first. I got a thank you coming here. Give me 1 second. God damn it. There we go. Got a quick thank you here. Scarface with $5 says, Johnny, can you ask Aaron to ask April to ask Gino to get me in with Anthony Cumia? Fuck it. That's a lot of work. I'll just go to Sullivan's later today.
Yeah, that's probably a better bet.
Yeah.
Actually, do you think Anthony will be there yet, or is he still recovering from the hospital thing?
I'm not sure what's going on with Anthony. It wasn't my day to watch him. $55 away from this morning's goal, and like I said, 4 or 5 minutes away from playing the music and knocking out the rest of that 55. Optic Nerve says, yes, hate the plate. Yes, every contribution goes to hate the plate and to keep it out of here in 4 or 5 minutes. The teacher racist rant. We're doing that during the overtime for sure today. I'm not going to do that one now. That's going to be too good. I gotta savor that one. A teacher.
April's going to be pissed you didn't save it for Rumble Friday.
A teacher in California just, kids record everything now, and I guess this teacher just flipped their fucking lid and went on I think this was actually off campus. They went on a racist rant, and wouldn't you know, the school found out about it.
Oh,
And,
shucks be darned.
Yeah, they're gonna probably have to have a conversation with that teacher. All right, let's do this real quick. Bill Maher to Ron DeSantis. This was a very funny moment. So Ron DeSantis went on Real Time with Bill Maher.
Ballsy, okay.
Well, he went on there because his campaign isn't going well, and instead of doing like an interview where he would just let Ron talk about his points and Bill would agree or disagree with him, Bill just let the 500-pound elephant out of the room right away and just told Ron DeSantis the truth right to his face, and it was a pretty good Bill Maher moment.
You did not take my advice.
What was it?
I was
really a conservative Republican didn't take Bill Maher's advice. That's very, very strange.
So weird.
Yeah.
on this show a few times when we talked. I said, "This guy's crazy to run this time. He's 45 years old?
Yeah.
You just had a birthday, right?
Yeah.
You could run for the next 20 years. If you were Biden, the next 40.
And that's why I love him. He just burned his own people.
Yeah. Well, he actually, in this very episode, he said Joe Biden should not run again. He came out and said it. Yeah, he said he should drop out of the race. He's too fucking old.
Against Trump. You're trying to thread this needle that will never happen.
Well, for a couple reasons.
You
One,
can't disavow him because that's the base, and yet you're running against him. And that's why, I mean, let's face it, Ron. If campaign was going well, you wouldn't be on this show.
Oh, that's right.
This is why I feel crazy when people yell at me for liking Bill Maher, and this is the kind of shit I like him for. You wouldn't see Fox News say this to him.
Jimmy Kimmel would never say something like this to somebody that's on his show.
MSNBC wouldn't say this to a Democratic candidate, but Bill Maher will say it to anybody. He'll tell Joe Biden, you're too fucking old, you got to drop out. He'll tell Ron DeSantis, look, man, if your campaign was going well, you wouldn't be talking to me.
And by the way, everybody, it's not just Bill Maher, but yeah, Bill Maher and everyone else said it too. Don't fucking bother don't tango with Trump. You don't need to. You can sit back and let the bloodbath happen with everyone else and then attack, the next time around.
I can admit when I'm wrong. I did say he should run this time because he won't be the Wunder Kid next time around, and that bit me in the ass.
Why?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm firmly on the
if the campaign was going well, you wouldn't be on this show.
Oh, that's not true.
That's no sense.
So, one, I don't think he can win the election. I could win the election. Two, I don't think he could actually get the job done that we need to do. For example.
And that's the end of the clip because nobody really gave a shit about the actual.
Nobody gives a shit. That's the fun point, Ron. The internet doesn't care what your actual plan was. We just liked watching the host burn you for a minute.
Yeah, and he also said that he thought the election was legitimate and that Trump lost, and that's not going to help him with that.
Again,
that
like Maher said, battling Trump is battling your base.
Yeah. And battling your base is not going to go well for you. Yeah, DeSantis is like in second or third place now, and it's also a giant margin. Like, who's ever in second or third right now is just hoping Trump goes to jail at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And that he can't run from his jail cell. That's about it. But yeah, once he stepped out of Florida and onto the national stage, boy, he really caught a beating. I mean, even that Ramaswamy is catching up to him, which that's not good.
He's a WEF plant, so he's gonna make it.
He's a big pharma shill. Guys, we are $50 away from today's goal. We're gonna rattle the can here real quick, but it's only $50. We'll knock it out. Join the rally. Hobo chili recipe with $5 says you looked like a gay F word in that jersey yesterday. Not to mention your prepubescent stained hat. You starched that hat with so much zinc shots. You have the building blocks of life in that stupid lid. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, MSO is officially calling it today. He says no goal. All right, $50 away. So we're already technically doing overtime on credit. Let's knock out that last 50. We are going to have to bring out the offering plate here. If we don't knock it out, I'm picking the phone up when Charlie calls. Here we go. Fire up the music. Play it, you cunt. There we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble Rants. 50 away. Pretty small one today. Thanks, guys. Off we go. Here it is. There it is. It's right there. Knock out this 50 in no time. Fill up this here offering plate. And we'll get the hell on to the other stories we have for overtime today. Racist rants. Governors not letting you get married until you're 18, but cut your cock off whenever you want. Also got a football coach punching his players in the face. The possibility of Meghan Markle becoming a United States Senator because why the hell not? Here we go. Couple of minutes left. $50 away from today's goal in 30 minutes of overtime. Rusty Grammar with $2 sends us a link, says Zen Rhino sent this to me. We're going to get to that, Rusty Grammar. Put a pin in that. We'll get to it in a little bit. Everybody join the rally. Rusty Grammar's got it started. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We'll knock out this 50 in no time. This won't take much. All the links are in the chat. Med Joe says, can I pretend to be American just for this song? It is really good. It is pretty awesome. Guys, Charlie is ringing me off the hook at this point. So you got to throw in. We got about 4 minutes until we run out of time. 4 minutes to go. $50 away from today's goal. You guys have been hammering this fucking goal all day. Let's just finish off the last little bit here and call it a W. Oh, boy, I almost dropped it. Come on, boys and girls. I'm just sitting here begging for money. That's all I'm doing. And a measly $50, too. No goal tonight. We're giving shit away tonight. So nothing there. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's do this thing. What do you say? Nothing? We're fucking dry? Greasy N-word with $5 says Steel Toe is gay. They don't ever hit the goal. 45 away, so at least we got inside of 50. We got inside of 50. We're at 45. I can't update this with one hand. 45 away from today's goal. 3.5 minutes to go. $4.99 from Wayne Chambers says, Aaron, I'm setting up a clip channel. Please clip everything and send me the links. And Johnny can send you stuff and send it to me. Thanks. Yes, absolutely. Need Trump with $10 says, take my money. 35 away from knocking it out today. Now we're getting somewhere. Now the rally's begun. All right, let's fire this up. What do we have left? We have 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. There we go. Now when this music runs out, it's over. 35 away, so we are doing overtime on some level. But let's knock out the rest and get rid of this stupid offering plate for the day. 35 away. Hello, Charlie. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, if we don't get down to 0, I'm answering the phone when Charlie calls. That's for sure.
Check both sides. I don't want that to happen.
35. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble Rants. You ain't getting my money says if it's measly, let it go. What's the fun in that? I'm autistic as shit. 35 looks weird to me. Don't you worry about it, you ain't getting my money. I ain't getting your money anyway. Yeah. Union Jack with $5 says keep Charlie on hold forever. $30 away from knocking it out. 383 Novocaine says I'd donate more, but someone hasn't paid me. Oh shit! You know what? After the show today, I gotta get 383 Novocaine his prize money. Sorry, but I just got your Venmo last night. For Christ's sake. $30 away. Scruffy D becoming his renewing his membership, and of course that helps, buddy. I appreciate that. All right, 1 minute and 25 seconds left. $30 away. 35, 30, $30 away. MSO is feeling good. He says he's going to win today. Jolene with $5 over on PayPal. 25 away. 25 is doable. Fill up that offering plate. As we have officially 1 minute left to go. $25 away. Oh, it's Cash App. Sorry, 383 Novocaine. Cash App. No, we'll get it there. I just got the platform wrong. Like a fucking idiot. All right. 25 away and 45 seconds to go. We are doing overtime. But at 10:25, we might have to do this shit again. That sucks. I'll cover the rest if you wear that plate like a Chinaman the rest of the show. Hank Danger, you show me the money, you got it. I'm a filthy e-beggar. I'm not allowed to have dignity. All right, off we go. About 25 seconds left. Let's see if we get that last 25 in. Shaky, shaky, rattle, rattle. The old church offering plate, the most aggressive Catholic church bit you've ever seen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, cut it off. Now let's hit refresh on everything and see if we're doing this on credit or see if I'm answering the fucking phone for Charlie here and then maybe rattling the can again at 10:25.
Someone go, ow.
Okay, well, we did not knock it out. We're 25 away. So, Charlie, give us a call. And then once the goal gets hit, I'll kick Charlie off the phone. That's the way it's going to go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. So MSO, at the very least, has gotten a draw so far. At 10:30, it becomes a win for him. The Book of Talcott says, everybody give a couple of dollars. Why doesn't he count $2 super chats? I do. We get $3.50 from the fives, and we get $1.60 from the fucking twos. So we do count them. But you were close. You tried hard. I appreciate that, Book of Talcott. But you're not the best we've encountered. Hank Danger with 25. There we are. And $5 from Mad Comics says Amazon sucks and products come with fleas. There you go. All right. So the goal has been hit. That's it. And I did tell Hank Danger that if he gave the 25, I'd wear this on my head, right?
Yeah, I think so.
There you go. Off we go. Okay. This is not.
You'd look funny sitting next to your former.
Yeah, this isn't as easy to wear as it looks.
I imagine if that thing pitches into your balls, that'll be hilarious.
I can't. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Oh,
No,
shit.
You're gonna have to ride them on your back down here like this. You're gonna have to have them down there. You can't.
It's fucking retarded. Nope, Charlie, I can't answer the phone. They covered. Hold on. Let me see if I can. There we go. There you go. Oh, time to rest of a steer toe show. It's more of a vaudeville hat than a Chinese hat, but I get it. Paul Polito says, Hank just de-charlified us. Thank you, Mr. Danger. Yeah.
Did indeed.
Thanks, buddy. You did knock it out. But it's like I'm Batman. I can't move my head very much.
Sure make getting out of the driveway easier.
Red Fox mad. Ah, fuck. See, I told you.
You're not gonna need a vasectomy. You're just gonna flat out crush your balls. There'll be no point.
It's really hard. Hold on, there we go. And go. There we go. All right, I got it. Oh, thank you very much, Hank of Danger. You making me wear a hat. But you're right. It should be more, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. It's not really a rice patty hat as much as it is a
more barbershop quartet. Actually.
Or blackface. You know what it does? It helps my posture. I have to kind of sit up straighter when I wear this thing. Hey, look what I can do now. Bye, Charlie. Off you go, buddy. Sorry about that. Lay Luxero says, I bet Aaron made a side account to cover his own goal out of Charlie hatred. Oh, no. I said earlier in the show today, I would love to take a Charlie call.
I don't think you're aware of this. If we were solely at the will of Aaron's whim, Charlie would have been on air today.
Yeah, I fucking love Charlie. Are you kidding me? All right, let's find out what happened here with this teacher in, I believe this is the San Diego School District.
Okay.
It's going to be really hard to do this half hour with this fucking hat on.
Did we agree to a half hour? He just said you had to put it on your head. We didn't specify.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Hank Danger, what are the rules here? Yeah. Lemmy says, wear a steel toe hat. Oh, wait. Oh, get it. We don't have steel toe hats yet. Oh, fucking smart ass, that little dirty bitch. I'm teasing. All right, Hank Danger. What's the ruling here? What do we have? Watch, he just gave the $25 and then he bailed. Knocked out the goal and then left me here wearing this stupid hat. Paul Polito says, flex that core, you filthy e-beggar. Yeah, Hank Danger isn't answering. All right, Lemmy, I will. Fucking, let me turn a profit a little bit. Jesus Christ. Keeping this fucking ship afloat for the love of, I lost all my advertisers. What do you want from me?
Hats.
Hank Danger is not telling me that I can take it off. Ned's Rusty Taint says he said it's for the rest of the show. Well, then you know what? God damn it, it's the rest of the show. Let's do the San Diego story.
26 minutes. It's like the Bill Maher.
I know, it really is. I'm just sitting here counting. We're 25 minutes away from the end of overtime, and I can put this stupid fucking hat off my head. Oh, the things I do to be able to pretend I have a show. It's remarkable. What are we going to do tomorrow when it's a full goal? Shit.
Look at it this way. Now Nightwave's going to get a nice little email from Zen Rhino. Like, hey, man, can you ask Aaron where he got that hat so I can wear it for my show?
Zen, if you had any fucking balls, you would email Mersh to ask him to email me to send you a clip. If you had any balls. That's what. There. It was going. Hold on. I can hear
the hat's about to take a dive.
I can hear the vibration of the phone from Charlie calling across the room. I can hear it. All right, let's do this story out of California. Racist teacher caught on tape, which is the best way to catch a racist teacher, in my opinion. Not because I'm here to right any social wrongs. I just find these rants to be funny. Yeah.
Okay. Get the out of here.
Oh, caught on camera, a racist rant involving a local teacher. The rant was recorded.
Can you really be can it be a racist rant if you're the same nationality as the guy who owned the slaves in The Mummy? I mean, if you're the same guy who goes, His neck did not break. Now we have to watch him strangled to death.
I was wondering where he went.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, that's one actor whose name I do not know.
I was about to ask.
Oh, also, April was disgusted when I knew that the name of Irish Terry Conklin's trainer in the Great White Hype was John Rhys Davies. As a huge Lord of the Rings mark, she should be mad at herself because John Rhys Davies played one of the characters who starts with a G. Gildy? Gliddy? Gouldy?
Oh, you mean
Guinea?
Like Gillidan or Gillian? The dwarf guy?
Yeah.
The one that's always betting with Legolas, like, it still counts as one. Like,
that's John Rhys Davies.
I keep thinking of God, I'm thinking of the wrong person altogether.
Of course.
So I got to figure out who I'm thinking of now.
But no, I do not know the name of the guy who tried to hang Brendan Fraser in The Mummy. But he does remind me of this guy. And this is what I hate about the news. You're the news. So technically, you can play this shit. So don't bleep it. I want to hear what the guy said. If I can't see the guy he's yelling at, I don't know what racial slur he's using.
Oh, I'm thinking of John Rhys Myers. That's why.
Well,
totally a person.
Totally reasonable then. I'm sorry.
Get the out of here. Oh, caught on camera.
I mean, look, my first instinct is to say N-word, right? I just mean in everyday life. I don't mean this video. I just mean regularly.
Oh,
my first.
I was going to say, in this one, the problem is if you're going to bleep the word, don't bleep his mouth. I can't read lips through a blur.
Yeah, exactly. Or put the word captions at the bottom and put the N and then blurs after it. Then I'll know.
Fortune, I'd like to buy a vowel.
Yeah. Right. Let me solve the puzzle. But it's California, so it could be a Mexican too. I don't know.
A racist rant involving a local teacher. The rant was recorded by witnesses. They say a dispute at the pump quickly escalated, and tonight that teacher's school district is reacting to the video. Here's KCAL's Lori Perez.
The district tells us the teacher seen in the video has not returned to campus since they found out about it. They say his...
Look, we're investigating, and we're not happy that he went on a racist rant, but he doesn't tell the kids' parents when they want to cut their cock off, so we want to keep him. So we're looking for a way to hold on to him. We don't really care if black people's feelings get hurt, as long as we can trick poor white kids into cutting their genitals off. That's kind of what we're into at school now. Don't ask me why. And also, don't ask me why the rest of the world thinks we're all secretly pedophiles. Thank you.
Quality.
Allegedly.
Status is pending as they investigate.
You say fuck out here. Illegal.
You can tell by the
illegal. Okay, so it's Mexican.
All right, so I'm going with WB. I'm going with
S.
Yeah.
Come on, we can do this. WBS. Wow.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
Oh, Border Jayer.
All right.
There's one. There needs to be more. I love how my objection is there aren't enough racist terms for...
We don't have enough slang terms, guys. This is the best that you can do, Aaron. You should have a group of people backing you up with racist terms.
You gotta have a room full of people thinking slurs up and people backing them up.
Bleeping we had to do. Just how profane this rant got. A street vendor raised his smartphone camera as the man seen in the video lost it on him for more than a minute, spewing racist vulgarities, even pulling over and getting out of his car to continue it. The vendor told us the man was upset by the cart being set up where it was and set up at all outside a Santa Clarita gas station.
Now, this is where I can understand the audience being mad at me when I pause clips too much, because all I want the news to do right now is show me this. They told me it's a 1-minute rant. I'd like to see the whole thing, please.
I'd like it unedited, no cuts, please. That's my biggest problem. When I find clips on the internet and stuff and other shows have gotten to them, I'm always pissed because I'm like, where's the raw one? I want it untainted.
Right, exactly. Give me the one where I can hear the invective dripping with racial slurs. That's what I want.
Why are you yelling at him?
No, he can't do that. Yes, he can. No, he can't.
The tirade shocked witnesses heard.
Well, you both raise a good point, and I think we're going to be able to get to the bottom of this as to whether or not we can or we can't.
This is a beautiful example of civil discourse.
This is where America's politics is currently at. You can't be there. Yes, he can. No, he can't. Well, it seems we're at a stalemate.
Heard on the Instagram post. And stunned students at Moore Park High School even more. A district spokesman says they were forwarded the video and confirms the man shown is French teacher Nell Frankian, who started with the district just over a month ago.
Oh, wow. Hell of a way to ingratiate yourself to the community, huh?
Yeah, France is not doing the best with illegal immigrants and stuff. So if he's from France and he's seeing this, he might not be.
Brady Moses says it was all the talk on campus today.
People were just really surprised that it even happened. It was just so unexpected.
Have you seen the state of the border, son? That guy just watches a lot of Fox News, that's all.
I'm guessing you guys don't spend a lot of time talking about Mexico, Mexicans, or Central Americans in French class. I'm pretty sure this one's we're going to focus on French.
We're really surprised that our French teacher said this. Well, good. You should be surprised that your French teacher said this. Nobody should know their French teacher's thoughts on Mexicans. It's not necessary.
It's so much better when he's racist.
A teacher.
The district sent a letter to families, students, and staff confirming they're investigating, saying Moore Park Unified School District officials are aware of a disturbing video that shows a teacher from Moore Park High School involved in a verbal altercation at a gas station. Racist, anti-Semitic, or other hate speech / behavior will not be tolerated at MUSD.
Boy, I tell you, anti-Semitism gets its own category, huh?
Weird.
Good for them, said Principal Neubenstein.
Do you think he should still be a teacher?
No. After that, no. I don't think so.
Wait a minute. I'd like to hear what you and your buddies say when you guys are hanging out. That's what I love about people. The first people to jump on the fire this guy bandwagon are always the people who are terrified of their skeletons coming out of their closet. Like anytime I see someone go, oh yeah, that guy said some offensive words. Yeah, we should definitely fire him. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. You don't really seem to have a vested interest here that I can see. Why are you trying to get this guy fired? Do you want us to look through maybe your private moments or at gas stations or anything? No?
Weird how everyone else crossed the line and you're always justified in what you did. It's strange.
I'd like to see these kids who are going, yeah, that French teacher ought to be fired. I'd like to see them and their friends hanging out somewhere where there's no adults around, film them for 15 minutes. I'm sure nothing objectionable comes out.
Before we move on, I would like to point out it's a shame if they pass that law in Canada and we lose the beauty that is Rumble, because you asked for something earlier because we didn't have enough.
Oh, are they all over the Rumble chat? Well, then fuck this story. Let's go take a look at the Rumble chat. You were saying?
There's been a couple suggestions.
All right. Mad Comic says, am I the only one that thinks two grown men pointing cameras at each other is the upsetting part? Yeah, that's pretty yeah. The fact that two grown men are just sitting there holding phones at each other is a little, as the kids say, whack.
Be like, throw the first punch. Now it's like, hit record first, motherfucker. Hit record first. I dare you. I'll go live right behind you.
Dat one. Oh, yeah, there's one. Okay. Shingle Slinger. I've never heard that. But thank you, Marble Arms. Egg Picker Win says we need more slurs for white people. Why? Dude, honky, cracker, au fait. Oh, wow, you're right.
Milk.
White boy. Milk. Milk cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do need more. You know, Egg Picker's right. I thought I would come up with more. I'm sorry. Greasy N-word with $2 says racist Mexican slurs. How about burrito or piñata cream? You know, I can always count on Greasy and Hobo.
Right.
To come up big for me.
I feel like Hobo's probably busy right now doing something, and he'll watch back later and be like, no, I missed my moment.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Red Fox Mad wants me to block Charlie's number. I can't.
That's not how this.
I can't block his number. He calls from a private number. I'm sorry. Hank Danger says, I did say rest of the show, but I've laughed enough. Oh, well then in that case, if the man who wrote the check is saying I can take it off. That was getting really.
So I got to ask right now, are you on the field of get a haircut, or are you liking that if you part it, it looks like you have a natural hairline?
I need to get a fucking haircut.
Well, it's almost at this point, it's like you've made your own toupee.
Right. I really have covered up my own hairline with growing out my hair. Yeah.
There you go.
You're
like Donald Trump. If the wind blows the wrong way, we see a lot more of your scalp.
You make a great point, but I don't know. I definitely need to get the back and the sides done because they're frilly and fussy and all kinds of other F words. Mr. Approachable says, Lemmy, he has given away too many VIPs, so they can't come out with any new merch or it will bankrupt him. I mean, he's not totally wrong. If we came out with new merch, we'd have to go VIPs on a monthly basis, like numbers 1 through 60. You can claim it this month, and then the next month 60 to 120, and then 120 to 180, and then 180 to 240. I think we're at 300 something for VIPs. So if everybody ordered a hat at the same time.
Got the hats. They're done. We're making the VIP order together. It's going to ship in 6 months.
Exactly. Make your pre-orders today. Exactly. Okay, I'm seeing Gimli. Is that the word I'm looking for from the Lord of the Rings?
Oh, Gimli. That's right.
That's John Rhys Davies. Or is that wrong?
Gimli sounds right.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I always remember John Rhys Davies from Sliders.
Okay, that's another one. Yeah. He was also in, the Indiana Jones movies.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
John Rhys Davies is in there, too. Hobo Chili Recipe. No, it was not Gladys Knight. It was not Greg Brady. It's not Gorbachev, not Gallagher, not Grover, not Galileo. They've got a lot of guesses for John Rhys Davies. And holy shit, they went a long way.
What?
With that bit without me even acknowledging it. The name for the guy in Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Goldberg, Gremlins. I'm still catching it up. Goldstein, Goldberg, Any Precious Metal, Goldfinger, Gold Jew. Holy gagging. Oh my God. I think we're good now. I think I caught up. No, yeah, now I'm at the part where people are thinking of new slurs.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's slur for white people. Hank Danger says taxpayers. I don't know what to tell you.
This almost is a slur.
Marble Arms, mayonnaise eating taxpayers. Mad Joe says you're very behind in the chat. I know, I'm trying to catch up. John Rhys Davies is also that guy in the fez hat with the monkey.
I think he's talking about Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I think that's the one you're thinking of. Guy Sartell says, anyone need VIP merch? 2XL, never been worn, $25. Hey, look at him making a couple of bucks.
Double XL. I've got extra sweatshirts to sell.
All right. Well, I think we can all agree that teacher probably out on his ass very soon.
Back to France he goes.
Especially in California, where they tend not to fuck around with the racism stuff in general. Like maybe in Idaho they give you a second chance, but in California you're done.
I asked him if he was pissed about everything, and he said, "Oui."
Child marriage is no longer legal in Michigan. On Tuesday, Governor Gretchen Whitmer signed the last of several bills meant to abolish the practice.
Now I gotta cancel my wedding. It was next week. God damn it.
Well, I mean, luckily now, if you live in Michigan and you're under 18, you cannot get married because, Johnny, the state of Michigan has decided that people who are under the age of 18 are not capable of making lifelong commitments such as marriage.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want them to make a mistake that they have to then deal with the repercussions of for the rest of their life. So
right.
The call.
Yeah.
Think it out. Take your time.
Yeah.
Grow a little bit and see where you land.
Hey, this is one of those segments where we go, when you guys see it, let us know.
I have another question though. You do realize, is it like Dearborn? There's a part of the state of Michigan that makes me wonder if this law is coming up for a whole nother reason.
Oh, oh God, I never thought about that. Yeah, because they have Dearborn, Michigan, and they have shitloads of child brides in Muslim families.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So there's two very
hypocrisy.
Yeah, there's a lot of juiciness to this story. So Michigan, yeah, because why did it take till 2023 to stop letting this making this a practice? It would have had to come up.
The community stopped with the whole gender affirming stuff. They're like, hey, we're not cool with this. All right. So how about you stop marrying your kids? All right.
Yeah, just like a little nuclear standoff. It is really funny that you can't make the decision to get married until you're 18 in Michigan, because that's too much of a life decision. And it could be permanent, and you don't want that irreversible thing hanging over your head like a sword of Damocles. But hey, if you're 9 and you want to cut your cock off, we can direct you to a great place for it here in Michigan.
Don't worry, I won't tell you about your parents. I was right. Dearborn is where it's at.
This is what
they're all with Dearborn.
This is what Gretchen Whitmer had to say. Transgender surgery for kids without parental consent is a constitutional right in Michigan if Governor Whitmer has her way. That's back in October of last year.
Okay.
Now, Michigan also joined a lawsuit in 2023, in August. Oh, so just a month and a half ago. Michigan attorney Dana Nessel joined a multi-state coalition of 20 attorneys general in opposing laws affecting transgender youth in Kentucky and Tennessee. So, to recap, Michigan has decided that you can't get married if you're under 18 because you're not an adult and you're not mature enough to make that kind of lifelong decision. But if you'd like to switch your gender and start going through the chemical and physical parts of that, they're going to sue to allow you to do it.
Right, because if you do second one, you can just as easily. That's just as easily as annulling a marriage is getting your dick back.
Yeah, guys, don't worry about it. It's totally morally and ideologically, or not ideologically, it's totally rational and consistent. In no way does this have to do with any kind of agenda whatsoever. I mean, just because they're saying you're too young to get tattoos, alcohol, drugs, and get married before you're 18 because you're nowhere near mature enough for that, doesn't mean that means you have to wait till you're 18 to change your gender, because like Johnny said, that's not that permanent.
Right. And how dare you go against how somebody feels? These are people living their true lives. They're not just someone who's falling to a whim because they're kids.
Right, exactly. I don't know what all you people are so worried about. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. That's going towards tomorrow morning. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Says Trump says he would prefer to die by electrocution in bizarre election campaign rant. Okay, fucking feed me. I'll take a look. I would
feed me, Emo.
Yeah.
Feed me.
I'd love to hear Trump say, look, if I had to choose, he's playing like the old kids game we used to play. Like, all right, look, if I had to die by drowning or electrocution, I would definitely take electrocution.
Can we get him some other ones then, like Marry, Fuck, Kill?
Yeah, exactly. Put Hillary in there.
All the women in Congress.
Yeah. This is, here we go.
And the water starts flooding in. I'm getting concerned. But then I look 10 yards to my left and there's a shark over there. So I have a choice of electrocution or shark. You know what I'm going to take? Electrocution. I will take electrocution every single time. Do we agree? I will take electrocution.
I mean, out of context, it does make you go, what the fuck are you babbling about? This is what I mean. Like, you can like Trump all you want, but like maybe it's time to take these elderly men and, stop them from being able to be in charge of things.
He looks good right now, but I'd like to point out for the people that supported him, Biden looked good when they elected Biden.
Yeah, and 4 years from now, is he going to be going on this electrocution rant just out of nowhere when we're talking to China? He's like, all right, Xi, I have a question for you. You can be eaten by a shark, okay? Or you can be electrocuted to death, your call.
You can talk about Trump tripping in 4 years. How many times has Trump tripped?
Now everyone in the chat is going, oh, no, I'll take electrocution too. See, that's how out of touch I am with like Trump and all of that shit is I go like, isn't that funny as shit? Like, look at how weird he is. And then everyone in our chat goes, oh, no, I take electrocution too. He's totally nailed it. Electrocution way better than a shark attack. And I'm like, no, guys, I wasn't saying that part was ridiculous. I was saying that
No, but dude, like I've seen the movies. If you time it right and you punch them in the nose, they leave. So sharks are manageable.
Lemmy says, I'd also rather be electrocuted. Yeah, I know. Look, you know what? I'm sorry. I set it up wrong. That's on me. Ace with $10 says, Aaron, you're the voice of the people out there. You should be doing more to save our country. You did well eradicating Chad, but you still have Melton bullying. Save our country. I mean, but here's the problem with that. And I pointed this out before in many videos, Ace. If a guy like that is talking about anyone's appearances, can it really matter? Like that is a guy who looks like he has a skin disease, like some kind of jaundice, diabetes, hypertension, morbid obesity. Like, I kind of think you let a guy like that just kind of show himself and you go, you just look at the rest of the world. This is where I become like Luke Wilson in Idiocracy. I try to trust the intelligence of the people and maybe they'll fail me, maybe they won't. But I feel like you have a guy like that and you go, look at this fat, ugly, projecting hunk of shit. You really take that seriously? And I trust most people to go, no, that's a fat, retarded whale. Absolutely not. Like, I really don't see how I can do anything other than, he lies all the time and he's fat. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. If you can't figure it out from there, I have to question your intelligence. Lemmy says, there is a chance that I could turn into a superhero if I'm electrocuted. Not a chance with a shark. See, now, that's not, Johnny, this was not the conversation I was planning on having today.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to go down that road, like, oh, you get electrocuted, you might get superpowers. Yeah, but if you get bit by a shark, especially if that shark was for some reason, who knows why, radioactive, you might get superhuman shark powers.
No, but that's not why I brought up I played the Trump thing, because I thought it was funny that he was talking that way, and now all of you are having a conversation about whether or not you'd be bitten by a shark or electrocuted. That was not how I saw this going.
Point out, Lemmy, being electrocuted means they're going to have to shave your head. All right. So you're going to have to be bald. Are you going to enjoy? What if your superpowers come with always being a cue ball? You know what I mean? A shark bite, you can heal that up. Chicks dig scars. It's all good.
I didn't, but that's not what this was supposed to be. NF Caps writes, I met a woman who was bitten by a shark. I thought she was joking. We were at a child's birthday party and you say crazy things to not be bored, but she was. She showed me the pictures. See, this is not.
I met a chick who was bitten by a shark. She showed me her arm nub.
Dr. Climate Abortion says our resident shark enthusiast April should weigh in on the shark debate. Mad Joe says if you survive the shark attack, they might make you a super soldier. See, Lemmy says that's a very salient point, Johnny. T. Jefferson says, what if it's a were shark? Then you could be one too. Now Kyle says, wait, a shark stole the 2020 election? No, that's not. Never mind. Optic Nerve says, what if it's a mud shark? Well, then your dad's not going to talk to you.
Oh, we've come full circle.
That's all. All right, guys, thank you very much for your time today. It's been wonderful. I appreciate it. Go subscribe to Lemmy's channel. Go subscribe to Johnny's channel. Go subscribe to everyone's channel who likes us. We do appreciate their support and yours as well. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Johnny will be live today at 2 p.m. as he is. Johnny, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And we will talk to the rest of you tonight.